It is not a must to fight a war before you go your separate ways. Nigeria has gotten to that level whereby we just come peacefully. Let's just agree and let everybody go their separate ways. This thing is not as if somebody's quarreling. Now, all this why Hausas have been ruling this country, nobody has been talking. Now it's Yoruba turn. People are lamenting. People are complaining. Now you Nigerians don't want Igbos to be there. The next thing, why don't we all decide to go our separate ways? Everybody go your own way. Let me go my way. Let's see who's going to succeed more than. Of course, the Yorubas, the Hausas, they are afraid Igbos will succeed more than anybody. They just know it. That's why they don't want Igbos to go. That's why they don't want Igbos to go their own way. But I want to say something that I, as a person, when you look at Nigeria as a country, I am not somebody who fixing something like tribalism into anything. See, I know one thing for sure. Every aspect of the tribe has their own problem. The Igbos have their problem. The Hausas has their problem. The Yorubas has their problem. But to me, I think the time has really come for us to sit down and say, okay, come, we can go our own way without a war. We can go peacefully without a war. But Nigerian Africans will never do that. Yes, I know Africans for that. They will never do that. They want to go with war. In fact, it is until when they go with war that their body will cool down. That is Africa for you. Africa can never dialogue to go their separate ways. They have that thing in their system and it's in their blood. And Nigeria is not an exception. So to me, I think if you look at it very well, Nigerians will not want to go their separate ways because why? They are Africans. Everybody wants to say, okay, if they want to let Igbos fight, let this thing fight. Of course, everybody's always targeting Igbos. Let me tell you something. I'm warning my brothers, please, if you are listening to me, if you are an Igbo man watching this program, whatever anything that is happening, protest or no protest, whatever they are protesting, keep silent as an Igbo man. Let them kill yourself. Just keep silent. Yes, they shouldn't join. Don't join anything. Let them kill yourself. If they are complaining, let Hausa kill Yoruba. Let Yoruba kill Hausa. Let nobody join hands to protest against anybody. Because when we are shouting, nobody was listening to us. But now, what is happening? Now is the time for them to fight. Let them finish themselves. We don't have any business with their fight. So what I'm trying to warn this worldwide to all the Igbos, in case you don't even in the program, if they are just quarreling with themselves, just be looking at them like dummy. Just be looking at Mumu. That's the truth. Because don't forget, when the election was coming up, they were saying Miloko. We were using Miloko to fill our ear. But now they are not there. Now their mind is not working. They want to use you as an Igbo man to cause problem. Say no to them. We are wise. No. We cannot join in your stupid protest. If you want, go and protest. That is your fucking problem. We are not joining your protest. If rice is 50,000 naira a bag, an Igbo man will buy it. That's the truth. Yes. Even if rice is 200,000, an Igbo man will buy it because we are capable. So what I'm saying is that do not try to join in that war with them. If they are fighting themselves, Yorubas and Hausa, they are killing themselves. Please, as an Igbo man, look at them. It is their own time to fight. We have done our oath in the past. We have done ours in the past. So this time around, we are not complaining. God punish his father. Why will Igbo be complaining? Why will complain? What have you done? You say you are not going to allow an Igbo man to get to presidency. Why you not say why we not complaining? God punish your papa. If you want Tinubu, finish Nigeria. If you want, grind Nigeria. Grind them to the last. Igbo man will not complain. We'll be looking at you. What we are fighting for is for Biafra to come to pass. For Biafra to come to stay. And one day it's going to come to stay. But this rubbish you are doing in Nigeria, we are not interested. This is MC Grammar talking. We are not interested. If you're a Yoruba man hearing me, I'm offending you. If you're an Hausa man hearing me, I'm offending you. And I'm offending you confidently. So you can fight yourself. I don't care. I don't bloody care. The two of you teamed up to fight an Igbo man yesterday. How do you expect an Igbo man to join your fight? That would be like we are cowards. An Igbo man, that's why we're keeping silent. That's one thing. Because we are smart. We cannot join your war. If you want, finish yourself, reduce yourself, kill yourself with bullets. Igbo man, we never join you. Thank you very much. Until next time, I will come your way. I remain your son only. MC Grammar. Remain blessed.
Man called me that I should come and drink They are flexing. They said they love Tinubu's government, and they say no evil man should join any protest.
Yes, sir.
It's very bad time.
Yes.
If we want you before and you refuse to leave,
we shall stand. I am mandate, we shall stand. I am mandate, I am mandate, I am mandate, we shall stand.
good government good for you guys.
Come to think of it, I've been the vex with this emergence of Tinubu. Truly, I've been the vex. But if you can't really think, now God's made Tinubu come, honestly. Honestly, now God. Now God's made Tinubu come. Because when we stay, they talk, they won that time. They say we dey, I beg, now Peter being a small boy, no get sense. Peter be make you wait for him turn. You see this hunger where they this country. Honestly, God, Maleke Sanda Baroshika, Maleke Sandara Bobo Shika Sandarima Sandara Bobo, make it hard where we pass like this. Honestly, because if this hunger no hard pass like this problem of this country no go solve. So I do pray make this hunger worst pass like this. Honestly, make it bad well. Hopefully, it will shake our brain, especially those from the southwest and those from the northwest, anything west. Because it be like say, now us we did the other side. Now we don't like Nigeria. We be saying now just power. Since where they cry of hunger, you don't see anybody from Delta State they cry of hunger. I mean, people from Edo they cry of hunger. You don't see anybody from Southeast they cry of hunger. The same people we talk say Miloko. The same people we talk say Allah cinema array. God forbid make a Christian rule this country. Now then they cry of this hunger. You know be say we from south or southeast or middle belt or where. Not be say we know they feel the hunger. We they feel the hunger, but God know how they take care of your own people because we know say get truth. God inside this hunger, if like make fuel be 1,000 naira per liter, we go still buy them. We go still do it we want to. Because God knows how to protect the truthful. People they pure for heart. So make this, if you truly love this country, make you pray, make this hunger worst pass like this. Because I did pray by the power invested in me. If I be a man of God, make hunger did this, make it hard pass like this. Honestly. A milokon, our lokon, a bimpa me. Never cry rich, oh. Never cry rich. It go worse pass like this. Say dollar na 1,600. The anointing be say if election come, you go to say your hatred for Igbo. What Igbo do now? Igbo, some people their own Nigeria. The only problem is Igbo no be president. That's all. Country can be bad so long as Igbo no. It's a good. So if the country is bad and Igbo man no be president, it's a good trade for them. That level of hatred, may your generation never ever say anything good in Jesus' name. That level of hatred. I wish say then, as when they go market, they go buy. You get where they toss, you are APC, okay. Buy mudu of rice, 1,000 naira. Okay, you no vote for APC, okay, you buy rice, 2,000 naira. Oh, you want change dollar, okay, you be APC, no, dollar na 600 for you. Okay, you no be APC, dollar na 1,600. Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion. So if now this hunger go unite us, or if now this hunger go scatter this country, make this hunger become 3 times more than as it did now. And if you believe in what they talk, shout a bigger amen on your side. May this hunger pass like this way. Because when they talk, they tell themselves and no one here. As they talk, so Tinubu and family, they don't care that rice be 3,000 naira per mudu. They don't care that kilo of rice now 5,000. They don't care all this that affect them. They know they go filling station, go buy fuel. The fuel will always do their car. Even if they get 7 cars, the tanks go full at once. So now me and you, where this thing will eventually affect. Now we go to fight ourselves. We just carry one Yoruba person. We just hate. You just say once you abuse Tinubu, you don't hate Yoruba people with that. The damn people don't accuse me say I hate Yoruba people. I don't hate Yoruba people, but I hate Tinubu. Definitely hate Tinubu. I never like him because I never believe he go do anything. What is bad? You can't reap a good seed from a bad tree. It's not possible. You can't reap a good seed from a bad tree. This man now just he not tell you what he want to do. He just want to be president. I want to be president. That's all. Now he don't be the president. So see how is destroyed in 8 months. See where don't carry our country they go. See where carry us go. You still want this idiot to be our president. It's a pity. So make this hunger make it pass like this. Make this hunger worst. Maleke sandarabo sheke sindarima sandarabo bo. Make this hunger pass like this. Make this hunger pass like this. So that sense will come back. Now don't they cry, eh? People for Ilorin, I see on a video when I cry, go palace. Eh, bing pamio, you never do yet. I see people for this, for Lagos, they flog una like animals. They feed una like animals because of hunger. Make the hunger pass like that. So take the shit where rich man go shit, now go eat them to sieve whatever nutrient that is left in that shit, now go to eat them. Make the hunger pass like this. So take when I go they enter dustbin, go they pick food. Wait Tinubu throw away until now get sense. So election call. If you are not going to vote for Tinubu, go back to your place. Let all Igbos leave Lagos. Now that in sweet Nabi, fine. You don't see the Igbo man you carry take hatred, take vote Tinubu. You don't see and come cry for internet say hunger they beat him. As you hate the Igbo man rich, you don't see and come internet come cry say hunger they beat him. Fiaku kwa gisi ewu Tinubu my foot.
Tired of it. Because I vote for our president, Mr. Tinubu, but this is not his promise for us. We are tired of sovereign. Gari one, ewa one, gas one, everything it don't cost. We are tired of it. Even power now, we are eating for you. No more endurance of it, no more endurance.
Okay, qui l'a fait quand je vais?
Put it suwa.
Qui l'a fait quand?
See agbára rí wa ká resign. This is what Sunday Igboho is fighting for us. So we are tired of it. Because I vote for our president, Mr. Tinubu, but this is not his promise for us. We are tired of sovereign. Gari one, ewa one, gas one, everything it don't cost. We are tired of it. Even power now, we are eating for you. No more endurance of it, no more endurance.
Okay, qui l'a fait quand je vais?
Put it suwa.
Qui l'a fait quand?
See agbára rí wa ká resign. This is what Sunday Igboho is fighting for us.
Listen, I'm on construction already. I'm working this money already, okay? I've been talking. If Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, AIG, DSS, NSA, you want the country to be better, please go after the bank MD. Let the bank show you their record. The bank MD that we call captain of industry, they are the one that killed this country with politicians and civil servants. I used to live in America. I have lived in Canada for over 30-something years. All right? You call these people captain of industry. They are criminals. They are notorious. You have the one you call the oil magnates. What is magnet by them? They are thieves. They have no vessels. And they were going to a bank to go and collect foreign exchange. And the bankers know them. Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, you are a smart man. You have been around. You know the man, and know the man. Go after these people who stole our money. Give us the list of the Ikoyi scandal probe. We want a white paper report. can we be a country who defend criminals, who give titles to criminals? I am from Benin. If you go to Benin, for those who are familiar with Benin, Sakomba Road, Area Junction, you see Aboki Mala. They are selling meat money, Nigerian money. How can a country sell its money in obituary and in funeral? You want that country to survive? When you open a bank, you become an MD, you become a billionaire. Because you will buy the foreign exchange that you are supposed to put into hospital, that you are supposed to put into infrastructure. You will round trip the money. You make billions overnight, billions, on the detriment of your citizens. You said you are a banker MD, criminal. Only 2% of the banker MD are free. 98% of the banking MD and the staff are criminals and crooks. Then from there, the pastor will bless them with the e-government money. The imam will pray for them with the stolen money. A nation that do all the prayers. A nation that fasts 7 days. A nation that go to church 7 days a week. And yet, it's the most corrupt nation in the world. A nation that the police cannot protect its citizens. A nation that the police protect only the elites. A nation that is so corrupt that you are not even proud to use your green passport as in Nigeria. President Ahmed Tinubu, I know you are not the one that created all this problem in Nigeria. I will be unfair to you if I say that. But you should not be unfair to yourself. Why have you not put Betu Idu in jail? What is Tuju, the Minister of Interior Affairs, what is he doing after the wife collected 400 million from poor citizens like us? Asiwaju Tinubu, Nigeria cannot buy bread again. Now small, now flight they follow that body, that grateful. It was like this in Venezuela. I have been talking, nobody is listening. I don't condone the Yahoo boys, but the EFCC can do more than changing shadows. We have politicians who have stolen money in billions and trillions, who were taking delivery of no existing vessel, who were collecting money, and yet we have their names. We cannot arrest them. Asiwaju Tinubu, don't let this country fall into where in your time. Let us rescue this country. Thank you very much. Good morning, and share the video.
Beautiful morning outside, and I was just browsing online and ran into an interview granted by Arise TV, of which Professor Yusuf Usman was their special guest on the program. And he was subtly kind of threatening the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And in that interview, he mentioned that he doesn't understand why the Southeast and Southwest is quiet. Professor Yusuf, let me tell you something. When elders like you and Wolo Shoyinka and a lot of them came out supporting what was not right and making it seem right, the whole Nigerian youths that looked up to people like you were astonished. What is Tinubu, or what has Tinubu done in his 7 months in office that Buhari did not do more than 3 times? Buhari selectively appointed only the North. He was giving people money in the North to feed. He was feeding the students to the detriment of others in the Southeast, in the Southwest, and other geopolitical areas. Buhari appointed his own people, you Northerners, from top to bottom. Nobody said a word. Not one Igbo person, not one Southeasterner was in his government. He built the railway up to Niger Republic that is better than us today now. And nothing in the East. People like you, Professor Yusuf, kept quiet. Your threat to Tinubu is not acceptable, because when you do something, when you sow the seed of evil and discord, you never know how it will extend. Your president, Muhammad Buhari, set the precedent for what is happening today. He made it look like a winner takes it all. And you guys in the North, all of you kept quiet and said nothing. For 8 years that he ruled, I never saw you come out to one day to tell Buhari that what he was doing in terms of political appointment, infrastructural development of the nation was wrong. What we are suffering today in Nigeria is partly from your person in the north. Buhari inherited how much in foreign exchange? Our foreign account, we had reserve. Where did the money go to? How much did Buhari leave before going? What state of economy did Buhari leave before going? So Tinubu inherited whatever that was left from Buhari. So partially of what we are suffering today is from Tinubu. Yes, Tinubu should get things right. People are suffering. But the threat from the north should not be taken seriously. Nobody is taking it seriously. We are all feeling the hunger. Everybody in Nigeria is feeling the hunger. So it's not just the north alone. And you now making it look like the north is suffering more than any other person. That's not true. We Igbos for 54 years, we have suffered. And you people, you elders, both yourself, Wolo Soyinka, and the rest of them, maintained the status quo. Even up to Obasanjo, when he was president, what did he do? Did he open the seaport? We have to import from Lagos. We have to fly to Lagos. We have to do everything in Lagos. And currently, what are they doing? They're destroying our properties, our shops, and everything. Have you, Professor Yusuf, said a word? People like you should be quiet. It is unacceptable that every time something does not favor the North, you threaten everybody with F-16s and you threaten everybody with violence. That time has passed. We in the North, we in the Southeast, we have been down for 54 years. All your policies have been entrenched to keep us down. And now you want us to do what? Come out and demonstrate for what? For a nation that has never accepted us, for a nation that has consistently kept us down. For a nation that we have more than 100 to 1,000 police checkpoints before we go into our houses. For a nation that when the military was going around burning every village in Igbo land, did you say a word? You guys should stop threatening people when things don't favor you. Professor Yusuf, I think a lot of you and some of your northern elders and all these people shouting today about hunger, all of you should be quiet because you were there when this systemic pilfering of the nation purse was going on. You said nothing. It is quite strange that you come out now and you want to threaten everybody in Nigeria. Yes, there's hunger. We will all suffer it together. You guys participated. How many of the judges are from the Southeast or Southwest? You guys knew the result of the election, but you made sure that the Supreme Court delivered a judgment that was not true. And here you are, threatening us. Professor Yusuf, Nigerians, we have come above all these rhetorics from the North. Anything that wants to happen now should happen. Tinubu is the president. He will be there for 8 years. And everybody should learn to kick in. If the nation goes, if the hunger becomes too much, we should all go back to farming. But the threat from the North will not be acceptable because you guys were there for 8 years. You did nothing to change the Nigerian system. You did nothing to restructure the nation. You did nothing to improve the well-being of the people. How many people were employed during Buhari's 8 years in office? I think, to be very honest, I think you guys should be quiet.
Good morning to you viewers. Let's begin what's trending with the protests that rocked Ibadan, Oyo State on Monday over the rising cost of living in the country. The protesters blocked major roads in the state capital to express their grievances, some carrying placards with inscriptions like "Open Border," "End Hardship," "The Poor are Starving," and "Tinubu, don't forget your promises," while chanting anti-government songs.
We are starting. This is just the start. It is a continuous action. Expect protest from any angle. It must not be me. It can be you. It is everybody because the problem does not only affect only me, neither it affects everyone. So on this note, every Nigerians, whether and abroad, anywhere you find yourself, if you have the capacity, organize, we will be there for you. If anybody stop you, we will come for your rescue. It is a duty in which we are signing for, and we must collectively fight for our liberation. Enough of this hike in cost of living. No, we cannot afford to eat 3 square meals a day. Why those that are governing us, they can eat it and they are even riding on our own money. What they extort from us is what they used to live lavishly.
Well, in the meantime, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's son, Sheyi Tinubu, has called on Nigerians to have faith in his father's administration in the midst of the economic hardship plaguing the nation. Sheyi, in a post on his Instagram page on Monday, recalled President Tinubu's statement during the country's 63rd independence anniversary. Well, his father wrote, and this is what he posted on his Twitter account. He wrote, "There is no joy in seeing the people of this nation shoulder burdens that should have been shed years ago. I wish today's difficulties did not exist, but we must endure if we are to reach the good side of our future." Well, in the same vein, the first daughter of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Folashade Tinubu Ojo, who is the Iyaloja General of Lagos State, has also called on Nigerians to be patient over the economic hardship in the country. Folashade made the plea when she was turbaned the Iya Adini of Kadariya in Nigeria and Africa for her contributions towards the development of Islam on Sunday. Folashade, whose husband's recent appointment as the managing director of the Federal Housing Authority has drawn criticism among housing sector stakeholders, assured Nigerians that her father is working to address the hardship in the land. Well, Daily Trust quoted Folashade as saying, "My message to all Nigerians is to please exercise a little more patience. Everything will be all right. It's just a matter of time. We need to keep our hope alive. There is an economic downturn all over the world, and not just in Nigeria alone, but we pray Allah will see us through." All right. While I catch my breath, obviously, you know that this will draw a lot of reactions amongst many Nigerians, because they would say, they are saying that, President Tinubu's children may not even experience half of the hardship or any of the hardship Nigerians are facing at this point. Your take before I take some reactions from distinguished Nigerians as well.
Very quickly, because I'm sure I would love to hear the Nigerians speak.
All right, let me give you a tweet. Actually, Folashade's video was on Sunday, and Sheyi posted his tweet on Monday. So all of that came out only just yesterday. So this is a tweet from Distinguished. He wrote, "Today was a blessed day. We patriotic Nigerians were addressed by Sheyi Tinubu, the rightful occupant of the office of the first son, and Iyaloja, the rightful occupant of the office of the first daughter. Please keep hope alive." That was tongue-in-cheek. Let me take another tweet. This person wrote, "Hardship. Having faith in the Tinubu government is a matter of choice. As of July 31, 2023, Nigeria has saved over 1 trillion naira, that is $1.32 billion, in just over 2 months from subsidy removal, and yet Nigeria's debt has risen by 75% in 3 months, reaching a total of 87 trillion naira. Meanwhile, Nigeria's 2024 budget is projected to have a debt service of 45% of the expected total revenue. How can the government, which has allocated 45% of its total revenue to service debt, be expected to perform miracles? What are the positive impact of the money saved from subsidies on Nigeria's over 8 months? Nigerians were rewarded with "be patient and have faith," while politicians and their families live in luxury.
Our road to no good though. Every day for people now for all night.
All right, I don't want to be a party pooper. Is that the right thing? I'm done with this singing. No, this is not. I mean, seriously.
Songs can be used to stage a protest.
Well, people have been chanting anti-government songs. This is horrific. There is no money. There's economic hardship in Nigeria. I do not want to sound like a pessimist. It is unfortunate. In the same vein, a leaked utility bill. All right. Well, in the same vein, a leaked utility bill from the Abuja Electricity Distribution Company revealed on Monday that the presidential villa and 86 federal government ministries, departments, and agencies have an outstanding debt of 47 billion naira. As of December 2023, the distribution company, in the leaked memo, said it will disconnect electricity at the presidential villa and the MDAs if the bills are not paid within 10 days. Some of the affected MDAs include the...
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for joining us today. Today's another wonderful day, Tuesday, 20th February 2024. Yes, I was actually waiting for this particular topic to come in, but I've been here throughout. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to appreciate some of you again, even though I've showcased everybody already on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Peggy Modi, good evening to you. Michael Ganamaro, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. One True Emperor, thank you. Everest, thank you very much. Abe, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. Didi Anthony, thank you very much. Abo Azi, I can see right there as well. Madam Patricia Tagbujumi, thank you very much. Madam Tusabi, thank you. Adesuwa Sagede, David Platt, and many, many more. Madam Luke, thank you very much. Good evening to Yuma. I appreciate you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir. It's good to hear from you today. And thanks very much for the super chat as well. Thanks for the encouragement on your text. Thank you very much, everybody right there. I appreciate every one of you. It's good to be back here again. But unfortunately, the situation in Nigeria is getting worse. You guys remember I said yesterday that by this afternoon, dollar will be 2,500 naira in pounds. I talk I'm right when I remember. Okay. Yes. But as we speak right now, it's already 2,300. Yes. But I talk yesterday. Not say me not be Papa Gio now. They take some time where some people go believe also. This is the situation we find ourselves. But let me quickly talk on this before we move on with this particular topic on this video that is about to play on the screen. I don't like watch. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your super chat. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you right there. But before I will talk on this particular one, I would like us to take this quick break here. When I come for the break, then we'll take it from here. Guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. On that particular video, we are going to continue from where we stop. Like I said before, it's very unfortunate, very, very unfortunate to know that Nigeria, some of them call it Aso Villa, you know, some of them call it Aso Rock. I'm not sure which of the one I have to call it, but I'll call it Aso Rock. For Aso Rock to be owing 40-something billion naira in electricity bill. Now they've given us just a couple of days to sort out that bill, that debt. If not, the electricity in the Aso Rock will be cut off. It's so disgraceful. In case you guys are not aware, my people, this payment, this bill, our Nigerian government don't they pay and tele. But there are some people that is not remitting it to the right avenue. This is why we are here. Everything about the country right now is just disgraceful. Everything about the country is disgraceful. To be honest, everything. How are we going to continue like this? I don't know how this one makes sense. even when people are still trying to justify the situation, people are hungry, people are being killed, the insecurity is piling up. What is all this? What is all this? It's very, very sad. We talked this thing that time, right? During the time of the election, even though, yes, majority voted for Peter Obi, but unfortunately, people who celebrated this APC, Tinubu and co at all, I talk them. Standing for what is right doesn't cost you anything. No, it doesn't. A lot of people think we say it doesn't cost you nothing by doing what is right and standing for what is right. But it costs you a lot to do what is wrong. Yes. Look where we are today. This is disgraceful, even though sometimes we joke about it. It's so disgraceful to know that £1 by next weekend will be 3,000 naira. £1 by next weekend, it go reach 3,000 naira. At this particular moment now, my people, Bola Ahmed Tinubu have no clue on what to do. In case some of you are waiting, oh, he go do it very soon and all that, the man no you know what to do right now. That is the situation of the country. It's very pathetic. Now, seeing the Northerners coming out to cry, I saw a series of articles again today crying, Tinubu must do this, blah, 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 blah. You see, this is the selfishness of it all. Now I talked about yesterday, about the Edo states. People where they cry, say they ring election, they ring the primary election in Edo State to favor Honorable Dennis Idahosa. This same satanic set of people crying now, say they ring them. They were alive when Mahmoud Yakubu shook hand and put pepper for our eyes. They not talk anything. I not see them for our eyes. The same way, the same Northerners, the satanic Northern elites that is complaining right now, we don't see when they talk. During the time when Mahmoud, they took hand for our eyes, none of them talk because they were rejoicing, flexing their muscle for Muslim tickets. They thought, oh, this Muslim ticket go pepper the South Satan. He go that them go enjoy them. Now, unfortunately, for the first time, we are seeing the Northerners are crying. They are crying because most of the cries, the pains, excruciating situation we've passed through in our side, in South. I have never in my life, in my age, I have never seen the Northerners joining us to cry. Since I was born, all the pains, the protests, everything where we don't do, say the country must be better. I have never seen the Northerners joining us to cry. For the first time, they are crying. I beg, Tinubu, I beg, put this thing for Jar 3. Because this, if you like Jar 1, you still there. So just jump Jar 2, go Jar 3. Then, if you don't pepper Jar 3, where, you can accelerate from that Jar 3, you go Jar 6. They jump on one stage. Once you don't stretch us, where, put the rope for our neck, they stretch them. Once you don't reach 6, from 6, jump straight to 10. Me no want to make this one end again. Because if it end now, not be you and I go still benefit them. Now the people where they cry now go still benefit them. So if he not end, I not go benefit. If he end, I not go still benefit. So why do you want me to pray make it end? Tinubu, I vote against you and I campaigned against you. Now this platform I tell you, I not get anything to hide. But at this moment now, me they campaign for you. I want you. You see that rope, so you tie them for Agbegi. You know what they call Agbegi? 2 Agbegi go the road. You tie one rope for one Agbegi for right hand side. You can't tie the other rope for the other Agbegi for the left hand side. You can't say make the driver so they make them move opposite. So they go straight. In case you don't know what they call Agbegi, make you ask somebody for comment section. They go tell you that. Or make you go find that Agbegi, tie them. Stretch them. Because this is the result of the practice the continuous practices of sentimentalism, nepotism, ethnicism, tribalism. Then see where we dey. See where we dey. And in case you are not aware, you hear what Rufai talk just now, Rufai and Abati. 41 years ago, music where they sing, where they talk, say more repair this country. Now he sing just they tell us 41 years ago. In case you're not aware, in the next 40 years, not because so I pray may God not answer this my prayer, but in the next 40 years, now so Nigeria will still be. In fact, it will get worse. The only thing we go make this way I talk so to make it not come to pass. Now, when we all go get sense to do the right thing. But the way I'm seeing it, we are not ready yet to do the right thing. We don't love ourselves. We don't like ourselves. We are so pretentious. We deceive ourselves. We are so deceitful. We hate ourselves. And we want a better Nigeria. How? Meanwhile, they talk from this my small platform for here. People portray hatred almost every day with me on this platform, both on air and off air. You are talking about a big Nigeria, almost 200 million, or although that 200 million. My papa tell me say before they bomb me, and they talk and say Nigerians are 200 million. So today, now 200 million, they still they talk. So you know, say that 200 million will not they pass them or will not they reach them. But you continue to measure that number. Say almost 200 million Nigerians. Look where we are today. But the beautiful thing about it is that me, myself, I don't know about my other brothers and sisters that is in diaspora. They are listening to me, and all of you, my panelists, all of you. But for me, particularly, I want to say, God Almighty, I'm grateful. Thank you, Lord. I'm just grateful. I'm grateful because you selected me to be amongst those that have a wonderful, good address, second address. I'm just grateful, Lord Almighty. Because, you see now, me and they spend all my time for Nigeria. You see where everywhere critical that I your cuckoo wrong go my second address. Oh God, this is so beautiful. Kai, if I was part of the people, satanic people that lives abroad, saying that Tinubu they want, if for bad, say they talk this kind of thing. No, despite that I have a wonderful second address, I was still advocating for a better Nigeria. Now they do so. Una say no. The painful part of it is that una way they dare say no, una not go agree. Say what is one they talk. Oh, what's the problem? I better enter house. What do you know? I look una. In fact, this giveaway where me they do safe. So I don't know whether some of una they do. It be like say I go stop them. I go stop them because this rope waiting Tinubu put for their neck. So he need to drown. May they put them for two agbegi. They need to drown where. You have seen the video where I play yesterday with that one talk. Say, no, I voted for Tinubu. Tinubu, I cannot endure this pain anymore. You are not even ashamed of yourself. Peter Obi talk and say, there is nowhere you can buy bread cheaper. That word, it be like say that time when they talk and people believe say, me people thought saying I just chorus. You know, say when you two talk one particular word, you can't be like saying a chorus saying you they sing. Yes, now remember now, or maybe for sometimes on this platform, they say do the right thing. Let's do what is right. Do the right thing. Some people don't take and say, normal, it's just a normal thing where they always they talk now to end the show. I beg, more move on. Because people will not take it serious anymore. Until something hit your head. That's when you now get to know, say, that thing with that guy they talk that and a true. Now, Peter Obi will say, there is no place in Nigeria you buy bread cheaper. That word have come to reality. Yes, nowhere. You see now, this suffering now, this hardship for Nigeria is not selective. Hey, this is the area I really love. You know, Nigeria, normally our law is selective. That's why you see, and many things are selective in Nigeria. That's why you see the word nepotism, favoritism. You see, say person with the office, instead of need to give it to a qualified person, you go give it to a brother, or you go give it to a wife, you go give it to your husband, give it to your mama, you go carry papa come from village, you go give her the job. Yes. But the beautiful thing about this hardship is say it's not selective. I like this one. So this hardship, people like say, you know, they understand English, pidgin English or any language for Nigeria. Because if maybe they understand any language for Nigeria, if for this selective, if you not listen to me, yes, so I try to tell now. If for this selective, if I just say, which I go do now, okay, this I want poor hardship, I want to poor and may go start from the south. All those satanic northern elites. Now south, now they forgot poor and put first. But look at your life today. You are not even ashamed of yourself going from one mainstream media to another complaining, threatening Tinubu. No, you cannot threaten Tinubu in our presence. Lie. We are ready now. In fact, I love it now. Even Igbo people, everybody is not supporting Tinubu. Yes. Make una let this suffering, make it at least, make it not too last, but at least make it last for the next 4 years. Then after 4 years, they go accelerate them. Obviously now, 2027 not go exist. For me, it not go exist. You know, you can't tell me, say, make I stupidly the 1 month for 2027, with the same people, they are still power. No, me, I'm not part of that at all. So for those of you that live that lives abroad, I go advise you, say, you can visit Nigeria this time, or you cannot visit, but I will advise you, say, just stay abroad. There's no need to visit. Just let people with a big wow, let them enjoy it, and all those satanic northerners. Let them enjoy it. All of them were warming up. NSAS, my people, I beg, help me find out. NSAS, during the time of NSAS, when I see any northerners join that NSAS, write down for comment section if you don't see any northerners will join us for NSAS. If you don't see any riot that time for the north, you don't see them. Oh, this is what we get. All the pains we have been facing in Nigeria. You know, go see satanic northern elite or whatever they join us. Because they'll be pretending, oh, we are superior, we are better than these people and all that. Now, una first so surprised though. Now, una first start to cry. Now, they first start to cry. What a life. So this time, since we don't do so many protests in the past, you know, for the betterment of Nigeria, NSAS and many others, this time, made the northerners take over. Make una help us do it this time. We go see the watch una from distance. Thank God, so many of us still get platform. Would they help una they showcase them? After all, the NSAS what we do that time, una not join us, una not still help us showcase them. No place where una join us. Una just look us like, say, wait till they water all this one say. Yes. Look where we are today. Look where we are. Selfishness. In fact, I don't know what to call it anymore. By next week, Friday, £1 will be 3,000 naira. I'm going to still write down that in case you can say, no, so Papa Gio, Mama Gio, now that they listen to, will be 3,000 naira. But unfortunately, some of us will be getting naira for Nigeria. It's not useless. Yeah, it's useless because at the end of the day, if you get 50 million naira for your account before, the time we send that 50 million naira, if you see the amount you take send them, and you can't see the amount you can't there, now it's totally useless, my brothers and sisters. Not your verse. It's affecting not every one of us, but we are still much better. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. It's useless. So some of now way they rush now. Oh, money don't go up. My quick go say money go. You now way say money go house December. Una don't they regret now. Una way say money go house for January. Una don't they regret now. So you will go still wrong, go send today now. Say, now 2004. Hey, thank God though. My quick go say money go out. Remember money day. Don't worry, you go regret next week. You go regret next week. Don't you worry. You go regret because the money, the speed where this money take they go, £1. Because Tinubu doesn't have idea, he doesn't know what to do. That is the situation right now. So £1 is going straight to 10K. Why $1 is going straight to 7,000 naira? Now that journey now you're the go so. I know say some of them go say God forbid, God forbid. Me, I go still join you say the God forbid. But the truth of the matter is the reality. Because when the dollar day 700, we talk and say, Abi 600, we talk and say go reach 1,000. Some people say God forbid at that time. Because when the time we are supposed to face the reality of life, we will be God forbidding and be rebuking. Look where we are today. let's take this part. Let me post out a link. This is my last video so I can take some articles. Because if I say I should talk today, I will talk and talk and talk. I will talk everything all of no one can talk for a year. I will talk and finish. The situation in Nigeria right now is so pathetic. It's so unbearable. That is the link there, my wonderful people. For those of you that want to join the panel, please come in and let's talk about this whole thing together.
E3, the distribution company, in the leaked memo, said it will disconnect electricity at the presidential villa and the MDAs if the bills are not paid within 10 days. Some of the affected MDAs include the Office of the Chief of Defense Staff, the FCT Ministry, the Ministry of Finance, Ministry of State Petroleum, Ministry of Health, Ministry of Information, Ministry of Education, as well as the Ministry of Agriculture and much more. This, was released, I saw this in the Punch newspaper yesterday, and there are so many more ministries that were named there. 47 billion naira for electricity bill. What's actually going on here, Dr. Abati, in this country, really? How can this be justified?
Well, the paradox we face here is that when government breaks the law, you will have a lot of lawlessness. If government, 86 MDAs, yes, including the villa, do not pay electricity bills, what example is government setting for the rest of society? This discourse, they complain all the time that they have issues, getting bills paid, people tampering with meters and all that. Even government has been exposed as the number one culprit. Now, some of those agencies are owing up to 1 billion, which means that they've been owing. It's a habit for government to just use free electricity. The same government that is talking about encouraging the market, providing an enabling environment for every player, for every investor within the economy. So I think it's good that the Abuja Disco has spoken up. But one thing the Abuja Disco has now done, apart from publishing the names of debtors, government debtors, is that it has now given an ultimatum of 10 days. That after 10 days, if by 29th February 2024, all these agencies do not pay, it will start disconnecting electricity supply. Well, that's where in that regard, I looked at it and said, well, can they enforce their own notice? After all, some of these agencies involved, they are security units. Would they go and disconnect light from a Federal Aviation Authority? Would they go to the villa, the number one security unit in Nigeria, to go and disconnect electricity? How would they even have access? If at the office of the National Security Advisor is on that place, they will go there and take out electricity. In fact, to even drive home the point, even the Ministry of Power is owing NEPA.
Come on.
Really? Even the Ministry of Power is an electricity debtor unit.
Nigeria has
There's never a dull moment in this country.
There really is never a dull moment, Dr. Abati. You hit the nail on the head, because indeed, it was a magical Guba primary in Edo State over the weekend, as a bishop, identified as John Bull, Egom 1, was captured on camera counting from 309 and then suddenly jumped to 500 in Ovia Northeast, which is the base of Dennis Idahosa, who was declared winner of the election on February 17th by Governor Hope Uzodinma. The video has generated several reactions as confusion as to who the real winner of the APC Guba election persists. Hey, God, have you seen this before? Why do I call this man bishop? Is he a real bishop? I mentioned
309, 500.
Did he? I don't get this. But the whole scandal is still going on within the APC in the Edo State, and you know who the real winner is at this point. You said they were sending. They've started sending out.
So we have 3 winners currently: Okpebolo,
yes,
Dekeri, and Idausa. Then one former Senator Clement Agba says he ought to have won if he was well counted. But their supporters have started putting up congratulatory messages, taking out spaces in papers. So confusion overload.
Confusion.
That's a fella song. Yes. I'm going to sing as we wrap up.
Go ahead. Yes, I love it. Now
after
I can
the 83
laugh.
elections, yes, I think that was when, correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. Abati, that was when fella sang Babala nonsense. Our people not go vote. We could get millions to millions, thousands to thousands. Babala nonsense. Now they're more curious be that you. So that's exactly what fella was singing about after the 83 elections.
I've never seen anything like this.
How can you count 309 and 500?
He went further to even count.
Who were those vetting the process?
Yeah.
So that's why you have a mismatch. You have over 3 different candidates. Ayo, let me even shock you. This will make what's trending tomorrow.
Okay, go ahead.
One of the candidates in their congratulatory messages of the APC said that I could. He said, he was in the leadership. Ayo, show me this. He said, congratulations, His Excellency, you know, on behalf of Committee of Afula and Honorable Danko, you are a good man. God bless you. You are the next obedient movement in Edo State. And it's an APC man.
I mean, really.
You can see the level of political hypocrisy. So that's the joke we have become. So when people are saying we should be patient, we love this country and we believe it can work, but our politicians are not playing their part.
Absolutely. Dr. Abati, 30 seconds.
Well, the APC matter, people are expecting that it will end up in court.
Yes.
We were supposed to have one of their chieftains on this program today. Maybe when it comes tomorrow, he will be able to explain to us better what exactly happened, because that looks like confusion masquerading as democracy.
Absolutely.
And I hope that man is not a real bishop.
I was wondering where that name came from.
I hope that bishop may be an alias, right? If he's a real bishop, then pastor's wife will have to ask you questions.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your time with us. That is all I have for you guys today in terms of videos. I'm just going to quickly take these articles right here so we can start talking. Thank you very much for your time. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, encourage what we do here, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. So I'd like to start with the article that I have here. I have a couple of articles, but I'm just going to take on the headline. Anyone that will rant me saying, okay, this bit I'll be, maybe I might read more about it. So let's quickly take this one right there. As you can see, you need to take urgent steps to lift Nigerians' burden. Peter Obi tests Tinubu-led government. So I'd like to quickly take this here. Obi, former governor of Anambra State in the southeast region of Nigeria, said this on Tuesday in a series of posts he made on his X, formerly Twitter, as Nigeria joined other countries of the world commemorate this year's World Day of Social Justice. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in the 2023 general election, Mr. Peter Obi, has said that the social injustice is so pronounced in Nigeria to the extent that the country is currently ranked 158 out of 190 countries globally and 120 out of 142 countries measured on adherence to the rule of law in the 2023 Global Rule of Law Index released by the World Justice Project. What a shame. Obi, former governor of Anambra State in the southeast region of the Nigeria, said this on Tuesday, blah, blah, blah. Don't first talk that one. They like repeating themselves. But let me move on. According to Obi, social injustice is just pronounced. Why did people like... Okay, let me take it. According to Obi, social injustice is pronounced in Nigeria as a result of obvious disunity amongst the Nigerian people, stressing this Nigeria remains sharply divided along tribal and religious lines. He noted that Nigeria's social cohesion index remains weak at 39.6%, according to a 2022 report by Africa Polling Institute, adding that another factor fueling social injustice in Nigeria is the disregard for the rule of law. He said, unquote, "Today, I joined the global community in commemorating the World Day of Social Justice. Social justice entails that everyone, no matter their status, society deserves equal economic, political, and social rights and opportunities. This day presents us the opportunity for sober reflections, especially with the leaders whose actions and inactions have far-reaching impact on the people we lead. We must understand today that the people must be at the center of governance. Obi said that in our nation, Nigeria, social justice demands that we offer equal access to education, health, well-being, and opportunities for the advancement to every Nigerian, irrespective of the ethnicity, religion, political affiliation, or social status. Then he went on, as I have always maintained, we must build a nation where people's talent, skills, hard work, we match their opportunities in life, irrespective of their station in society. Regrettably, though, social injustice has continued to plague Nigerian society. Then Mr. Peter Obi went on, with Nigeria ranking low on social justice, currently ranked 158 out of 190 country measured, we must identify and tackle this abnormality in the nation. Social injustice pronounced in the Nigeria owing majorly to the obvious disunity among the Nigerian people. Nigeria remains sharply divided along tribal and religious lines. Our social cohesion index remains weak at 39.6%, according to the 2022 report by African Polling Institute. Another factor fueling social injustice in Nigeria is the disregard for the rule of law. Then Mr. Peter Obi went on. The 2023 Global Rule of Law Index released by the World Justice Project ranked Nigeria at 120 out of 140 countries measured on their adherence to the rule of law, with the Nigerian people facing many complex challenges ranging from insecurity, poverty, unemployment, inflation, and so on. The government needs to take urgent steps to ameliorate the burdens borne by the masses by ensuring that they come up with people's-oriented policies that will help protect, encourage the masses, especially the less privileged. By so doing, we will ensure that every Nigerian get an equal opportunity to live decently, fully employ their potential, and make a meaningful impact in society. Nigeria desperately need to evolve rapidly into a fair society. That is Mr. Peter Obi. I know say when it comes to our principal, I'd like make I read the article finish. But nevertheless, I'd like to quickly move on to other articles that I have here. Guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. Thank you very much for your time with us. I'd like to quickly put this one here regarding one moment, guys. Bear with me. Now, see, this talk why they talk so make una buy me coffee. See, my throat don't really dry for here. I need to drink water, but I don't have the time. Let me quickly put this one here. Edo Labour Party unprepared for primary, trying to handpick governor candidate. Akpata right INEC chairman. Akpata have cried out that, allegedly, Julius Abure is trying to handpick candidates. Yes, in case una will be satanic. Una find yourself when I will speak on this platform later. I can't say why I mentioned Julius Abure. Yes, say this is a governorship candidate here. I'm not going to read more. I'll leave it right there. The former president of the Nigerian Bar Association and Edo State governorship aspirant on the Labour Party platform, Olumide Akpata, has raised concerns over what he termed lack of preparedness and transparency regarding the party's primary election. He said that they are not ready for this. They don't want to use hand select who they go take, make it do this one for them. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let's quickly move on. I believe all the parties are guilty of that particular issue right there. But meanwhile, I have this one here coming from Arise. Tinubu's government diverting funds through secret petrol subsidy, Articles 8, Chaibu allege. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's Special Assistant on Public Communication, Frank Shaibu, on Monday alleged that the refusal of the federal government to react to recent report on the return of petrol subsidies showed that public funds had started going into private pockets. Shaibu made the allegation in a statement while reacting to report by the International Monetary Fund, IMF, that the Nigerian government had begun paying petrol subsidy again. So I'm going to leave that one right there because that one long where. So I just make a leave them, but we'll move on. In case you want to read, this is Arise, their article. But let me bring another one in quickly. You see, I'm trying to quickly do this one. My people, please understand with us and do your part. Press on that like button. Then I have another one here. This one is a pathetic one. Terrorists launch fresh attack on Benue, Zamfara. Kill 10 residents, 2 police officers, destroy several houses, and set many people ablaze. So that one is there. I'm not going to continue. This one is coming from Sahara Reporter. Yes, a lot of things is going on right now in Nigeria. But nevertheless, I'd like to bring another one to your screen sharply. Bear with me, my people. Don't worry, I'll be done. I'll be done soon. At least the next 5 minutes or 10 minutes, we should be done. Yes, this is another one right there. Let me quickly take this one. Bear with me. There you go. Manufacturers peg cement price at 7,000 naira per bag after meeting with federal government. So on this one, the government have done well. You know, I appreciate them for this, but they've threatened manufacturer, telling them that they are going to open the border so that other African countries can now supply cement into the country. So the satanic manufacturers now decided to say, okay, I beg, no open border. We go leave them for 7,000 to 8,000 naira, depending on the location. Anyway, the reason why I said I do well, I'm not happy. You know, saying that 15,000 we don't eat 4 days ago. Now 7,000 now. So you with the builders, they go quick go run buy many now. Voila. Meanwhile, let's move on. I have another one here that I need to put on the screen quickly. I'm just trying to remove all the distraction here. Bear with me, my people. So many distractions on Nigeria articles. I don't know why. And not all this distraction is needed on our broadcasts. So that's why you see we take time taking them out. Okay, let me put this on the screen. I've tried my best. Some of them is not living, but let me just put it on the screen quickly. Hardship. Many citizens can no longer afford beer. Hey God. Nigeria breweries record 153 billion loss. Hey God, 153 billion naira loss. They say nobody feel they buy beer anymore for the Tinubu, that rope, I beg 30 now. Make it come, say, you will come reach the level, say, men not the feel even sleep with their wife anymore. You go sweet that area. Yes, 30 now. I don't want to read anything about this one. That headline is okay. This one is coming from Sahara Reporter as well. But meanwhile, let me bring another one to your screen sharply. Chetima. When I see this headline, Chetima blame Obi Atiku for hunger, rising cost of living and inflation. When I know verse, I laugh, I beg. When I know your verse. The thing you'll be like saying a joke we did for this country. Kashif Chetima has pointed fingers at opposition leaders Obi and Atiku, accusing them of orchestrating a plot to destabilize Nigeria following their defeat in the 2023 general election. Speaking at the conference on public welfare wealth management in Abuja, Chetima alleged that these politicians are resorting to the desperate measures, including smuggling food out of the country to trigger food price hike and plug the nation into chaos. Hi, God. I just want to leave that one right there. I want me when I can't talk about that by ourselves because it be as it gets. Yes, so the situation of our country right now, it be as it gets. I know some of you on the backstage, I will come to you guys. Please, I can't do two things at the same time. I would certainly bring you guys in shortly. Please understand with me. Now, this one shocked me, Shao. Breaking. Nigerian Custom Service to distribute confiscated food items nationwide over hardship. Now, so the question is, custom, how long una don confiscate this food? How many years you don't do una camp? How, because this is what you guys have been eating, you and your family and all that. That's what I think. Now, so sudden, now one start to give them out now for the people where they hungry. How long? Because we have a country where we don't ask questions is sickening. You know, but I don't want to read more on this. Let me let that go. But let's go. Let's go. Let me bring another one in quickly, my people. I have two to go. I know, say people will say, "I too plenty." Yes, it's the headline. Too plenty. You know, in fact, the one who they cut come on before we even come on SF. Now plenty pass. Hey, the situation of our country right now. That's why it be my people, not be my fault. I bet not to blame me. But let me bring this in. Okay. Okay, yes, the cement one, we don't talk this one already about the threat and all that. Sorry that I brought that back again. Let me quickly bring this one here. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. It's not easy doing this, multitasking at the same time is, but just understand with us, you know. Let me do my job properly. Okay, thank you. We have another one here, hardship. We've gone through worse economic crisis during the war. IPOB monks protesters. Not be smart, you know, the situation of our country right now. Jesus. Anyway, let me take all this distraction out. Okay, I'll just leave it. There's so many distractions with this Vanguard. Let's say Vanguard said the owner of the Vanguard, let's say they're hungry, because the distraction whether they carry, they follow each other is too much for us to handle here. But meanwhile, my people, that is all I have for you guys today. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. I'd like us to start talking. I'm going to start with One Man Went to Moon. He's the first person to join us today for the first time. He's been here, but he just left and he came back again. So I believe he tried to target us today to be first because he already knows I don't tell us, say, if you don't come first, I'm not going to prioritize you never again. One Man, how do you manage to be first today? Tell me.
Well, we can good day to you, Elvis, and to your listeners and whatnot. We can go with what you said if it makes you feel good. But I was passing by and I saw you were on, and I just had to come in to do a bit of
that's fine.
Screeching and squealing and howling at the moon like you guys do.
Okay. All right. You want to talk about what I've presented, right?
Well, I didn't follow the presentation in full, so I'll just speak to the general landscape of the Nigerian space, if you're happy for me to do that.
Talk about the title on the screen. You know, talk about the title on the screen.
Oh, Ndigbo's done. Is the Ndigbo's done?
Yeah, it was Ndigbo's turn, but
that's the totality.
They allowed them to rule. That's what they're saying.
What rule? It was Ndigbo's turn to rule, but we were robbed. Yes. Is just ridiculous, isn't it? Really, all of that headline is the totality of the summation of a ridiculousness. I'm not sure if you remember Issa Fantua of our blessed memory. That his infamous quote that it is not turn by turn Nigeria Limited. You have to politic your way to the seat. It's not a matter of turn. I'm sure you know that.
Yeah, and then Tinubu said a Miloko.
Well, yes, and it went on. You know that Tinubu fought every single. And by the way, sorry, let me just say this, Elvis. I will appreciate if I'm able to speak without being heckled.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Not by you. I can have a conversation with you, but you know that anything I have to say is contrary to the mantra chanting that you guys do here. You already know that. So it's just an infusion of reality into the propagandizing that goes on in here. That's just what I come in here to occasionally do. So no need for the heckling. You can it's already unmuted. No need for the heckling. Just settle it down. Do the abuse when I'm gone. You know, I'm only here for a moment. But let me. This headline is the totality of a ridiculousness. First, it's not turn by turn limited, as Issa Fantua said, and you have to battle your way. Tinubu fought Buhari, he fought Oshibanjo, he fought Rotimi Amechi, he fought Godwin Emefiele, he fought the Naira swap, he fought fuel scarcity, he fought Peter Obi, he fought Atiku, he fought everything all the way through. So it wasn't handed to him on the platter of anything. So all this idea.
But he mentioned that it is my turn.
Well, yeah, you can say anything at the
but the
original
said my turn now, and you ruled it out.
Do you know who first said that? It was the Southeast. It was actually the Southeast that said it was their turn. And one of the reasons why Peter Obi actually left PDP, what was cited was that the ticket was not micro-zoned to his region because he felt it was their turn. So it's not turn by turn. This guy fought his way through. Whether you like him or not, nobody can. You can't disavow that fight because
But I would like to ask you. You said we dispense propaganda here. Is that what you said?
Well, you do, don't you? Really? It's a mantra chanting. Don't worry, it's fine.
That's very rude.
No. That's my view.
How for you to continue? How? Because what I put on the screen right now.
Let me have the conversation, but with you though. So if you can stop the hecklers just till after I leave, because
how do we dispense propaganda here?
Well, that's my view of the space.
Because you are satanic.
You asked me a question.
Because you are satanic. Because you don't want the truth.
Look at that.
You don't want Nigeria to be better. Why must you use that word that we dispense propaganda here?
Well, you asked me why, but you're not letting me say why.
Then go ahead.
Oh, all right. Anytime that I pick through just to see what's going on here, it's like a pass the baton sort of a thing. So one we hand it to the other, and it's almost like it's a scripted sort of and that language that you use, by the way, the evil satanic. So and then it's like Groundhog Day sort of a thing.
No,
so
you know you are satanic.
Time, and it's still the same looping round. The evil satanic. Then come back 3 years time, it's still the same loop round. The evil satanic.
So you could not define or explain why you use the word that you are dispensing propaganda.
Yes,
because you use that word so many times. You know, you don't really know the meaning, or you cannot express yourself. Why?
Yeah, and I can express myself. Why. I've never had that struggle not to be able to express
myself.
They say
then you are blabbing.
I'm not blabbing. It may be blabbing to you. I mean, we are all, we are all contained by our capacity. So it may be blabbing to you, but it's not blabbing.
Okay, then how do you dispense propaganda then?
I already told you. You have specific talking points which you regurgitate in a mantra chant. And
like
every
what?
single
like calling you satanic or APC.
No,
satanic.
You can call me anything you like. I don't care. It's no skin off my nose.
That,
but
or calling APC satanic. Is that what you mean?
It doesn't really.
Are they not satanic?
Oh God. Do you want us to speak to the politics, or do you just want us
whenever you want to come here to speak, don't use those satanic words here.
Satanic words?
Don't use those words.
It is a propagandizing platform. That's the template of this space, isn't it?
No. If you want to
come here not your template?
To speak freely, you can't come here and use the word propaganda. You cannot, because you know that the most fair platform on social media right now, we are number one. Because
I don't know satanic, that.
You
I
are
don't know that.
People,
I've never had a balanced view here. Okay, you said something there. I've never heard a balanced conversation ever. And anytime anybody tries to,
you cannot hear balance here because you
don't get to the route if you shout the loudest. Elvis.
No, because you are myopic.
Okay, you go first, then I'll come after you. Go first.
Yeah, because you are myopic, you are tribalistic, so you cannot.
Mr. Wama, you are blinded to the struggles of common Nigerians. It's such a shame.
Why don't you let me speak? I mean, you let me on. Is it? Have you let me on?
No, it's such a shame. It's such a shame.
You hit yourself because by using the word propaganda.
Do you know the price of fuel today?
Propaganda, then you could not speak. The next time you come here, don't ever use that word here, because you know the most truthful platform right now on social media is this platform, not your satanic platform.
You have no iota of humanity in you. You have no iota of humanity in you,
all right.
Mr. One Man.
Is this what we're going to do? I mean, just to
Of course, we are doing it on behalf of the poor people. Yes.
No, you're
yes.
not. You're
yeah,
not.
we are. You are doing it for your stomach infrastructure. If Mr. Moderator will allow me face you headlong, let me have a collision with you ideologically. You are working for your stomach infrastructure and you are working for your paymasters, and you don't care about what the citizens are going through. You don't care about insecurity. You don't care about the dollar nosediving. You don't care about the inflation. You don't care about the kidnappings. You don't care about the raping. You don't care about nothing. You are working for your dollars. Your monthly pay is all you are after. You don't care about the worsening, problems of the masses. You don't care.
What are you doing?
You are just there. You are doing your master's bidding.
Conversation.
No. We don't allow satanic people here. We don't allow them.
Satanic people here.
Yeah, unfortunately, one man, you cannot speak today. Next time you are coming back,
one man went to the devil.
I'll put you on the backstage. Next time you come back, don't.
How will you say propaganda?
Next time you come back here, if you really want to
one
speak,
man went to the devil.
don't come here to say you dispense propaganda, because this is your plot, this is your plan, this is your satanic manifestation that you come here to say. No, you can't speak. If you want to speak freely, if I were you, today you tried all your best to come first, because I've told you you can never be prioritized to speak above others. You at least you came first. I applaud you for that. I don't mind having you on my platform, but you can't start talking by using the word propaganda, because that is what you want to do, to intimidate my panelists on this platform. No, Nigeria Watch stands for truth, fairness, and justice. That's all. No finesse. On this platform, we say it how it is. You see, now I ask you question to define what you meant by propaganda. You could not. Unfortunately, you can't spoil today's broadcast. Let me take calls so that we can start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, my wonderful people. Hello, Niger Watch family. Hello, Mr. Niger Watch, the man with the candle. The man with the candlelight. We greet you, sir. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. I greet our able panelists, these people that I love so much. You spend your time. You lend your knowledge. You give your time. You give your voice to the voiceless. Here to educate ourselves. Here to expose lies. Here to tell ourselves truth. Truth to the people and truth to the governing power. Here to be the voice of the conscience. Not sentimental, not selective. People come with facts. There can be 100 facts, but there can be only one truth. And that is what we stand for, truth. And I agree to Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for all you do. I want to please make a very quick plea. This plea is to Mr. Femi Falana, sir. I heard and I see that you've been able to get Shawere out of the clutches of this evil governance that has behooved us as a nation. Please, sir, because it is not your responsibility to do it. That's why I'm pleading. I'm not really a person that pleads. If it is my right, I demand for it. But I see what I'm asking. It's not what you should, but you can. Please, sir, help us get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. Whatever, Mr. Niger Watch, you have you talk to Shawari. However, because we have never had a level playing ground. The Igbo people, a lot of things. I am saying this, sir. It is not your job, but The people we trusted, they have betrayed us. So I know you'll be asking, you have your people. If they were with us, the people, we wouldn't be where we are today. So please, sir, I am begging. I now go to what I wanted to talk about today. I really had apart from that, so much, like I say here, there's always this 1,000 cuts on Nigerians every day. When you go to make research, you make to look, it's like so many things that are going on at the same time. I had a few of them that I listened to. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir, for what you bring to the table. I don't know if you're here today. A whole lot of things you're screaming about. Your talking points have been picked by a lot. It is in the news. As you keep asking, where is our money? Where is the subsidy money? Someone borrowed $3 billion with for interest of 12 billion. I now make that request. Please, whoever that borrowed that $3 billion on behalf of Nigeria, please go and give it back to the people you took it from. Because that 12 billion, that is the most irresponsible borrowing I ever had in my life. You borrowed 3 billion to pay back 12 billion. In whose name? In the name of these people that every of their resources have been stolen from them. Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I just want to stop it here so that I don't get, I'm already, it's too much. It's too much. And who knows, one day there's gonna be a way out of this. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much, man. God bless you too. Thank you. Okay. I have another person calling in. I'm only taking 8 calls on 3 minutes. Thank you, Mr. FA, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Well done, sir.
Yeah.
I greet everybody. Thank God say this panel today, the full hours complete. So I want to beg you, because you too much. Not be everything self, you go just put the stress yourself. Thank God say our brother there yesterday, Mr. Alex. You just leave Alex. They say one man went to COVID. May tell her where it belongs to. We don't need you for years. Don't be by force. If they go here, go they discourage people, they bring competition. Go your platform, you get platform. I don't know what you call it do for years. They go meet your Takaba. I don't know why you always they go they make competition. Now because saying that y'all just get that free night to everybody. You enter. You are this man go for you. You don't go respect them. See what you don't they vomit come out. Every time you come here, foreign problem. So then next time, don't leave Alex, Mr. CM there. You know, we get scored for here. You don't leave and make them tell them. You go sleep, think about life. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, let me quickly pick another call here. Okay, Mr. Shimize, thanks. I lost you there. I hope someone else. Okay, you are lucky. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Thank you. Mr. Shimize, you are not talking. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir. 3 minutes.
Good afternoon, good evening, my brother. Good evening, everybody. One move to his hell. You are a satanic, as AV say. You are a very satanic person. Look at what you are coming. In fact, it's like Elvis is giving. Elvis, you're giving some people like. Let me see this person if already changed. But the guy don't want to change. They don't want to see things the way it is. You don't want to see that what is going on in Nigeria. He coming to this platform always to say more of things. That say we are propagating whatever he called it. Why is he saying all of this? You don't see what is going on? You are satanic. You are part of people that spoil Nigeria, and you are outside Nigeria. I think, I don't know, you are in London or USA here, I don't know where you are. You can't even say the truth and see what is happening. The killings, the hunger in the land. You can see it. Every time you come to this platform and saying one of things that is not giving anybody lights. Okay, he didn't hear Asarok is holding some something billion on electricity. Is it going to happen in abroad where you live in? He said it's not turn by turn. Okay, it's not turn by turn, and they ask you question, is it not turn by turn? They say, Emiloko, he didn't even want to go there. What kind of, please, which tribe he is? I want to know where this man from, so that we know the kind of human being he is. You know, Elvis, I think it had to stop taking this man, bringing this man to your platform, so he will stop making all this stupid stuff, saying some things that is irritating everybody.
Thank you.
Please look at Nigeria. Dollar is 1,007 something. You're there saying some sort of rubbish you don't know. There's so many of them here. When the election was going on, they say, "Oh, I vote for Tinubu." You voted Tinubu. Now what is going on? I don't blame anybody. Let Tinubu tighten it. You guys gonna hear something, because always everywhere we are saying all of things so that Nigeria will get it right in 2023. But no, they say no. Nigeria, they see road. They say no. They will enter bush.
Thank you.
Nigeria see roads.
Thank you, sir.
But they say no. I'm going inside the bush.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
you. Thank you. All right. Let me take another call quickly.
The caller know that is Omale Yoruba. He's one of the Yoruba bigots and Yoruba Omalis.
Yeah, you know, let me quickly take this call right here. Okay, I'm trying to return your call. You're not picking. I need to go to the panel because, you know, a lot of people calling at the same time and the line is jamming. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me? Very sad. Mr. Ben, are you there? What's happening now? Make una hold on. May one person call in first. Very unfortunate. Oh God. Please, guys, bear with me. Calls are jamming, and if I'm picking, it's not going through. All right. I wait for 10 seconds for you guys to call now, because I have to quickly turn that off and turn it on again. You can call in now. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. Grant, thank you very much. Victor Smart, thank you. CKP, thank you very much. I don't like watch, thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I can see you call so many times. To pick your call was difficult. Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, my mommy in diaspora. You are a nice mommy. God bless you and God bless your generation.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
And please, Mr. Jawad, I'm begging. Tinubu. The way we offend you. Please, the Nigeria will offend you. Please, they will kill any of your family, please. What do we do to you? What do we do to you? You want to kill all of us, Tinubu. Tinubu, you not fear God. What do we do to you? We will not vote for you now. Please, leave this place. We will not vote for you. For God's sake, I beg you. We will not vote for you. We will not vote for you. Leave there, please, and go to your house, Tinubu. You want to kill all of us? We have father, we have mother. They don't know recognize us again. They don't know us again because we're hungry. Tinubu, you want to kill us? Live there and go back to your house. Enough is enough. Then you can't do it. You can't do it. Leave it to person that can do this thing, please. Is it by force that I must be there? Why? Why? Why you want to kill us? Why do you want to kill Nigerians? Leave there now, please. Go back to your house. Please, enough is enough now. Everywhere is crying, everywhere is praying. Please leave there. Go, Tinubu, go. Oh, please, go to your house. And leave it to person who can do it for us. Please. We are begging you. Nigerians are begging you. I am begging you on behalf of Nigeria. Please leave and go.
Thank you.
You want to kill us, finish? Oh, God. Dala mutani mwariwa. Kunikusa beshi unafa. Kunikusa beshi. Pamumamu. Kunikusa beshi malemumu. Dala kunikiza beshi. Dala kai kunchitamu. Ala se chucheku. Wallahi tala abune kuyumu. Anageria ala ze chucheku malemumu nariwa. Ala ze chucheku. Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Okay. Oh, wow. Thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis.
Where you calling from, sir?
Good evening from here. I'm calling from UK.
Thank you, sir.
This is Prince Jejeman representing IPOB for life.
Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you. You have 3 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. I'll go fast. Our leader is still in the detention. Our leader was kidnapped by Fulani henchmen. And they stay in detention, but they are busy recruiting Boko Haram in the name of repentance into Nigeria armed forces. You see, every other criminal in Nigeria is in detention. In Nigeria, only Fulani, Boko Haram is only people that repent. And they are recruiting them in Nigeria armed forces. So my brother, Niger Watch, you are doing a great job. What I want to tell you is this. You see, anybody who is trying to fix Nigeria will only end up in disaster. As it is today, you see the Southeast, we are IPOB. We've seen what is happening today. Now everything he has said is that if told Nigerians to withdraw all their money, put it in another country, even if it's Ghana, you go there and save your money. It's better for you. Now has said everything that is happening now, But the whole Nigerians, because he says says the truth the way it is. He's very raw with the truth. So many people, they don't understand. They want them to be betting their Nigeria want people who will come and talk be politically correct in their statements. Niger Watch, the truth is this. Anybody who loves that country called Nigeria, because there's nothing like Nigeria. It's the citizen that I'm after. The citizen in that country are the people that are inside bondage. The name Nigeria is just there to cage everybody, just like an umbrella for criminals, both local and international, to put people who a great race. Many nations are in that country. We have many countries in this world that is not even up to 1 million. So it's many countries that are in that place fused together. Everybody, they are just using us as a fund. Okay? So my brother, let us just where we should be focusing, because problem that Nigeria have now is that nobody have defined the problem. The system is completely rotten. There's nothing you can do there to repair.
All right. Thank you.
If you're on a final note, Baba.
Thank you.
if they want Nigeria to work, they won't cage us with that 1999 constitution that we are in today.
Okay.
All right. Nigeria has been defined so
Thank
that
you.
the north we have everything.
Your 3 minutes is over, sir. Thank you.
Okay,
thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello?
Hello, sir. I can hear you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, this is Giant Stride. I'm calling from Lagos.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Go ahead. Talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I'm still shocked that at this point we have human like one man went to the moon in Nigeria, or answers in Nigeria on this planet Earth.
Okay.
And for him to come out to say what we do here is propaganda, it's even what shocked me to the bone. And you asked him, what is the propaganda? He now started saying the conversation here is not balanced. And I love the guy that posted on the chat what definition of propaganda. And having a balanced conversation, is it propaganda? I'm short of words. I don't even know what to say again, because it's obvious not everybody are on the same page as long as Nigerian issues are concerned. And it baffles me. So where is this guy? Where is it? I don't know. Thank you. That's
no, please, no, before you go, let him know what people are facing right now in Lagos. Since you are calling from Lagos, tell the world what people are facing right now.
The heat wave is there and there is no light. Currently, the cost of commodity have tripled at the moment. Before then, before when he came on board, announced the subsidy, Trekaton is what is on board. Now, a distance that will not take you more than, you will still spend time in traffic, and at the same time, you will pay 3 times of it. Some of us who are doing distance learning in the universities across the world are currently crying because we can't pay the tuition fee. I don't know. Where's this guy from? Is he not seeing reality on ground? Saying that what we do here is propaganda. For real? Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm giving up. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. I'm happy that people are listening to you. One man went to devil from Nigeria. So all of them are listening to you. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Mr. Ifeanyi, thanks for calling. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, sorry, I wanted to say it's not one man went to. It's one man that came from the devil. He came from hell. Yes.
Thank you. Somebody was on the phone.
Please, Niger Watch, if you don't mind, refresh the memory of everybody with this
I will
video
do
clip.
that. I'll do that. I already got it. Yes, somebody's on the phone. Mr. Ifeanyi, thanks for calling in, sir, from Enugu. Please talk to us, sir.
Hello, Elvis. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, everybody on the platform. Good evening, the panelists and every other person. I thank God that we are live today. I'm calling from Enugu, just as Elvis said. Things are getting tougher and tougher. Enugu told us that we ain't seen anything, and we are not seeing it. We are seeing everything now. I bought a liter of fuel, 950 naira yesterday. I bought a bag of cement just to repair some things in my house for 12,400 naira. Where are we heading to? People are suffering. In my office today, one guy dressed well came to my office and told me that he has not eaten since yesterday. If I can just give him some 1,000 naira to go and look for something to eat. What I did was to tell him, okay, I don't want to give you money. Let me buy you food. And he gladly accepted. If you see how he was copying this food, Tinubu has killed this country. And we knew this was what will happen. But so many people, I don't know whether their eyes were blinded. These people, when they say they are clueless, you know, sometimes people say they are clueless. They are not clueless. This is their plan. That is what they have planned. They want to make sure they ruin this country and bring it to its knees. We are all here. We are waiting. But I'm telling you that they will not succeed. They will not succeed. You were saying it, dollars. How much is dollars today? How much is pounds today? My son is in the US. I can't pay his full school fees again. It's a terrible thing. So it's so sad. I'm weeping like a baby. I don't know how we made this kind of mistake. This is the worst. We were talking of Buhari. This is the biggest mistake we have made in this country. And we will all live to regret it.
I disagree.
Because it's happening to all of us. It's not only the Yorubas or Hausas or everybody. It's touching everybody. I don't really know what to say.
Thank you, sir.
But just thank you for your job. Thank you for everything that you have been doing for us. We appreciate.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Before I will come to the panel, oh God, someone is calling in. Okay, let me quickly take this last call. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from New York.
Your name, sir?
Eddie Rowe.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. 3 minutes.
Yes, okay. I heard the last guy, I don't know what you call him, that was saying that you were doing propaganda. First, look at his accent. He was just faking it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just sitting here listening at that fool saying about the Igbo started the propaganda. Listen, I was born and raised in Lagos. I'm an Igbo guy. I speak Yoruba more than I speak Igbo. Okay, so when this thing happened, I was telling my friends. I said, they were laughing at me. I said, Tinubu, they said, yeah. So I said, okay, trust me, they were laughing at me. The same friends now are the one begging me money right now, my brother. You know, so when these things happen, it's not about Igbo, it's not about Hausa, it's not about Ijo. We are all facing, even we in the diaspora, we are still facing it, even more than the people living in Nigeria. Because we have family in Nigeria. So you can't ignore your people. At the same time, sometimes I said, God knows what he's doing. Trust me. You guys should just wait. This is the beginning. The worst is yet to come. You see protests all over the whole place. Every day you wake up, it's protest, protest, protest. And who are the ones protesting? Southwest and the Northerners. I have not seen one East, Southeast, or South protesting. God is awake. So you guys should not worry. My brother, you're doing the best. And I adore you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay? Don't let anybody come to your platform and mess it up.
Thank you, sir.
I don't care who it is. Don't let you are the best. You stood before the election. Let me tell you, sometimes I wake up just to listen at your conversation. Okay, you're doing the best. You are not biased. Your platform is the best platform. Don't let anybody mess it up, and God will continue to bless you, and I will continue to support you.
Thank you,
in
sir.
my own capacity. Okay,
Thank you,
so don't
sir.
let that fool come there and tell you what to do. You control the situation.
Thank you, sir.
Everybody there is doing good, and God Almighty will continue to bless you. This suffer
Amen.
never start to.
Thank you.
It's at the beginning.
Thank you, sir.
We all eat breakfast.
All
Thank
right.
you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Callers, please let me move on, please. I beg you all. Mama Esho is calling in, please. I have to pick Mama Esho call. I beg my panelists. I beg me to just exercise patience. Mama Esho, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. It's good to hear from you. Go ahead, ma. We can hear you. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon from here. Good afternoon to everybody, and good evening to everyone.
Thank you, ma.
Wherever you're not from. You see, I'm happy of what is happening because we use our own hand to prepare the table. So Nigeria, you are not supposed to cry. You are supposed to carry tambourine and be dancing. Because we told you people from beginning, everybody saw it. But we say no. And I want to ask us question. They enter into office, they increase their salary. They buy cars for themselves. Did they buy for you? Those that rig the election for them, did they buy those cars for you people? Did they? Their children, was it their children they used to rig the election? Because they are preparing for 2027, and the same thing they play for you people now, they will still play it in 2027. For those who will not die till that period with hunger. And you think they will just walk out of the throne for you people? Nigerians. You see, I'm glad though that poverty did not unite us. Hunger is beginning to unite us now. For the first time, the Arewa are saying, okay, let us come together to fight. And I will suggest we have to come together to fight. Let's forget everything we've done to each other, because all of us do it to each other. So let us come together to fight. And while we are preparing, okay, permit me to say this, military, young officer, when they say go Sambisa Forest, when they pay 50,000, make una mind off. So that if our protest for days will not take over, take over. Don't we have young men like the one that took over in Burkina Faso? Because these people, they are not going to leave. The money that we are saying, there is plenty money in Nigeria. It is in houses, it is in warehouse. They stock them up. Who the custodian of the dollar we are looking for? It is in their hands. They put it in the bank, they stock it up in the houses, in their warehouses.
Thank you.
And we are going to continue to cry for hunger. They won't listen. All those what they are doing in House of Rep and House of Senate is formality. How many children have dropped out of school now? Parents are not even talking about school fees for children. It is food. Food. All the atrocity happening in Nigeria, all the kidnapping, all the Boko Haram attack, the hand of the government is inside.
All right.
And we want to say what? They are not going to Nigeria until we say enough is enough. If everybody for the 36 and 35 states come out day and night, when we are doing that military, this is not the time to protect them. Except if they tell me, say your bread, loaf of bread, is no longer 2,000, now 100 naira, now you buy it. Your children are out of school, their children are busy going to school to come and rule over your grandchildren and my children. For how long? So they didn't finish up with Boko Haram, they didn't finish up with kidnapping, they didn't finish us with bandits. It is now hunger they want to use to finish us. All die and die. So it is high time we wake up.
Okay, thank you.
Burkina Faso are not better than us. Mali is not better than us. Niger is not better than us. Did they suffer all this we are suffering now before they do what they did?
Okay, Mama, yeah, sure. Thank you very much.
Our fight with each other, you don't do. We we offend each other, north, south, east, and west. Let us put our differences aside. Let us hold on to this weapon of hunger and poverty and lack, and let us fight. Fight and take over. Because how many people will survive till 2027 with hunger?
Okay, Mama. Thank you.
Some of them, landlord go so they throw away their load for outside. Hunger from homelessness, now they go to face now.
It's already happening. Thank you anyway. Thank you very much. Thank you, ma. God bless you.
My brothers and sisters, God bless every one of you.
Thank you very much, Mama Isho. God bless you too. All right, callers, please, let me come back to you guys, please. A lot of people are waiting. But before that, the satanic man that came in earlier on, I want you guys to listen to this short clip here on what they have to say. You know, let me quickly put this on screen. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. And those of you that is watching right now, that like is very, very important. I noticed that, you know, the like is not that very encouraging how it's supposed to be. Please press on that like button and let's do this together. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. Let's listen to this.
Who suffer casualty during the gunshot needs to answer some questions too. How are they there? How long were they there? What kind of characters are they?
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
We inherited speaking in tongues from the Bible. But our diversity is a promise for prosperity.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
It's a question of how do you prevent a church rat from eating a poisoned Holy Communion?
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
All right, guys. You know, actions speak louder than voice, right? So you guys saw that. That was the same satanic man that came to this platform earlier on, called one man went to devil or whatever. So that's him. So I was not the one talking there, right? So he's the one talking right there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to give opportunity for my panelists to start talking. I would like to quickly appreciate you.
Sorry, Niger Watch, please.
Thank you, everybody. Yes, sir.
Niger Watch, please, with all due respect. Are there no sanctions for somebody to downgrade your platform, say it's where we dish out propaganda? Wouldn't there be any sanction? And there was no apology. That's what I heard. That all we do here is just to dish out propaganda. That's what this platform is. He said it to your ear. Wouldn't there be any sanction?
God bless you, CM. God bless you, CM.
So
They see the sanction.
Mr. Elvis, it should be blocked from in head and heaven.
Do you know why I say it? Do you know why I say it? Because if I'm the person singled out and insulted, that is me, or maybe Black Panther or Madam Luke. That is the person, or Alex. But he's saying that this platform is not, it's just for propaganda, which means that goes to the integrity, to the heart of what you stand for. Would
Let's
there be
set up a
sanctions?
three-man. Let's set up a three-man committee on that and discuss it. What do you think? Give Mr. Harris some time to ponder over that.
Okay, that's what. That's
Just
what
my own idea. But Mr. Harris, you were saying something. I was hoping if I could quickly make my submission, guys.
Can I say something before you make your submission? Can I say something before you make your submission?
Yeah, quickly.
Yeah. You see, when things is done wrongly, there is no legal court, or you want to do something investigation. There's nothing like that. This was absolute response to the channel, and absolute response should be done. Please, don't go through that trajectory.
Okay, all right. Let me quickly say this, my people. When it comes to sanction, I'm good in doing that, but I'm the kind of person that give people long rope. You know, one man I know right from time is satanic, but I've also believed that somehow, someday, this man will change. He can become a better person. Don't change for me, but just change for us to have a better Nigeria. Speak truth to power, regardless of whoever that is going to be hurt. But unfortunately, he continued to be, in fact, he continued to get worse. That means the guy is wearing mask. Election is over. The person you voted for, look at what is currently going on in the country. This is the best time for you to start even speaking the truth, so that the people that you have offended will start raining praises on you. But because you are satanic, it looks like you can never change. I like to give people time to change, because I'm not that kind of person that is quick to action. If I ban somebody on my platform, you know, then you will know that this person have committed serious offense. I know you have done it so many times. I'll take this share about it. I'll think about it. I appreciate every one of you. Let's just move on. I appreciate you all. In case you're not aware, not because it's my platform, I have to say this. I've checked every social media platform, all of them, every single social media platform. I'm not supposed to be saying that. It would be more nice if people say this for me, but let me say it, because I'm the only person that can tell my story properly. Every single social media platform, Twitter, now X, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, everywhere. Unfortunately, I could not find any platform that beat Nigeria Wash. Although many of you have been talking about it, but I now took time to really check. I've been to so many platforms and I say, wow, God, how did I manage to build a platform like this? This is me. I say it how it is. I can never, like I've said before, deceive anybody on this platform. Never. They normally say don't use the word never. I'm using it. Never to come here to present to you false information. I can never. I can never. What am I going to gain? So for anybody to come and say the platform is using this or that, that means you are demonstrating your satanism. Because obviously you know that even your satanic people that follows you will not agree with you. Because this platform will say it how it is. I've been calling out Abure now for the past couple of days. If it was you, you can't dare do it. If I was biased, I cannot dare call out Abure or Labour Party. So what does that say? Let's move on, my people. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I want to first of all to Miss Dr. CM. Thank you very much. I went to listen to what he said yesterday. I think I missed a bit because of my network. I was really attacked. My network was attacked. So thank you. In fact, I'm going to give you one more today. I'm going to give you one more because it's in synergy with it. I want to thank everybody on the platform. Mr. Black Panther, thank you. Everybody, Mr. Elvis, thank you. Coming to your platform is not a right. For me, is a privilege because you've given me a voice when I had none. So you gave me a name here, even on the social media when I was not known. So I'm a very grateful person. Yes, I want to say everything Dr. CM said about me yesterday, I'm sharing it with Mr. Najawash and the Najawash crew. There will not be a Mr. Alice without a Najawash platform. So I was never a social media person. You pulled me out with your genuity, with your fight against land grabbing, when we needed a voice, when all the mainstream media in Edo State was compromised and warned not to report the Fulani killing spree in Edo State. You took the risk. Stake your neck, and you did the needful and brought Edo State government on his knees over some certain policies. For example, the giving of 20% land in every local government to the Fulani for Ruga. It was your platform and civil society group that had an extempo, what's it called? Protest received by the House of Assembly Speaker, Marcus Onobo, who is in House of Rep now. And that bill was thrown away that very day. So Najawash, thank you so much. I'm grateful. And for me, Nigeria is a very wonderful country. When Nigerians watch Americans criticize American leaders, they say, oh, wow, that's the democracy. When they watch British criticize their prime minister, oh, that's a lovely country. They are doing well. When they watch the Koreans use their candlelight protest to ask for democracy, oh, they say, wow, that's amazing. But when a Nigerian dare to ask a fellow Nigerian, or a Nigerian is talking to a government, asking questions, you see Nigerians, some Nigerians will tell you, how dare you? Who are you to talk to government? Who are you? You see the parochialism, the syphilitic paracoism, epileptic nepotism, state brigandage of the bluest dye. It's just there. Asking questions when you voted a man stole your mandates, and you're asking questions, and people are just saying, why are you asking? You dare not talk. But you are clapping in the countries you are for citizens when they take over the streets. We clap for Israel when they had Israeli government on hostage for 3 months. We clap for France when they took over France for over 1 month. We were singing for British when they were sacking their prime minister due to trivial reasons. But when Nigerians are asking questions, fellow Nigerians, we start telling you to shut up. You see the backwardness. We have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. So I'm very happy that this platform, God is bringing people to come and donate their time free of charge and to discuss the happenings, telling the whole world. As we speak, Mr. Najawash, people are barely living in Edo State due to the contributions of relatives and friends in diaspora. It's not easy. The country is bleeding. It has to take us, Dr. CM, again to the Aburi Accord. You tell me he was not a peaceful man? As the war was raging, international community called on the leaders on both sides. They met in a place called Ghana. And they said, how do we stop this war? They agreed on a system of government called confederation. Confederation of government is a system of government that have stronger regions and weak center. The regions should govern themselves. And guess what Ojukwu did? He had a research that was recording. And Gowan signed. All of them signed. And the Queen of England, when she heard it, Radio Gowan and said, "You fool! You are really an illiterate." That comment drove Gowan to school after his military odyssey. He said, "You've given them Biafra. You've given them what they wanted." Oduko went to their land and said, "On Aburi we stand." Aburi Accord must be visited, gentlemen and ladies. We have to rule ourselves in our regions. The country is a mess. The federalism is a complete scam. Where is Mahmoud? Where are the professors around the election that were stealing ballot boxes? Where is Mahmoud today? The Northerners are crying now. They should cry to Mahmoud. They should cry to Mahmoud. Because right now, things are going to get far worse. We said it here. We said it. People are hungry. A rubber of Gary that used to be 800 naira 11 months ago is now 1,800, almost 2,000. In some quarters, 2,200. A rubber of rice that used to be 1,003 is now 4,800. 4,700. Gentlemen and ladies, the country is not a country. It's just a gang of criminality, perpetuating themselves. Why are they not talking about opening the seaports, decongesting Lagos, spreading the economic benefit across board? Why are they not talking about revisiting the fraudulent constitution? These are the key solutions. Fixing the refineries, visiting the national confirmed resolutions of Jonathan Goodluck, arresting or inviting the situation in the southeast, releasing Nnamdi Kanu and pay him compensations. Why are they not thinking along this line? You can't fix this country the way it is. You can't, without looking at the world Nigeria and how we became in 1914. So we'll keep saying it here, educating people. Why did you think history was taken away from the school in Nigeria for over 11 to 12 years? The order came from the British government. I'm not blaming them totally, but I blame my own people. The black man, black Nigerian that cannot use his sense. Kagame is developing Rwanda. Mandela did it in South Africa. Why can't you stand on your own? Singapore did it. They were also colonized. India was also colonized and they woke up. They did it. Vietnam did it. Seychelles is doing it. Madagascar is doing it. We must visit the Aburi Accord. That is the regional government, the confederation. Gentlemen and ladies, there was no election. It was the stealing of somebody's mandate. I have a friend, or should I call him a friend, or should I say I follow somebody? He has a social media platform. He's a Benin man. he's in America, When Obi's mandate was stolen, this guy was laughing, he was happy, he was shouting. Guess what? In Edo State here, his own candidate was cheated. And the guy is crying right now. According to his program, he was crying foul play that his candidate was cheated. The election was wrong. There was no election. They are counting 200, 300, 5,000. I don't call it. I say, sir. Now the same thing that happened to Peter Obi has happened to your friend. How do you feel? He said, I should shut up. This is not it's a different case. I said, no, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Thank God Peter Obi is still alive. We must call him and try to apologize to him. For me, the solution is this. This is the solution. Tinubu should resign immediately and turn himself up for investigation. Shetima should also resign and be investigated. Professor Mahmoud should be picked up and be investigated. These are the solutions. A fresh election should be conducted immediately, because this
that, my brother, unfortunately.
Yes, but we must keep echoing it, Mr. Najawash. People are going to come into this. These are archival issues. People will come and seek for these things next time. Yeah, we must not be seen only arguing, but you put up solutions. Whether they do it now or not, somebody will need it someday. Tinubu should step aside, because right now criminality stole mandates. What do you expect? It's criminality. Borrowing of money, borrowing of money, borrowing of money, buying of yachts. Senators are quiet. House of Rep is quiet. Governors are quiet. They're planning for the next election. They are bringing a godson to come and cover their tracks. Nobody is talking apart from the social media. And the social media is really hitting them hard. Look at those that voted Tinubu now. Those that said we were 4 people tweeting in the room, they are running to the same social media that they condemned. Where are they crying now? Is it not social media? Gentlemen and ladies, where are they coming to cry now? They can't go to Senate. They can't go to judiciary. They can't go to INEC. They can't even go to their traditional rulers. But they are coming to Facebook, TikTok, and everywhere to complain. So Nigeria Watch, they say when you use one hand to beat a child, you use the other hand to draw the child closer. All these people that voted Tinubu, let's say we can forgive them because the scales are falling off their eyes. It's a terrible situation. It's a terrible situation. Professors are all complaining. I was in a classroom and a lecturer was complaining to us in the class. And I said, sir, because he's a PhD holder. And I said, sir, it's your colleagues, your professors that are rigging elections for these thugs called politicians. The man's expression changed. I had to keep quiet so that I can pass my exams. So, Nigeria, I will just leave it here. Dr. CM, once again, thank you yesterday. I'm very, very grateful and I feel very humbled. I mean, I felt flattered. I saved that particular speech of yours and I will always play it and, you know, give myself some kudos. Nigeria, thank you for the platform. Thank you, everybody.
God bless you, Mr. Alex. Thanks for always standing for the truth and saying it how it is. That's what we do here, and I applaud you for recognizing my job. But I'm talking, sir, now. Oh,
sorry,
God.
sorry. Unless one passed the exam, sorry.
I'm talking now. I was
sorry.
talking, Mr. Sim. You know, I want to appreciate you for always recognizing my effort and everything I did in Edo State. Thank you very much. Not everybody that will be bold to say that. That is one thing about life. When you don't encourage people to do what they're doing, they might be discouraged to do more. That's it in every endeavors of life. I've talked about this all the time here. Maybe some people might think, oh, he's just talking. Yeah, if you don't encourage your child in whatever your child is doing, they will give up. Yes. If you are a wife, your husband bought you something, you don't appreciate him or encourage him to do more for you, one day we stop doing anything for you. If you are a husband, whatever your wife is doing, look after the children, clean the house, cook for you, and do everything. You don't come back from work to kiss her on the forehead to say, honey, thank you very much for everything. I appreciate you and I love you. She will somehow, someday stop doing it. If you're a brother, sister, mother, father, you don't show appreciation, you don't encourage people. One day, people will look back and say, and anyway, what is the need of me putting this effort to do what I'm doing today? Encouragement means a lot. I put my life out there to rescue my Edo people from land grabbing, from the invasion of Fulani herdsmen. I did it. I and my squad. We were on ground, not on air alone. We were on ground. You know what that means? Because some people might think, oh, we're just talking on. No. I spend more time in Nigeria more than many of you. Many of you satanic people that doubt what we do here. But the truth of the matter is that encouragement means a lot. Then you look back, you just say, okay, let me do more. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. You said this a couple of times. It makes me feel good because it's few that normally say this. Few. Many people, they are not interested. They are not interested. Thank you very much. Let's move on. I'd like to call on the next person. I want to appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you for your time with us, Madam Martina Obasi TV. Thank you. Appreciate you, Madam. Thank you, Madam Iris Finest. God bless you all. Lily, thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. All right. I can see you there, my brother, Dr. Kenneth. You were on the backstage because I could not accept you to the screen because it was full. I don't know who come out now. So that make me feel put you in now. So, but don't worry, I'll come back to you shortly when it gets to your time. Okay. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me go to according to the table, how I have it right now. so that it can get to everybody on time. Please, everybody, keep to your time. It's only 8 minutes. Let's quickly do this. Let me start with Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, please, I'll let you talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there today. It's been a good day so far, Mr. Elvis. I believe you are doing very well, aside from the interruptions from the man from the moon or from the devil.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Let me just start with this, just by clarifying this. One of the news you presented today, that they peg cement to 7,000 naira. You see, that's another lie. They are not tired of lying. The position that you will open the border to flood the country with cement from neighboring country is senseless, and you know it. And you know it, and you are taking people for a fool. You are not tired. When you are tired, you will fix. That's when Nigeria will turn around. This your lies. It seems that you are. You think people are fools? I dare you to do that now. Flood Nigeria with cement from Benin, from Cameroon, from where? From Congo, from where? Today, CFA is stronger than Naira. Where is the dollar that we even need to do that? You are literally shooting yourself in the foot. And you know that you can't do that now. You know. So you are fooling people. So here's what happened. We will say it out. What you have just done is that you have given them money to subsidize cement. How far you will go, we shall see. Because that's what you've just done. You have just given them money to subsidize cement, bring it to that price level again. You just think that people are fools in Nigeria. Nigerians are not fools. This is Nigeria now. This is Nigeria of today. Now you are subsidizing cement. We shall see how far you will go. Today is February 20th, 2024. Let's see how far you will go. You have just started. You will not only subsidize cement, you will soon subsidize rice. You will subsidize beans. You will subsidize gari and pure water. The way you are going. Are you kidding me? There is nothing good. They didn't do anything good. Don't be deceived. That's just what happened. Because these people are not tired of lying to Nigerians. Until you come clean. Yes, I want to borrow a word, a statement from Mr. Alex just now. And he said, you can't fix the country the way it is. I will add to that. You can't fix Nigeria without coming clean. Not Tinubu, not Mr. Tinubu. You can't fix Nigeria. Nothing you are claiming to be doing now will work until you come clean. Nothing will work. Where is Nigeria's crude oil money? You have to come clean on that. Where is the money saved on subsidy? You will have to come clean on that. Without that, there is nothing you are doing that will fix Nigeria. You got to come clean to the Nigerian people. We all know Nigeria is a country of greed, sycophancy, hypocrisy, and all the rest of it. That's Nigeria. That's just Nigeria. When they talk, no matter how good, no matter how sensible, sometimes their criticism, sounds to be or comes out to be, like Professor Usman this past weekend. It sounds, sensible somehow if you listen to him very well. But if you now listen to him deeply, intensely, you will see that sense of nepotism. You will see that tribalism, that tribal bigotry is still embedded in everything that he was saying. Even though on a clean slate, what he was saying seems to be, you can attribute some facts or some good to it. But it's all tribal. Because people are asking, where were you don't let us go too far. Where were you 2020, 2021? That's why whatever you say now, nobody can take it with a grain of salt. And that's what they continue to do. We've been asking, where is Nigerians' money? They will not come clean. The budget that they presented based on 700 naira. Nigerians, please listen. You people that are crying out, please listen. Know the truth. Just know that nothing good is coming out. Not in the next 6 months. Not in the next 1 year. When I'm not prophesizing doom. These are just fact and truth. When they came out with their budget of 700 naira, the benchmark 700 naira to $1. Now it is 1,000 by their own central bank rate. Today it's over 1,500 naira. The black market rate is over 1,800 naira. So we all know that money, that budget now is a nullity. It's not going to work. So you need more money. So how do you get the money? We all know. You are going to go borrowing or you are going to print. You are going to print. And guess what? They are already printing. They are already printing. If you go to banks now and you get the new 1,000 naira note, you will see Femi Cardoso. He signed the 1,000 naira note. That is Tinubu's CBN governor. So what does that tell you? And they are not printing. Of course, we know they don't print 1 billion naira. They don't print 20 billion naira. They print in the trillions. The new 1,000 naira note has its name. So they are already printing. Because the budget is the entire budget has 4 flats. So they have to start printing money. So until you people come clean, Nigerians, listen, nothing good is going to come. It's all there. We cannot see it. Electricity, they are subsidizing it. In fact, these people have been subsidizing darkness. Can you imagine a government subsidizing all the electricity company, generation company? They pay them money. And now those people are now, they cry out now, say, you know what? You want to take the subsidy away, then pay us the money you are owing us. That is the game there. Because they are owing them now close to 47 billion. But we know that it's even more than that. But what they publish, they say they are owing them 47 billion. The government, the federal government, that is calling people to be patient, to endure. They can't even pay their own local bills. Local bills, they can't settle it. And those people now is tit for tat. The money we are getting from you to augment these bills that you have not paid us, now you want to take the subsidy away, then pay us. So they subsidize darkness. They've been subsidizing darkness. They pay for this, and we are not getting the electricity. You see, that country is a soap opera. You don't know what we're going to get tomorrow. We just don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. Mr. Tinubu, January 1st, 2024, he came out, he talked about agriculture. Even let's even take his message of patience and their message of endurance. Let's even take it with a grain of salt. Let's just for a benefit of doubt for a second, that what they are saying, okay, let's give them that benefit of doubt. Is there any investment today that any sensible person can see, can lay hands on, that will tell you that in 6 months' time, in 1 year's time, we will start seeing things will start turning around? There is nothing today. So who is deceiving who? Look at the way the country is going today. We have not seen the Minister of Agriculture to come out there to say nothing, no investment, nothing whatsoever. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now because of time. Time is not our friend here.
Exactly.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. God bless every one of you right there. Let's quickly move on. Madam Patricia, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, you have 8 minutes if you're available.
I am Mr. Ives. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Thank you for the opportunity again. And of course, to all the comment section commentators there and participators, I want to send you guys a very Special greetings and thanks for all that you do, for keeping the platform busy as well through your contributions, So we are really, really grateful. And of course, those that are also contributing financially to support Mr. Elvis in buying coffee, and much more. I want to say God bless you richly. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, thank you. The Super Mama on the platform, she's ever there. She's never running tired. She's always there. She's the first to start and the last man standing. So I commend you for all your effort. May God continue to increase your grace and strengthen you so that you continue to do what you are doing.
Amen.
May we all see that new Nigeria that we are clamoring for in Jesus' name. Yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Elvis again. Nigeria matter. Yes. And like that, we go. There's no protest. I don't think. For me, there will not be any need to protest. Say they that know their God shall be strong and do exploit. You see, so I so much believe that there are some that are just there are some group that are God's projects. There are some group that are God's projects in Nigeria. That's that entity called Nigeria. So, and I believe I am among that God project. That group that is God's project. So it doesn't matter how much you try to suppress, or maltreat or ill-treat. There's always hope for tomorrow, faith for today, and love for always. And that's what I think is the motto of the South and the Southeast. I would say so. Majority though, because we still have the bad guys among us. We have the aiders and collaborators and enablers among us. We cannot rule them out, So, but the majority of this group, yes, they fall in that category of being the God project, being a God's project person. So because if you look at the whole thing, you can see the hand of God in many things, based on what has been happening. If you look at the history to where we're coming from, you see, that's why they remove the history from there. They remove it. They want to annihilate everything that can remind us of where we are coming from. Look, a man without compass is a lost person. Okay, your compass is where were you before? How did you get to where you are? Until a man discover where he was, how he came to where he is, he cannot move from that place. That's one thing, and that's why it's important that we teach this also to our children. And I'm very sure in my places we always encourage that, to educate our people, our children, about the history. I will never forget what happened. So, and I'm passing that across. Even if Nigeria government they can stop history, but it will not stop from mother to children, giving them the history of their background. So it's very important. So Nigeria is really in a quagmire, but I know that it's not going to be everywhere. That it's going to be on that quagmire. It's not going to be everywhere. And hence you are seeing that in many places there is a difference, because yes, there is hunger in the land, but at the same time there is love for always. There's love for always. Love always works. You see, So yes, many of us, we send money home to make sure our people are eating. Yes, because that's we are keeping and preserving our posterity. Because if we don't preserve them, then they will not be, we will not have a tomorrow in that place. And we know the game of the enemy. That means we cannot leave them to harm's way. We cannot leave them to be destroyed because that's their plan. So I would say that no matter what happens, this time is the time for us to support our people the more. The more. You should be supporting before. This is the time that you should support even the more because it's a strategy to eliminate us. It's a strategy. But God being God, He has positioned us in different places that we are able to preserve our posterity. So let us do all that we can to ensure that that hunger will not near our domot, because we will so pamper them in the sense that they will still be having to eat and drink in the midst of abject poverty ravishing the whole country. But in this side, it will be like Goshen and Egypt. So if anybody know what I'm talking, that's fine. Amen. So that's what I can say. So let's support our people because this is the time. We can't wait for them to buy before we say we want to go and bury them. It's better to give them food to eat than to go and say you are buying caskets and doing obituary, spending money for that. No. So Nigeria is a glorious place, but I don't see it working. I don't see it working. So Tinubu, like I said before, I said Tinubu can divide. It can divide. I will sing his praise. Mr. Elvis, I not go. That bell go ring 3 times today for me because I know they talk too much. So I said Tinubu try before. I will definitely, if he can do that, I will sing his praise, and I still mean it. And I also heard, I don't know whether that's true, but I saw it somewhere that he's planning to move Nigeria, the police academy, from Kano to Lagos. So my take is this is strategy? Is it a what they call it gradualism, policy of gradualism, to first relocate these things back to Lagos and then from there try to spread it around again? Maybe that's his game plan. Nobody knows. But what I want to see, if he wants to, my advice to him and his cabinet is if they want to survive, they should reduce the cost of governance at this point. They should reduce it with about 80%, and use that 80% to cushion and ameliorate the poverty in the land. If they can do that for now, I think Nigerians can be on the right page again with them because they're already there. They're already there. So, but if they don't, well, they will turn their sword against each other. That's as the West and the North will fight themselves. East and Southeast will not be among them. We'll be looking at them from afar. That's what will happen. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I think he's ranked 3 times already. Thank
you. Thank you, madam. Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you, man. Thanks for your submission. That's a good solution right there. Thank you. Yeah, let's be giving them solution because they said they need solution right now. Appreciate you all. Judge Blueshed, thank you very much for that wonderful wishes. May God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. May God bless you all. Thank you. Please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Let me call the next person so that I can get to everyone on time. Give us a mandate. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother. Please, 8 minutes.
Good evening to you. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening to you, to the panelists. Greetings to everyone. To the comment section, greetings to everyone. Welcome to this platform again. It's always nice to come out and do this. every time that we have the strength to come. Basically, on everything that you actually showed today, um, I may not have the time to actually probably see everything, but I'm sure I saw um, the one that actually relates to my Southeast brothers and people. The Southwest will probably remain in their poverty or in their pain because they said it is their turn. And like I said here some times ago, maybe when the guy said it is their turn, he didn't probably say it properly. He said it in reels that it is their turn to suffer, it is their turn to beg. Um, you know why it's so interesting for me and why I'm so happy in the region of Southwest. Do you know where the riot started from? The riot started from Oyo State, my state. When we told them, "Eléyìí ò ní nǹkan tó máa ṣe, this guy does not have anything upstairs," they don't understand. Now they said, "Omo any initially we can be like a city elomi." The ileke that you put in the in the backyard of the criminal drug baron, how is the ileke now? Even like I said, not the expensive for market. This is what you suffer when you don't listen. And it's not that they don't listen or they don't know. They know the truth. They know it is only that they are being blinded by their bigotry and by their tribe and by their religion. Now you are crying. What are you crying for? This guy is going to be there for. I don't know how long he's going to be there, but I mean, for me, I don't even wish him to be there for the next 1 hour. But the longer you guys allow him to be there, that is the longer you're going to get into pain and into suffering. The last call I talk about reducing the cost of governance by 80% and then channel the money into alleviating people. If I remember, I think as at yesterday, Mr. Peter Obi still made that same comment. And we come here every day to even tell them that it's so easy. But would they do it? No. Why wouldn't they do it? Have you seen a criminal drug baron that changed their country? It has never happened in the history of the world. Will it happen? If it will happen, maybe it will happen now. But can it happen? No. These guys are case study. People go to do research. And once when you're doing your research, there are always case study. There are hypotheses that you can bring into your research. These guys are hypotheses for criminals. If criminals will change their country or no, these guys cannot do it. Would they reduce the cost of governance? No. I mean, Mr. Jonathan just told us how they even subsidize darkness. How they subsidize, I don't know. So, Nigerians, the truth remains the truth. These guys don't have anything to offer the country. They don't have anything good to offer the country. Nigerians just need to take their country back. Is it not true that everything in the system is corrupt? Everything is porous. Whatever APC touches dies. Buhari did 8 years. And he told you that Tinubu will continue from where he started, where he stopped. The guy is continuing. And Nigerians are crying. You don't have to cry. Most of the Southwesterners are crying. You don't have to cry. You all supported him and said he's your son. Let him do it. Now he's doing it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy the good road. Enjoy the power supply. Enjoy the cement being sold for 500. Enjoy the dollar being exchanged for 200 naira. Because last time I checked, that is how much they are selling naira dollar for in Lagos. They are selling $1 now for 200 naira. Because what? The criminal are in power. Nigerians, arise and take your country. Now look at what happened in Edo State. How can somebody, you are counting numbers? You are counting numbers, for God's sake. That man is an elderly man. Even in their own party now, they are trying to take Edo State. In their own party, there's chaos. Then you now tell me that the country will be peaceful or the country will enjoy good governance? No, these guys are criminal. Nothing good can come out from them. Nothing good until Nigerians arise and take their country back. Will they cause the cost of governance? No. Okay, now we talk about Better Edu some few months ago. We talk about the Tunji some few months ago. Do you even know if those guys are suspended or they are still working? And because the Nigerians are not making noise anymore, they feel that Nigerians they've forgotten about those guys. Currently now, who is the Minister of Interior? Did they provide any? Okay, Better Edu suspended. So who is the person that they brought forward? Nobody. That tells you Better Edu is still there, and that's where Mr. Jonathan is coming from. These guys. So when this one man went to the devil, or one man came from the devil, or one man went to Malawi came here to say propaganda, I will not blame him. I will not blame him in entirety. I may want to blame Mr. Elvis. Once you know a man's trajectory, you shut him up. You let him just stay where he belongs. These are people that you saw the video that was shared. It tells you that this kind of character, he has suddenly lost his mental faculty. He cannot reason anymore. Yesterday he said Tinubu is the worst criminal in Nigeria. Any other person that is criminal than him is Bangida. All of a sudden that Tinubu is not your savior. These are the kind of elements, these are the kind of character that Nigerians are listening to. So you now see that even in the APC themselves, they cannot even do anything good. Ordinary Edo State, you are counting all of a sudden from 200 you jump to 500. The question you ask me is, Oga, do you go to school? Do you have children that went to school? That is the highest level of shame that you can never imagine. And that man is still working free today, even though there's a video of him doing that shenanigan. But what more can you expect from them? These guys cannot do anything good. Nigerians, arise and take your country back. The hunger has united everybody now. So arise and take what belongs to you. Thank you very much. I yield the floor, sir.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you. Okay, Oga F. Emmanuel, please talk to us. Good evening to you. If you're available, please speak to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, you're not there now. We'll come back to you.
My brother, I did.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, good afternoon. I greet everyone of you in the panel. Thank you for the opportunity to, drop my little suggestion as well. Mr. Give us a mandate. I beg, just calm down. Take it easy, okay? Mr. Elvis is trying to give him a long rope for repentance. You know the way God treats human beings. Sometimes He gives us grace. So
that long rope has made him now to label this channel. You know what? That's an indictment.
I know.
That's a very big indictment. And to what the CM talked about is a very big indictment.
I know. It is well. Well, let me talk to him directly right away. Mr. One Man went to the sky or the moon or whatever. Well, the only thing I can tell you is, please, day your day. Make Niger Watch day his day. I beg you. if you don't have anything positive for the people of Nigeria, please day your day. Let this platform that is centered on Nigerian issue day their day. That's from you. I don't have any other comment for you. Anyway, let me quickly go back to Asurog electricity bill. It's unfortunate. Dr. CM is laughing. It's unfortunate that NEPA is owing NEPA. what a shame. How can NEPA own NEPA? And how can Asurog wear power, money? So they have money to buy yachts, buy 160 million vehicles, and they're still owing debt. Well, I just want to assume that somebody is sitting on the money, because let's look at the various parastatal, various what's it called, departments, various secretariats that are consuming this power. Let's look at their books. You find out that money has been recorded in the system.
Yes, sir. Can I talk to you?
Okay, Mr. Evix,
Go ahead. Finish when you're done.
You see that money has been recorded in the system, that expenses has been cured administratively. If we want to audit those books right now, you find out that expenses has been cured in those departments, for electricity, for stationaries, for blah 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 and all that. But I can guarantee you that money, somebody is sitting on it. Probably somebody is even taking it to the bank to make deposit and be any interest on it. Year in, year out, year in, year out, year in, year out. That has been what has been happening. Not as if expenses have not been made, but somebody was sitting on it. That's why it got to this 47 billion. Different, it cuts across, not just only one institution. It cuts across all the government parastatal. But it's unfortunate that this is happening. That's for that. Therefore, Bishop, it's unfortunate that Bishop has still in the scheme of things when it comes to election, counting 300 and from 300 and to 500, from 500 and to 700. What a shame. Well, it is well. God will help us. We are in the system of from our local to Ebing Power. That is what is happening right now. The mantra of our local to the mantra of Ebing Power. That is where we find ourselves. Let's leave it at that. Then for APC, they are so swift to react to criticism instead of responding to the situation. But it's unfortunate. That's why we find ourselves. Like I said, Nigerians, Dati Ahmed has said it, the day we are ready to grab our country is there for the grab. The day we are ready, Nigeria is ready for the grab. All the other small countries that are within us, they have taken their country, their destiny in their own hands. We should learn from the Burkina Faso and the likes. I rest my case, Mr. Evans. I will talk again later. I will need to attend to somebody. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. F. Manuel. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Augustine, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much for your time. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually, today, there are a lot of things to laugh at, but what do I know? First of all, maybe I'll be giving headline. I said no to military coup or military takeover. Anybody has his opinion, but for me, no way. I don't support that, no matter what. Now, the today's topic, I think I read a letter written by Iwanyanwo, sort of interview, advising the Southeast Ndigbo not to join for obvious reasons, which he advanced and which I believed. Because when we are receiving the shorthand of the stick, Nobody came for us. It's like what Martin Niemöller, the Martin Frederick Niemöller, Gustav, is it Gustav? Martin Frederick Niemöller is a German cleric or a reverend father. He said, when they came for the socialists, I didn't speak up because I'm not a socialist. Then they came for the Catholics or the Protestants. I didn't speak up because I'm not a Protestant. Then they came for the Jews. I didn't speak up because I'm not a Jew. Now, when they came for me, there's nobody to speak for me. You see, now, if there is hunger, if there are, the propaganda in Nigeria, sometimes only that here, the way we want to be saying something, time is not our friend here, we know, but we just have to be doing it that way, cut and join. You see, the propaganda they always carry in Nigeria, the North to feed the nation. We have vast agricultural land, we have all the land, food. Now, where are the food? Now, they are cry, they first start to. They are not crying because of there was earthquake. It's food. And what is that food? Rice, yam, cassava, beans. Where is it now? It is not. So now people are crying, protesting because of hunger. When they and these people, you see why I always like, because there's this interview by Dr. Usman Bugaje, former PDP, I think was secretary in PDP or something, then member House of Rep. Look at the interview he granted Shegu Kimbaloye. When Atiku went to Chicago to go and confirm that Tinubu's certificate was forged, he came back after the deposition. We all know it was around October 3rd or 4th. We all know that it was forged. This elite you are seeing from the north were the people that did a radio broadcast, transcribe it, and be sending to their people that after all the so-called Tinubu certificate, Chicago don't confirm, say attended the school, everything, in Hausa language, deceiving their people so that Tinubu will enter. Now Tinubu has now gained ground, and now they are crying, calling me to come and join. I won't. It's as simple, I won't. That is the logic of what Iwanyanwu said on behalf of Ndigbo Haneze. I won't. Tinubu did not rig himself into power. Forget about all the. We know. These people feel that they own the country. Where is Rufai self? Where is Rufai? Say they Poland, they Holland now. They drink fresh milk. Say they do PhD. If they drink fresh milk, they chop apple and vegetable. You go all this. The skin go they glow now. Where is he? These are the people that said no. Ashiwaju they know. They did pulled all the stunts. When are you at Debanjo? In fairness to him, frontline Yoruba people, I know Afenifere, they stood against it. Said they don't stand for injustice. That the Igbo man should rule. And they have a good candidate in Obi. Afenifere pulled all the stunts, Aki Oshuntoku. There are many of them. They not held bent so that when they give them to Tinubu, because they know, so Tinubu will hold it like in trust for them, later it will revert back. If to say hunger no dey, then for tell you say make the man continue. But now because of that hunger, they are now talking. Hey, Tinubu has no plan. Now they know say Tinubu no get plan. They come to arise. They know there's hunger. Bring money, buy all food, give everybody. Hunger force, forget about all this. Now they know Kadoso, Tinubu's economic thing. They don't know anything. They are clueless. Now they know Tinubu has no plan. When Atiku was going to confirm what electoral law said, if you submit any document to INEC and it's fake, you are disqualified. The only certificate Tinubu submitted, no secondary school. He said she didn't show primary school, no. Only university, and that university is fake. So he should be disqualified. But did they put all the stunts, all the Supreme Court judges that should have come from Southeast to balance up? None. They just pack it with people from Northwest and then some Southwest. Do their mago, everything. Bring any evidence. Supreme Court will throw it out. Ozeko may even talk to the bill and they charge them 40 million for talking, for even telling them, look at this TV plus thing. just to make sure. Now, you see, I said it here one day, and I will repeat it. The Igbo people to which I belong, they have a very good proverb. He said, giving the monkey water to drink is the simplest thing any man can do. The wahala day, where the wahala day be say, when monkey don't finish drinking, go collect cup now, because monkey go, before you know, I don't climb one Iroko tree, now there I day with your cup. Go collect and make we see. You feel climb? Remember, monkey they climb, monkey they jump, be say tree near tree. So all those things. Now the chicken has come home to roost. I'm not happy people are suffering, but Nigerian situation is avoidable. We sounded the note of warning. It's not that I'm against somebody from the southwest being president, but Tinubu is not the best. We have so give us a mandate. Is a Yoruba man. If you tell the Yorubas, go and give us a leader. Tinubu, from 1 to 100, they can never mention Tinubu's name. No way. But do not feel that those people that feel that they own Nigeria. My time don't they reach. Those people that feel they own Nigeria, all they dare to do was to make sure that they give it, and they do all sort of mago. Now you don't reach protest. They are looking nobody. They have to go it alone. Nobody will join that. Thank God the Igbos are even doing video. Nobody is joining. Let them sort it out. They feel they own Nigeria. Let them sort it out. So that is one. Then this APC counting in Edo State, that is another. You go enter Guinness Book of Record from 300, 309, 500, 500, 700. See what we are saying. And that is a man doing this. Even the people he was counting, they were laughing. They couldn't believe it. If you touch 309, this one go say 310, he go say na 500. So no 600. Nobody was from nothing like from 600 to 699, or from 400 to 499. Nothing. Just from 309, 500. Before you know it, bam, the thing moved to 700. That is Nigerian democracy. Now, I wouldn't take much time today because there are a lot of things to say, only that I'm not really. We can't be rehashing what we are saying every day. Nigerians, the hardship is real. Now, for the one man that came from the mortuary, it is not for me. It is not in my portion to give sanction. But one thing I would like Niger Watch to question he has to study, you reflect on it, is if I sanction somebody like that with the evidence you've seen, which you played, how will it affect my platform? If it will affect your platform negatively, well, you have to forget everything. I mean, you know what to do. If it will impact on your platform the other way, in fact, you know, that is just the question. The public interest. If I do this, what will the public think? So if you know what they're going to think, you do. Just put public interest ahead of even your own. Because Niger Watch is now an infrastructure to promote democracy. So, or to promote, not really, let people not get me wrong, to promote pluralism of opinion, a dialogue, albeit in social media. So you have to think, those that tune in to listen to you, if they hear this thing, how will they feel? Because this is public interest test that you want, public interest test. So that is what will guide you. So as per all those people, you know, falling down and they are looking for food to eat. Well, this government, I don't believe them. Like Jonathan said, they must have called these cement sellers, print money, give them. So yeah, just go and they announce you don't bring and you know, these are abracadabra. This is what they are going to do. It's not that they are suddenly they now found a way to, you know, crash cement price. No, it's just that this we just call them and then bribe them and then feel that after all they've done it. How can you be selling a pack of cement is 7,000 in a depressed economy? In fact, cement is not supposed to go beyond the 500 naira a bag or 400. Or that is where it's supposed to be. There is no more eBay to cement to flood the market. It is still okay now if they allow the man to do it. So I do not see, to round up, I'm in support of what Iwanyan is saying based on today's topic. Southeast shouldn't protest. After all, when we protest for Nandi, why is Nnamdi Kanu still there? Let them release him now. Let them release him. Is it because this hunger is nation? They now call us. When we had Nnamdi Kanu, what were they doing? Everybody just feeling something is good. Nigeria is a big joke. Like somebody advised me, and I will say it here. Nigerians should, people should, different ethnic groups should be thinking of post-Nigeria republics based on mutual dialogue and understanding. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Kenneth, thank you very much for your patience. I would like you to talk to us. Augustine, I got your message, so I'll think about that. God bless you, sir. Augustine Kenneth, are you there?
I do, yo.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'd like you to talk to us.
Well, just one second, make I drink water.
All right, guys, press on the like button.
Now, see your water long.
When I think I never drink water for, I just discovered I never drink water for almost 2 hours and some minutes now. Okay. You know, say Nigeria matter, and be say you go to talk. Hope say somebody go to listen, and then the person go fit take one of the things they talk to take work. As things they already for that country. The only thing when I know say go work, not to break. What I go talk, not be saying not to really break, not to, because they see protest as breaking of law. Once you go protest, they feel say you do something against the law, which of course cannot be against the law. Now, very important part to make sure say democracy, in fact, it's a test of to check whether the democracy is strong. Well, I did good. I be one of the things that they say the protest they can't do. The only thing we need to do now to protest when it be like revolutionary protest. Okay, I think that the right to describe and there. Make everybody, the population are over 200 million. If only 10 million now go protest, that whole police, that whole soldier, that whole firefighter, everybody with the paramilitary and everywhere, they not go feel stop them. And the protest made they just go straight to Aso Rock, occupy them. As they enter, Tinubu and a wife, all of them they run from their bedroom because they don't know what to be the people intention. They run, come inside. But that time, they look them, it never reach. The more the hunger, now the more we go to see reaction for this country. The more the hunger they build up. Because as you see now, I watched one video. I almost won't cry from my house now. They watch and say, I see for not a little young wife, they chop here and the children, they carry leaf. I don't know whether now one of the edible leaf, but they carry them to eat them. They eat. As they interview him, he began she can't cry. She burst into tears. Why you they see say not now they call for more protests now? Say moku protest, moku join together, moku protest. Why? The place where you dey, everybody where they the 10 people or the 9 people where they for this platform for them, and everybody where they hear me, where they abroad. The way when are there, so how many Hausa people now there for our city, or for what are there for London, for America, for Canada, for everywhere? What are they? Many of them depend on money with for politics, money for inside military, money for inside governance. So they go now that they get their money for carry money, put it inside your pocket. Baba the guy, you be governor for this one, you did. So now actually they don't believe in saying that they come outside to come source money. So all their money they come from inside and in naira with the few dollar we say investor they bring before. But how many investors there now? Peter will be say the money will go kill and divide. It don't finish. Everything not finished. Now they use 98% to pay basic. So make you know idea. Now the 2% now with the thief now. Everybody they divide to thief. Alibaba and his children and the other people, all of the thief. But they go fit thief. They go borrow. Now they don't fit nothing to thief again. So they go borrow to thief. You borrow them, then you thief them. Or you bring the one who be say the thief before, then you do not thief them. Now be the only method now waiting for the country. Everything now don't be like say you don't turn basket upside down. It don't finish. That is that now waiting. Now be waiting they happen. That you know Alibaba now. and the other gang waiting for Aso Rock there. So all of them just they do what they go fit do. But I tell you the truth, Nigerian people never ready for change. Make I tell you, change na inevitable thing. If you won't come, they come, and you no go fit stop them. Nobody very there for you. Be say it don't born picking. You can't stop your picking making not grow. If you like, not remove the shoe for your leg. Now the leg now go even tear the shoe. If time don't reach for Nigeria to change, they come on. The time they come small. So I tell you, they grow, it increase the time, the opportunity, the tendency say it go happen. It build up. Once it don't reach, when I go surprise, say one thing and I go when I go there for where when I there for London for anywhere, you could just see and say they say about how many group like the way it happened with Sash after the youth don't tire, they don't tired of their tiredness. Not be the entire street. Who tell them to organize themselves? Kano, Lagos, Abu, everywhere. They just join together. We no go greet SARS, policemen. Not be ice scatter. If not be say, they say na small thing. That Buhari for run, enter inside the plane and disappear. So the day when they go reach, where people go the fall for street, the company like say, just make a buy. I don't already buy in advance. So buy may not be anything they fear again. It could just go. Nobody, make I tell you, nobody they fear that gone will be there for them. The only thing where somebody they fear, anybody, the thing we put the fear for this world, make I tell you, not be even gone. Now dead man, not put the fear. Anybody who don't die, they waka. People they fear them. Well. Because the wars where you go drum, in don't drum, it don't happen to them. In they fear you again. That is why you see say no disrespect to Muslim brothers waiting for the platform. When you see those radicals, not be una, they get some radicals. The radicals, the Muslim Islamic Muslim radicals, where they for some other place of the world. When they say I go buy now if you not give me this thing, and you know say this guy, he go just tie a belt for waist. He not value on again. Now you go they run for man. Now you go they run, and you go give him because you know say this guy not value in what he gets. He say make you two of na join more na buy. You value your own, you get value. Now you they run. So okay, we'll give you anything you want. Now be one of the way they happen. Even Bible talk and say, and they love not their life unto death for Revelation. They don't love their life unto death. So once you don't reach that level, once Nigeria don't reach that level, when I go there, when I go see and say the protest, this when it happen today for that country, everybody don't run. Akpabio, he don't run. Because many people get targets for that country. I tell you, Akpabio don't run. Wicked, he don't run. Alibaba, he don't run. All you other things they for everywhere, they don't run, they don't disappear, run away. How you go imagine somebody go carry plenty money in dollar and naira there for a house? Why business would they look for the dollar? How you going to tell me say somebody like Dangote, where we say they saw some of his major minerals so they do what they do for that country internally, locally, they go say carry price, say dollar not go up. How you go imagine say we our country will not go fix all our refinery, but one man will be Dangote go fix a new refinery, big part any refinery will get for that country, and it will survive. I will go. What will go to explain? How you want to explain on this thing? The only thing they say all these things are intentional wickedness to make sure say some people or everybody for that country they go down and down. We don't care how far they go in that downwardness. And by the time I don't know that what they don't destined that will be rise up and go out because we don't see that happen also. You go discover say even if anybody vote for Tinubu before, more people will be say they vote among the few. They dislodge. They don't go different camp. They don't switch. And they watch and they see updates. People they regret why they go to Tinubu. They regret why they do Yoruba Locon. They regret why they do a Muslim Locon. They regret why they do many of those actions what they take. So tomorrow, that thing we weekend they talk say 27. If election come now they go way flat. They don't, who they tell them make it talk? Now in conscience, if they see something, so he can't talk against that thing because he know say the way things they go now, the way things go happen. You know, if they don't even see 1% say he even vote for their own backyard. But my own thing be say the people will be say they vote for Obi. I just they take my personal survey. If I call this person, they are doing very well. Most of them will vote. But I sorry for the people for not. Because you need to see picture, my brother. If you see picture for not, you could just cry. The people in the see when they can't talk, so they could divide. We want to divide them. We're not go great. All those names that they call. Now just less than 2%. Majority of the new generation of the Northerners, those where they go school, the young people they don't handle phone for their social media. Some people never go to school for classroom. they don't desensitize from social media. Their brain don't open. They don't see and say, how this thing be. They don't get education for being enlightened for inside social media. Make I tell you the truth. I know people will be say, when you talk to them before, their mindset now don't change because they don't see things for social media. They TikTok, Aboki, before, it not be like again. Before now only radio, when they go the wine, carry for and they carry cow, they enter bush. When they open at the way only Hausa, this and that, they speak Hausa for Abusa BBC. All those now, what did they know? They play their music, they okay with life with that one. But now they don't get smartphone. Many of them get smartphone, get data. They do internet. They do send me the email. They take education, free courses online. They see. So everybody, just wait small. You go see say where the real revolution where this guy show already call for, merge with the right mentality together. My brother, now here when I go there, when I go see for TV, when I go they say yes, this is what we want. I know say the real project never come by the time it don't dawn. 2027. Even Tinubu go vote for Peter Obi. Thank you very much.
2027, even Peter Tinubu go vote for Peter Obi.
Of course, because what did happen if you build up continuously?
We talk about this thing, but people not listen to us. So very sad.
Nice. They go listen different way, Niger. They go listen very different way.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Anyway,
thank you. Either you learn now, you learn later. At the same learning.
Exactly. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all for your time with us. Please do your part. Continue to press on that like button. It's very, very important. God bless you all. Okay, the last person on the panel is Black Panther. Thank you, my brother, Black Panther, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank God, do. Doctor, you don't make me laugh 1-4 for grand, yeah. I have to run outside.
Yes, well, my brother.
We thank God for today. It's another blessed day in which God has made, and we are glad. I want to say this to everyone. When you plant corn, the corn go spoil for inside soil. I want go doctor way. It go spoil for inside the soil. It will come begin get nutrients. It will come start to grow. So the case for Nigeria, now the case of Nigeria be that. But I want to thank everyone. I want to thank the people out there. Mr. Nigerians, God will bless you. Don't mind any distraction that comes in. God will continue to bless you. And bless every one of us that are coming here every day, paying sacrifice to, with that sacrifice to our motherland. May God bless every one of us. And mommy, like I always say, I will continue to pray for you. May God continue to strengthen you and give you grace. Wear you the garment of grace that nobody has seen, nobody can see, so that your life will continue in the beauty of the Lord. God will bless you and strengthen you in Jesus' mighty name. I want to say something here. We have been saying this for long. And the man that came here to try to change the narrative, I don't believe in setting up committee. That is the Nigerian way. When you commit a crime in the Western world, the first thing they'll do what? They'll lock you up and throw you into the gallows. Then they continue the investigation. So what I want Nigerians to do is to lock him up, throw him into the gallows, and we'll continue investigating him. And today you have investigated him and you have brought up an extract where he was sitting majestically in his sitting room, telling the whole world that Tinubu is a criminal. And I thank God for you bringing that extract. You see, internet does not lie. What you say to yesterday will bring it back and ask a question. What came over you? What happened? That's the question I will ask the man went to Jupiter or Siberia. What happened to you? Did they give you the master, the crumbs from the master table? Were you hungry in London? Was that why you took the money and change your mind, change the narrative? Well, that's a question you need to answer in your broadcast. And as I'm speaking here, my Black Panther is speaking. What happened to you? I'm asking you that question. What happened to you? I want to say something here, which I've been saying before. If you can see on my picture there, the tears running down my eyes. And I say the Constitution is a problem that we are having. And we need to go back to Abu, the stand, that thing that our brother mentioned here. In Abure we stand. We need to go back there and bring out that extract. Why is it that the Fulani do not want true federalism per se, as we are saying? Why is it that they do not want the country to develop? I am not seeing any Islamatization. I am seeing what is called dominion. They want to exercise their domineering power over others. Because Nigeria is very, very big. People are just seeing Nigeria like this. Nigeria is South Africa. Nigeria is a very massive country. If you have tried to travel around Nigeria, Nigeria is a very massive country. So for someone to tell me that he will come one day, Nigeria is not Tokyo. Turkey is not bigger than Ibadan. If you combine Ibadan and Ogun State, Turkey is not bigger than Ibadan. So for you to compare that, put that comparison, that they will come and indoctrinate us to Islam, that one no possible. That one is easy breakage. It's an access route for us to break the thing. Damn all consequences. So when people start saying that, I laugh because they don't understand what is happening. That's their own depth of understanding. But what I'm seeing here, until we visit that ground and come to a round table, my brothers and sisters, these people will continue to exercise their dominion over other tribes. Let's ask a question. How many of the Fulani are educated? That's one fundamental question we should ask. If education gets into them, if Islam itself is in them, they wouldn't do what they are doing today. That's to show you that the religion itself is a scam. Because they are sitting on that trajectory to indoctrinate and dominate other tribes like the Hausas and get to other people. That is exactly what they are doing. But we are going to refuse them. I will not speak long, but I want to say this to everybody. We should see the bigger picture. When that man, when that brother, when that elderly man was there, the spokesperson of Ndigbo was speaking yesterday, I was seeing a bigger picture. I wasn't seeing him. I was hearing the voice, that same voice that would be speaking for long. I was hearing it from him. It was a surprise to me. So that's the bigger picture I'm seeing. And I pray everybody see the bigger picture. For the Pope, for the bishop that went around doing all those things, Mr. CM, I told you that we need to revisit this religion issue and separate the worm from the crop. We need to do that. There is truth in the word. The word of God is truth. The word of God is not a lie. The Bible says, let all man be a lie and let God be the truth. We need to follow the footsteps of our Creator and be the truth and separate, like what Jesus Christ did when he went into the house of God. He separated the shaft. He separated the evil one from the house itself. He drove them away. That is what we should be doing, but we are not doing it. Why? Because we want to be majestically holy, 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 holy. That is what we want to do. And that is tantamount, that is contradicting to our religion. We need to continually speak the truth in the house of God. Wisdom is true. Wisdom is life. We need to come and really dealt with religion issue, religiosity in Nigeria, because these things, the way they, if I tell you the way they mount Pope Bishop on people here, when we are going to discuss, I will tell you guys how they do it. So when you see a man called Bishop doing it, that man is a pastor, he's a bishop. That is true, he's a bishop. He's a bishop, he's not a fake bishop, he's a bishop. Is it not a pastor that told you to be praying? That he said he drank coffee with Jesus Christ when he was praying. He drank coffee. Is it not a pastor that is telling you that? And still people are still grabbing their feet on the ground, supporting him. I only respect him because he's an elderly man. I don't respect him because he's a pastor. That is my stand. I don't respect him because I respect him because he's an elderly man. So, Mr. CM and others, I am saying this. In a civilized world, there is nothing that cannot be brought onto the table. We are not in a court. It's only a court that refuses to bring things in the atmosphere where everybody will listen to. They do things in secrecy. We are not Christian that does things in secrecy. And we have not taken an oath of silence while we were giving our life to Christ. We need to speak in the house of God. And we need to speak truth. We don't need to, you see, no pastor will take you to heaven. It is your own conviction that will take you to heaven. It is your own way that will take you to heaven. Following the Christ-like way that will take you to heaven. So the man of God is doing what he needs to do to minister the gospel and nothing more. Everything about the Old Testament, that is what they are doing now because that one favored them. But when you say you should an eye for an eye, they will jump out of that one. They pick what will favor them. That is not the doctrine of Christ. I pray we bring this topic here. I will elaborate on it and I will bring it down so that people will understand what it is to be in Christ and to function in your will in Christ. We don't know the will. So many of us don't know the will God has given unto us. But we just see our pastor and our bishop as our God. That is what we are doing in Nigeria. We don't ask questions. Why did Christ say we should test all? We should test it. Why did Christ say we should test it? Is he not asking question? Then why can't you ask your own pastor bishop question if he's doing something wrong? I will send Mr. Nigerians a tape from a man of God. That thing will touch you when you hear that message. You will sometimes you will laugh, sometimes you will say, So I will send you that tape. I have it on my Facebook. And I want to say again, I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I miss Madam Rita. I miss Madam Luke. And I miss my brother so much. I wanted to be here all the time because I told him yesterday, you have your like minds, no shaking. In Abure, we stand. And the Igbo, I will continue to support what they are doing because it is only a coward. It is only a foolish man that will see his own brother being pushed to the ground and put a blind eye. They have risen up and they are speaking truth. They are speaking the truth. No tribe have spoken the truth than them. Ojukwu spoke the truth, but they covered it up. But most of us are going into history to dig everything that Ojukwu spoke, and we are digging it out. And I thank my brother Alex. May God bless you and continue to make you soar on the eagle's wing. May God bless you. Keep on digging it. Our ears are open. We are students. We are sitting down to learn from your extract from history. God bless you and God strengthen you so that you can surge high and fly above principality in your atmosphere. God bless you. God bless Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. We all have spoken. Callers have called in. Panelists have given the submission. God bless you all. We're going to have our final submission now. But before that, I'd like to quickly pick one or two calls sharply. Then we'll move on. Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling in again. Please, you have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Hello.
Oh, we have noise on your background, Madam. Now we have something playing on your background.
Hey, sis, I was trying to put it off. It's just almost stopped there. Oh, thank you, everyone. Mr. Niger, well, just quickly, I was something I want to add or a little counter on what Mr. Black Panther's submission. Mr. Black Panther, thank you, sir. Thank you for all you bring to this platform. God bless you. We are here to educate ourselves, and I have something because you said something. I kind of is paraphrase. You said how many of the Fulanis are educated, and you're trying to, paint a picture that they cannot, overwhelm us or do more harm than they have done already. Then the second one I want to talk about is when you said, you talked about a country that was decimated, that was once a Christian nation that was overtaken, is now a Muslim nation. I want to bring your attention very quickly to a very laudable contribution Madam Luke brought out, very important. She said, and I quote a little bit of what she presented that day. She said, one of those Northerners said this, one marvels at the never-ending cycle which sees Southern politicians play into the hand of their Northern counterparts. For a people who take pride in depth of their Western education and who have expressed contempt for the backwardness and illiteracy of their Northern brothers, Southern politicians have presented to the world the ever-present proof that book knowledge and intelligence are not necessarily correlated. I'll stop it there. Let me tell you what that means. It means it's a big mockery on us, the Southerners. It's a big mockery on all we have stood for. And we have been naive to think that those people are not wise. They have done, what you said was a little bit of, sorry my language. It's like a little bit, I have why I use that, undermine what Mr. Niger Watch did to Edo people by stopping Ruga and making sure that they did not take over your land. It is a little bit of undermine of what Nnamdi Kanu stood for, ESN. Continuous battle for what has been, put down. As we are speaking, we are at war. These people are not joking. This thing they are crying now, that you see them screaming. These people, they collect your money, your land, your resources, your oil. And in fact, they have indebted you. Let me finish, sir. They have indebted you with the trillions of naira and dollars they have borrowed. And you're going to pay for it. So please, wake up. It is more than the Constitution. It is more than policy. We are dealing with wicked people that are ready to decimate that southern east. Let us wake up and smell the coffee. I rest it there. Thank you. I hope you understand what I'm talking about. I'm not going to elaborate on what I'm saying. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you, ma. All right, I'll pick one more call here quickly so that we take it from here. Mr. Shimizi, please quickly give us.
Thank you for picking my calls.
Quickly, sir. 1 minute.
Yeah, I want to remember something. I remember something how happened when, is it under 2 weeks or 2 months?
they say, oh, Trimbu is working. Where are they? Is he who they get that interview? Is he from Badamila? Someone went to Arise, said Trimbu is working. Where are they? I want to see them in Arise TV. I want to see them. Let them go for interview. I want to hear what they were going to say this time around. Oh, Trimbu is working. They have done what Buhari cannot done in 8 years. Come on, man.
Okay.
These people are so funny. Then Niger, Asare, your mandate is aside. Where are they? He and his disciples. Where are they now? Hungry is firing them somewhere. Are they not speaking no more? Going to Abuja? Oh, Trumbu, it's time for your back. Oh, God. I'm pity for them. Sorry. Niger Watch, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let me pick another call quickly, guys. Bear with me. Hello, thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us quickly.
The platform. Thank you very much. I won't stay too long. I just want to speak about this. One man goes to the moon, whatever his name is. He has no right to come into your platform and talk the way he spoke to you. It's very wrong. And I've been searching for his channel since I don't know. I'm thinking of how to get there. I want to warn him. Please, I'm begging you. I was really upset since. Don't allow that man to come in, because you know why? Don't let him come in one day. We don't have access to come and do something. You get it? I don't want to say it. Please, don't allow him to come in there again. And he has no rights. And I'm saying it here on this YouTube. And everyone talking about Nigeria. You are number one. Nobody can take that away from you. Nobody can take it. Nobody can bring this platform down. You will try, but it will not happen. I'm saying it. I am saying it, and I'm saying it because I boast in Christ. Before I go, I want to say one thing. Now, our market, the people from the West, our market, my people, my brothers on this platform, people are not letting me wrestle from Nigeria. I'm switching off my phone. I'm tired. I'm not bank to anybody. I am tired. I'm not the one that told them to go and vote for Tinubu. I am tired. Please. Maybe they can hear me. I'm tired. They should not call me. I didn't put them into problem. Please. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. God bless you, ma'am. All right, callers, I'm done with calls for today. Okay, let's have our final submission for 4 minutes with the people I still have on the platform. May God bless every one of you right there. I would like to start with the way it is on the table, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Please give us your final submission, sir. 4 minutes. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, you just left. Okay, maybe that's your network. Let me go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes if you're there. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. Hopefully, you guys can see me.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much for the time today.
Your voice is very low, though. Your voice is low. We are struggling to hear from you.
You can hear me now? Is it better?
Yeah, go ahead. 4 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much for the time. Well, on my past, honestly, we've been here. It's been a roller coaster like event. The only thing now is Nigerians need to save themselves from the hands of these people in power today. Because if not, I don't know if you saw a video today. There's this pregnant woman that went to Idumota. I think she went to Lagos Island, and she collapsed. Why? She has not eaten. And you now see series of those videos online. People just falling down, they are collapsing because they've not eaten. I mean, one of the panelists or the caller from Enugu said same story today. But this one was very, very touching because you see a pregnant woman that has probably not. Imagine how a pregnant woman that have not. Then how will the baby in the womb? God, these guys are heartless, honestly. Because if you talk about okay, ordinary person will not get blessed. They catch hungry, they fight. Talk more somebody say carry belly. That pikin wey dey inside belly, I want to chop. Eh? So Nigerians, Nana go arise. What can I take on our country back from the hands of these people? All of these pockets of protest, 1 year, no, come together. Sri Lankans, the DDRs, you also can do your own. Take the country back from the hands of these people. If not, they will pay everybody. Or what can you say? People are paying, but these guys they are not even saying anything. Rather, their children are wearing expensive clothes, going to expensive schools, and they are moving on with life. The Nigerians are dying. So for me, I don't think I have any other thing to say more than to say that Nigerians take back our country. And for the Southwesterners, èmi ò ní ohun tí màá sọ fún wọn yín, ẹ lọ́mọ yín ni, ẹ lẹ́fẹ́ kó ṣe, ó ti ń ṣe, ẹ má sunkún ebi ò tí ì pa yín tó ebi á tún tó pa yín dáadáa. Una never catch hungry enough. Hungry go catch una well well. The day wey me I don protest my own last year. Na una own turn now to protest una own. So make una go protest. We go dey here dey cheer una up. Thank you very much. Ó dàárọ̀. Bye. Ebi ń pa wọ́n. Good night, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Thank you very much. Okay, let me come to Mr. F. Emmanuel. Sir, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, my brother Elvis. Thank you again for the opportunity. Sorry, that I was talking. I had somebody, that I needed to attend to immediately. That's why I was rushing. Okay, anyway, let me talk to Nigerians directly. Nigerians, you cannot achieve results in this your protest when you do it haphazardly. You do one small one in Kano today. After 1 week, you do another one small in Ibadan. After 3 days, you do one small one in Jos. It doesn't work that way. Take the broom method. We call it broom. A broom, for you to use broom to sweep the ground, to sweep the floor, you have to be a bunch of brooms. But if you remove one single broom, one stick of broom, you cannot use it to sweep. So if you want to sweep out these criminals from the system, everybody has to come together to form a bunch, a bond. Say, united we stand and divided we fall. So at this point in time, though you guys are protesting, but you guys are protesting, dividedly. Let me put it that way. You are doing it haphazardly. So to achieve the result that way will be difficult. The only way is for you guys to come in unity, in bond, and you sweep out these PD, APC Agbadorians. Then you take your place. Otherwise, I guarantee you, the journey of suffering has just begun. As long as I'm concerned, one bag of rice, I saw it yesterday, saying 77,000 naira. So it's just unfortunate that we'll find ourselves in this mess. Where it is one thing to find yourself in the mess, it is another thing for you to take action to clean the mess. Somebody carry poo-poo, slash you for body, and you remove you sit down, just leave the poo-poo like that. You have to wash it off, you have to clean it up. So the cleaning of the poo-poo that Agbadora have brought before the Nigerians is in your hands. Or Showore has said it, that he has said it, it's up to you. As long as I'm concerned, we will do the little we can do from here as we are talking day in, day out. The other lady that just finished talking, so you guys should stop calling her, please stop calling her. She got herself her bills to pay here too. It's not easy also in this side. We got some bills to pay. We have families here too that we are living. We are sorting ourselves out. So please fight a good fight and you will see a good result. Thank you so much, Mr. Ivis, for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, F. Manuel. It's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Thanks for wonderful submissions. All right. Let me move on to the next person, which is Mr. Kenneth. Please talk to us, sir. Your final 4 minutes. Okay, Mr. Kenneth, it looks like you're not available anymore. Okay, I will just go to Black Panther. Your final 4 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Nightgawa, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity again. I just came out. I want to thank you for what you have been doing. I want to say to our mommy that spoke on what I deliberated on. You see, I said they are not educated. How many of them are educated? You see, there is what we call corruption. And con men, to become a con man, you don't need education. All you need is just a platform to excel. And what is that platform? It is a platform of corruption and being deceitful. Just have a platform of corruption and I'm in a shopping mall. Just have a platform of corruption and a con man will excel. You don't teach a con man. A con man learn as he progresses into the activities of being, driving on that trajectory of being a con person. So he doesn't need education on it. These people are con men. All what they know, they are con men. That is why a con man can deceive the best of educated person on earth. He can deceive that person. So what they strive on, the reason why they are striving, they are not educated, is because they have a platform which the Nigerian has given unto them, and the platform is corruption. That is why they have to pull down your constitution. That is why they have to pull down your military. That is why they have to pull down your police. And that is why they have to decimate the religious leaders all over the country. These are con men in human skin. They are all over the world. They are sitting as president. They are sitting as senators. But that does not mean that an educated man cannot be conned. You know what I'm saying? So, and what you said is not the constitution that we need. It is the constitution. For you to have a virile nation, you must speak on the rules and regulations that will guide you to prosperity. If you have a good constitution, your constitution can be reviewed according to how you want it to be. You and I will participate. That is why we call it a federated state. That is why we call it democracy. The power is gotten from the people. So if you want a constitution that will derive its power from the people, then we all have to sit down and how to talk together and make a constitution that the people is supreme. The people is supreme. The government derive their power from the people. So for us to get that, we need to sit down and give that power to the people. That is why the constitution is very, very paramount. It's very, very important. If you want us to have a confederated state, beautiful. That is a uniqueness of democracy of itself. A confederated state is perfect in a union where you have a diversified tongues. That is why we have been saying we need to sit down and advocate a system which we want. And until you have that system that will bring about an institution
that will fight corruption on his own. If the president is not on seat, the constitution, the government will be running because you have an institution. The institution will bring birth to a good and a very strong judiciary. That is what we are advocating for. We will keep on speaking it because we will speak until it will come to pass. If it doesn't come to pass, we will rise up with our flag and wave it to the highest mountain and declare our nation. That is what we are going to do. And that is what must be done. We cannot allow our generation that are growing up to take over from us to be slain. We cannot allow that.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. And Nigerians, rise up, and take your birthright. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. It's very unfortunate with the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria right now. I wish we listen to ourselves, or this. To be honest, I'll give my final submission later anyway. Let me just stop you right there. Augustine, thank you very much, sir. Please, I'd like you to give us your final submission. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Let me start by Irene Finest. I saw your comment regarding my earlier submission. Yes, I said Tinubu didn't just rig himself into power. I'm trying to lay the blame or the architect of what happened to those that claim they own Nigeria from the north, the Fulani Caliphate. That's what I'm saying. Because if, let's say, they are not interested in the rigging, Tinubu cannot do all those things when Atiku is there. So that is the context in which I bring it. It's not that Tinubu might not. They put him there just to hold the thing in trust for them, knowing that it will go back to them. That's what they are trying to do. But maybe this time it's going to backfire, like they're already saying. So which brings me back to what we are saying before about this hunger. I thought they said they not feed the country. Where is the hunger? I think if there should be hunger, it should be those in the south that should be complaining that the trailer load of beans from Gombe or Bauchi is no longer coming. What is it called? Yam of it. Where are they now? Why are they still the people crying from the north say they are hungry? Which means if they bring yam from south now, go give them, then go take. You see, Nigeria is a scam. All this nonsense they've been talking is all scam. We all farm in our different farms. The thing is that it's only, the scarcity, I can trace it to the refugee camp in Benue State and throughout the people sacking of the people in Plateau. Otherwise, I don't see why. The far north, is it in Kano they grow yam or in Kasena? No, or Sokoto. The agricultural belt is mainly the Benue, Nasarawa, Plateau, Taraba, okay, some part of Adamawa, Kogi. These are the area, even Niger, that I can say. So the turn of events now has explained everything. However, Nigerians, for those that are protesting, I wish them luck because I know that nothing good is coming out of this. All this, there's no economic policy, nothing. No economic policy, nothing is coming. They're only going to print money. Like Jonathan said, you're already seeing what is it called? Something Cardoso in the central bank notes. So which means they are printing new notes to confuse you. When you see it, you think that nothing is happening. It's a shame, really. But will Nigerians ever learn? If they can't learn, well, the thing will continue. This is the result of tribalism, nepotism. Tribalism and the issue about religion. Do the right thing. Some people say no. All they want is just to lord it over others. Now the chicken has come home to roost. The area they want to teach a lesson, the area that is not that their hunger is not everywhere, but you see, people that have been used to marginalization and deprivation, they are used to it. They are not expecting anything from the federal. Now, you that has been living all your life with federal government largesse, you are not seeing it. I'm saying this. It's not a conjecture because thank God for Dr. Haruna Goro, who said it here that they were told in the north. They've been telling them, "You better we grab government. If we allow this thing go down south, we are going to suffer." If all of us we depend on government, the people from the south can decide to go there easily, can go abroad to go and do care work or do any menial job, clean toilet, clean gutter in Europe or America, and send money home and be living. Our own is to hold government. If not, we will all suffer. I'm not making it up. Dr. Haruna Goro said it here. So that tells you the mentality they've been using to run Nigeria. Yet the oil and the resources that sustains Nigeria comes from the south. I mean, let's just say the Niger Delta area. Let me just be easy. So imagine a state like Bayelsa, with all the oil resources it will place on the table, it will only take eight portions because of 8 local governments. Kano that brings nothing will take 44. How can you continue like that? Jigawa that brings nothing will take about 33 or over 30. Katsina, more than 30 local government. These 3 states alone, KKJ, that have topped the whole of Niger Delta from Akwa Ibom to Edo. That is injustice. That's why Nigeria it is. It is the way it is. So this hunger is exposing a lot of things. Me, I'm looking beyond the headline. I'm not just looking at people that are hungry. Where were the so-called northern elite? The other day it was Professor Osman Isuf that came and be talking. You see them crying now. Now it's Dr. Osman Bugaje talking. You see the way they are. Another person will still come. Just see every week somebody will come to arise from the north and be telling you this. Why don't they put Nigeria first for the first time? When Peter Obi came out, he spelled everything out for them. But because of that hatred, Igbo man can never be president of Nigeria. They can do anything. Yes, Tinubu is there. It's not that Tinubu go even surprise the type of the way they rigged him in. What effort did he make? What effort? Mahmoud is there. It was them that appointed him. They agreed with him. The Supreme Court justices did everything they have to do. Go to bring any evidence. They can never accept it. They made sure P2B did not get all the materials he needed from INEC to prepare his case. We saw it. In the end, what happened? Now look at the country now. They will lose and lose big time. Although, to me, if the Southwest becomes a Yoruba nation, I'm saying it, they can't suffer like if they are suffering as part of Nigeria. But because of some people may feel that it's better they be in this. Otherwise, if the Yorubas on their own become a country of their own, they can because these are people that at least they're educated. They know what to do. Maybe for a few years they find their ground and they are well positioned. So I don't see why all this forming alliance with the North to lord it over Ndigbo. It's no longer there. They have to be on their own. After all, they've even suffered. The Fulani don't like them. It's just that they use them as a cannon fodder to get what they want. If they want to cheat Ndigbo, they say, come, better take this one, then support us. So this thing is exposing a lot of hidden truths about Nigeria unless people do not want to see the clear handwriting on the wall. For Haneze Ndigbo Iwanyanwu to say Ndigbo are not joining the protest, it speaks volumes. And I believe Pandef will also speak in the same way. They won't join. Not because we are not hungry, but what is the point of this is the time, if they really want to sort out Nigeria, this is the time to sit down and sort out Nigeria, or else to your tent, O Israel. This nonsense can't continue. We all unite against Tinubu for what? Or the Southwest. I don't believe in generalization. Not all Yorubas are like Tinubu. Ayo Adebanjo is there. It's not like that. Dele Farotimi. We see what they say. You judge people by what they say. Even Doyo Kukwe before he left Labour Party. So I don't generalize. I say things the way they are. I don't believe that way. So if they want to, like, if the North really want Nigeria the way they are saying it, this is the time for them to say yes. We sort everything from constitution to the last thing. Otherwise, not a question of pulling when you put Tinubu down, then they take over again. And when Buhari was dishing, Tinubu never do anything. When Buhari was threatening everything, they built a railway from uh, from Nigeria to Niger Republic. Why not build from Lagos through Benin to Calabar? They don't want that one. They don't want it. But okay, what is the economic importance of that rail that went to Niger? What is the economic importance to us now? Where is the economic importance? Nothing. rather than do it where we needed it. Oh.
The economic importance of the rail to Nigeria, to Niger, is to bring in some men now, to bring in
You see,
foreigners into
you
the
see,
country.
you see, this thing is really, to be honest, when you look at it now, that is the thing. Where is the rail? If to say the rail is there with this petrol, people can say, okay, instead of driving to Lagos, let me enter train from Onisha, Benin. Before you know it, you are in Shagamu, you are in Lagos. They didn't want to do that. They had to go and build to Niger. Bihari is doing anything to favor the north, favor the Fulanese in the Niger everywhere.
Mr. CM, we will ask ourselves a question which have been being asked so many places. Why is it that the Fulani are being driven from one country to the other, and Nigeria now accepted them and they want to dominate us?
Now that you said this, Black Panther, this is the book, the Harold Smith story. This is the man that said on BBC Radio 4 in UK how they rigged that the so-called population in the north is a ruse, that they were told as civil servants to make sure that they bring election results, to falsify the figures, to make sure that the north has more members in the House of. It's written, everything is here. Now look at the map of Nigeria the guy drew. He was showing all the ethnic groups. If you can see it, it was showing all the ethnic groups. You see Hausa, the whole of here is Hausa. See the way everywhere reach to the end. There are no Fulani at all. Every other ethnic group you see Adamawa area, many. There is not, they didn't represent Fulani because they know they are not indigenous to Nigeria. Yet they want to be lording it over. You see it? See where Sokoto is. See where Sokoto, the whole of these are the belt. And this is where they're having it. So this is the Yoruba area. Then this is the Igbo area, and then Ijaw at the distance. See it? See the way the way this is a British man. Oh. They know. They went into the archives. And when this man was writing this book, Margaret Thatcher bugged her phone. You know who is Margaret Thatcher? Former British Prime Minister. It's written here. Margaret Thatcher bugged her phone. This is the man Harold Smith story. This is the book. A squalid end to empire. British retreat from Africa. This is it. So when you
Can
read
we
this
buy
thing,
it on
Amazon,
this thing?
Amazon. Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, got you.
It should be there. So you see, when you see something like this, that is when you know that all these things is a fun. But okay, by the way, Black Panther in geography, how can people live? There's more population in the desert area than in the coastal. Do people live in the desert? For those that work out from Libya,
Those are the fundamental questions that was asked that they cannot answer.
This is it. It's only in Nigeria. And that's why when you tell them, let's do you want unity. Let us unite and do it the way it should. They will refuse. Democracy, they don't want. Rule of law, they don't want. Everything they want to bend the rule. If you want to do a proper election, they said no. Do proper census, they tell you no. By now, Nigeria shouldn't be voting with paper anymore. People in the south are interested in, you can vote with your mobile phone, or you go to a police center, a community center. There you just print as you are printing, like touching the computer.
With India's population, do you know if they cast election in India, people go about their normal business? Over here in the US. I mean, Black Panther, if you cast election in the US, you still go to work. People go their normal business. They declare presidential election results. They don't close business because they declare results. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria.
Even here, na press, they even they give all the results. Who win? Press, not be anybody like INEC. Na press.
INEC. You see, so that is where we should have been. When you read, in fact, when I saw this map, I said, oh, so you even know the map of Nigeria. Look at it. No Fulani. No Fulani. There's no area they put Fulani. They are not indigenous. See the Hausa areas. See the Yoruba. See the Igbo. Then below at here you go to see like Ijaw, Urobo, all those things under below the river, right? Then the whole of Adamawa here. The whole of Adamawa here. There are a lot of ethnic groups. This is Kanuri, where they are. So there's no Fulani. Guys, see it? There is none. And that's why now they the only ethnic group where they ask for land. Isn't it? Now them be the only ethnic group that is always saying we need land. Roga, you give us land. Yoruba man know they ask for land. Edo, Bini, Odo, we nobody. Igbo,
Because
Yoruba.
Yoruba man know where you know where family where I come from. Yoruba know where I
Exactly.
come from. Igbo know where I come from.
Also,
And so
Bachama
I don't
Biro,
know.
no only Fulani. In fact, that is even the thing I say, thank God I bought this. This is an Englishman. Look at it. Look at
Bishop,
it.
I'm going to buy this book tomorrow.
Look at look at it, Black Panther. Look at it. You see it? You see as input them. Every ethnic, all those small things like dot na different ethnic groups, even if na small, you go just write and there. To tell you that British, they know. At the last end, he said, I was writing, but I had told no one I was engaged in such a work except Mrs. Thatcher. That is the thing intake end them. Except
But
Mrs.
sorry,
Thatcher.
CM, why
Yes.
I don't think there should be any surprise for us to know that the British they colonize us. So
In fact,
they should,
they said,
yeah, so
they said,
they
let
will
me
know.
let me tell you something. Let me say it since Black Panther give us a mandate here. Do you know what this man said? He said the British didn't forgive Awolowo because Awolowo told them, say, since the British has been in West Africa, it take him Awolowo under 2 years or one year to achieve what in Britain never achieve. You see, to here, he said that's why they hated that. Awolowo said what the British had been doing in the whole of Africa or West Africa. He said it took him Awolowo whether that 1 year or 2 years to do it in the Western region, what the British couldn't do. You know, in the 50s, though, before we got independence. So that's one. So he said, the British man, this man we are looking at, recorded it. He said the British, they use it to hate. So they feel that they have to rig Awolowo and Zeke out, and they use population to do this. When Zeke, because some people do not know the story. Let me say this. You know, people always say that if to say Awolowo, Zeke agreed when Awolowo will tell him, make two of them become a president and prime minister. Awolowo will start go be minister for finance. Zeke, you be prime minister. If you say Zeke agree, Zeke just run go how meet house people Fulani. That one no be. The man said, if you allow it, the South will cooperate. Zeke and Awolowo will come together. But they used intimidation and blackmail to tell Zeke, either you accept it or I think there was one thumb up charge. He's saying steal money. The man right time here, he said you have to either you accept it or not. We just do this. Zeke was forced to accept. This is a British man. That's why I say the Harold Smith story. This is good. So some Nigerians don't know.
Sir,
They feel that
Mr.
maybe
CM, now God will
yes.
bless you for bringing this book. They don't enter trouble for Facebook. I go they shout them every day on Facebook so
So
that they go
so
hear.
so so you see when somebody told me about this, say make I quickly go buy out quick before, because sometimes some of these things they could just place embargo. He said before it wasn't released, I bought it. So when you hear that in during the
What's
independence,
the title?
you know, this is the title and Harold Smith story
Okay.
by Harold Smith. So when people used to say it's safe to say Zeke and Awolowo will cooperate by now, Fulani for no the rule now because they did it. They use it to divide. This is not the truth. The truth is that the British have interest in Nigeria and they know Awolowo as prime minister they can't get it. Zeke as prime minister they can't have their way. So they have to find a way to make sure that the
Because
North.
of their level of education.
Awolowo
And
was a lawyer.
if you look at the Fulanis, for example, as we are
Yeah.
saying, look at
Yeah.
their way of life, look at the way they dress, look at the way
Mhm.
they do their things. It's just
Mhm.
different
See,
from the Nigerian culture entirely. The way
see,
they dress,
listen.
the way they look, everything about them. It's just
See
different
when
entirely.
see the map. No Fulani represented. No, this is if to say I mean right or now one Nigeria they say hey, you the for you see this British. No Fulani anywhere. All this way they dark na tiny ethnic groups where they put that. But then everybody's no Fulani. I don't look and with magnifying lens say now wow. Nowhere. So that is why they have to. He said it's by force. In fact, they even place Zeke under assassination if to say he refuse. So he has to, so that the British, so that they get what they want. Tafawa Balewa want to say, they want to go. They never wanted to. When they were doing constitutional conference, they will come down to the south, they delay them. Then they wait for them at the Ido railway terminus. They boo them. When they go north, they say they can never come again, that they are tired, they don't want Nigeria. British people, Britain went to them. Say, look, we will back you, we be. In fact, as we are looking at this, you go, this is the real Nigerian, told by an Englishman. Oh. So all this one conjecture, when we
so all that you said, Dr. CM, I think now Nigerians will now understand why that rail to Niger was so paramount for them than the success of Nigeria.
Yes.
Nigerians will now know the reason why that rail to Niger was so paramount for Buhari than the success of Nigeria and the unity of Nigeria.
It's true.
Because that's where they want to channel everything.
And Jonathan Kingsley, yes.
Honestly, Nigerians are the one that will take Nigeria back.
Jonathan Kingsley, yes, it's available on Amazon. I don't know whether it go down or stock, but try. This is the when I saw this night.
Everybody here on Naija Watch should have this copy of this book, because if I dey talk, I'm not going to shout, say I dey talk from nonsense.
So you see when you see British conspiracy, you know the man saying a squalid and dirty. They did a lot of things. Do you know? Hey, let me tell you, it won't go shock you. You know, Britain, then go tell them made them constitutional conference for London. You people heard about that. Awolo will go lead the Yoruba delegation, maybe action group. Then Zik go lead the NCNC, Okotie Bodem. Then Sadwana Amadu Bello. No, Tafawa Balewa go lead NPC. What is it called? NEPU by Aminu Kano. Do you know what they? No, Britain go put them for hotel where they go find them accommodation. This man said all the phone are wired and tapped. See, when they hear me, so he said the hotel where they place them as on they come delegates, this on a residence where accommodation reserved for you people. All of them has been, that is, the wires, the phone, everything is tapped. So if Zeke they discuss with his delegation, no, it's here now. If Zeke they discuss with his delegation, NCNC, I will go discuss. Sadwana go these people go to discuss. Britain they don't tap them before, maybe when I don't do them for night in the morning as soon as they come they don't know.
The same way I tap you with the apple for Russia and America now.
Exactly. So you see the hotel. This thank God that this book. The man said the hotel.
Was this guy? Is he a lecturer or was one of the parliamentarians in British?
Now one of the top civil servants, like say in charge of labor. I
got it.
So now them they said they told them that. He said at the time some of them were querying the thing. Say, how can we be doing this? This is fraud or this. They say you have to do what you are told. Don't query anything. It's the order from London, the Privy Council, Her Majesty's, or this is this. You have to do what you are told. Then they have to.
So are you surprised now, sir? When Mr. Alex will always call Margaret Thatcher and talk about her in the issue and all of those things. Are we surprised about all of those things?
So do you know? Do you know the one? This one nine be the one where I laugh, shock. So in those days, Zeke then go wear barbaric, everybody they go constitutional conference with fella mother ransom kuti them. When they go read them for history now. No, say the hotel where they go keep them. They don't wire the place. Anything where they talk, they think they record them for them. So they don't know what you carry in mind. Whether you naked your everything. He said na them. See him? You see British?
But sorry, sir, I believe that with all of this said, even before this, we can Nigeria is capable enough to break out from this syndrome. It's just that these guys currently, all of these guys, whether the likes of Tinubu, the likes of Obasanjo, all of them together, they know what to do to make us free from the hands of these people.
See. Give us a mandate. You know that in this struggle, in the caliphate, there are some people we don't see that is giving the orders. Those are the people that are selling the history on how they went and discussed Nigeria somewhere in the British Parliament. So they are giving orders to their offspring that are disturbing us here now, disturbing Nigeria like hell now.
Okay. You see, so in fact, that's why some of these are our nationalists. If you hear what happened there, I think people like Antonio Nahuru, where they get hot head, but then they move in. It think said they monitored him. He said they were under. It was like Zeke was under gunpoint to accept to be with, because Zeke did it, and only Zeke is the leader of a nationalist movement that didn't become prime minister. Julius Nyerere became. Kenneth Kaunda became. Where the Kwame Nkrumah in Ghana. The leader, all of them, is only in Nigeria because the British know that if they allow Zeke and the Awo, they can't control them. Even if Nawolo will be prime minister, no way, or Zeke be no way. So they have to bring the full. You know, the parliamentary means if you have the highest number of seats in the parliament, you become the prime minister. Your leader will be prime minister. So they so falsify the result. If you see that's why you call it squally, the dirty end. So because they are living, so they now want to twist the figures to make sure say they say not. How can not we be having about 150 something seats, maybe southeast about
no wonder if you travel some few distance in the north, you see one small hut. This is a local government. You travel this small place from Azare to Bogoro, you see these small huts. They say local government, and nobody's there working. They only come here at the end of the month, share the money, and they leave.
So you can imagine. So which means if you think say it's like you are fighting for independence and you feel that you will do your meeting, all of us go do meetings.
And that is where they learn, Mr. Sen, that's where they learn the rigging, and they've they are now expert of rigging.
Now they cannot say that they told them that any day you lose power, even if not for 1 minute, that minute you go suffer. Don't ever under whatever guys lose power. Either you hold it in military or civilian. Look, this man, in fact, after saying, you know why the man said this in the radio? He said his conscience, look at his wife, not he and the wife, now impose here at the back. He said his conscience does not allow because they know what they did. This was in 2007 when he gave that interview. But this, I don't know when maybe he later published the book. Now here, so how can you place Zeke them delegation, Awolowo with the action group delegation in different hotels? Each one they've been wiretapped.
Yeah.
Why?
You know the problem we're having,
Yeah.
If Nigeria is allowed to grow and move, Nigeria and US will be competing for power.
Mr. Boshola, it's even further than that.
Yes,
we have brains. We have brains all over the world.
But the white man
we have brains all over the world.
The white man will not want you. The foreign aid we collect is like they're colonizing us again.
Exactly.
Exactly. And the more you keep collecting it, the more your problem will go down.
In fact, please, I think Alex is here. Alex, this book, so that if somebody, the story we normally share in Nigeria, this Igbo Yoruba rivalry. If to say the time wow, would they tell Zeke, come, you be prime minister, I be minister for finance, Zeke no agree. This, or Zeke not all those things. This man said.
I've been listening to you, Dr. CM. Do you know the? Yes, Awolowo and Zeke were on each other's toes on being the president. You know when Gowon accepted that Aburi Accord and the Queen said, "You fool, you have messed up. You've given them what they wanted." Then he said to her, "What do I do, man?" And she replied, "Continue the war, but go and release Awolowo from the prison, and he will tell you what to do. Make him an offer that he cannot reject." They went to the prison and told Awolowo, "We'll make you president. Teach us how to defeat these guys." Because at the time, Biafrans were winning. He told them, block their supply of food. You can't be fighting somebody and you are still feeding the person. Guess what? He gave them that thing, and they didn't make him president. That's why the nickname of Awolowo is the president that never be. They didn't make it. Yeah, he fought to be president.
No, Alex, one thing I want you to, the one thing will go shock you, be say, in those days, all those who are the delegation from the Midwest, Tony Enahoro, Dennis
Yes,
Osadebe, and all those,
yes.
what is it called,
Even
Alfred Rewade, you know them now.
even Awolowo, yes. Anthony Nauro was very, very
yeah.
hot-headed.
So, yes, hot-headed. So all those will be action group. Then go keep them for hotel. They are coming for constitutional conference in London. Then go quarter them, say na accommodation, put them somewhere. Put Zik and the NCNC, NEPU of Aminu Kano and then NPC
Yes,
or Amani Bello
MPC,
Tafawa.
Northern People's Congress.
This was in the 50s. He said all the rooms are wiretapped. You know what I mean?
How will you go to another country and be doing your own constitutional conference? And anyway, it was a fight for independence.
Britain invite them. So when they come, before all the secret meeting, where wanna do that hotel, they don't tap them. So when you come and they know how to handle it. They have to tell. He said, this man.
They just catch them like Mugu.
He said this man was then they in charge. He said at a time, then they in charge of census. He said at a time they were sort of rebelling. Why should we do this? That is not the ideal thing. Why should we falsify this? He said, you do what you are told. Don't ask questions. This was the man saying it. Say you do what you are told. Don't ask questions. That the interest of her majesties, the queen, must be protected. Which
is the book on the book on Amazon?
Yes, it's on Amazon. So
okay.
So he said the interest of her majesty will be protected. He said they weren't asking questions. So they have to falsify census figures to make sure that the North is always having almost at least 1.5 times that of the East or twice. So that in the end, they will.
Even currently now, I think there was supposed to be a census last year, right? Now, when Peter Obi, during the campaign, Peter Obi did a lot of expose. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why the censor, they quickly mellowed down on the censor. They kept like as if they were planning for, they just kept quiet because Peter Obi revealed so many things about
you know why it's not even only it's not only even Peter Obi. They said they are going to use technology. Yeah. And you know the kind of technology that one not they talk like we just go for a satellite division and green white green. Yes, that was why they rejected it. They rejected it because when they were bringing that technology, they brought with money. They brought it with money so that they won't be able to reject. They know that they are corrupt. But as when they went back to analyze it with their godfather in the caliphate, they now discovered that if they go that way, they will catch up with them, and everybody will go on fire. That they've been telling lies for more than a decade, more than a century to Nigerian people.
You see, Alex, it's not that Zeke accepted to play second fiddle to Tafawa Balewa. British people forced him. They planted a story. This man was saying it. He said it was a sort of a fictitious story used them to blackmail Zeke. That either you accept this, otherwise we try you and jail you and everything. So Zeke was forced to accept to be this thing so that they will hand over power then to the North and then telling them what to do. When you read this, you now find out that if you not fear the British,
they catch Zeke move well.
You don't go far.
That's why they call for this. They call about Black Panther for constitutional review. You think these guys in power today will allow us to go to have a constitutional review until we do something drastic? These guys will not allow such to happen. Something drastic has to happen in the country. If something hold on. If something drastic happen, we have the right person there. We cannot begin to talk about that. But this guy, this was in power today. Okay, what about the one that they did during Jonathan? Where is it today?
Let me presidency. You see, give us a mandate. The constitutional issue is going to come systematically because we are getting there now. It will get to a place whereby they themselves, they will say either we stay or we go. We have to sit down and draft the people's constitution. That's the only option they have.
See,
that is the only option they have.
Let me make this something known. Do you know why? When you read certain books, first of all, you look at the author. There are books you read. This is just an eye opener. For somebody like, let me react to this called Tony Africa DPT. How can Zeke empower the North? Go and read this book so that you can be swimming in ignorance. Your problem
that guy is a banga eater now. Don't answer him. He was with Tinubu because Tinubu aligned with his culture. So he's a banga eater. Don't answer him.
So please go and issue. That's why they said if you want to,
Dr. Tia,
if you want to hide a secret, just one moment, please don't forget your thoughts. If you want to hide a secret from a black man, put it in a book. Now this is how they ruled. In fact, if not, I will send. If somebody bring email, I will try and send you what they call the British Encyclopedia of their empire in Nigeria. The thing should be how many thousand pages? I can send it. I downloaded it, and I don't think it's there anymore. So if you want to keep a black man in the dark, put the secret in a book because they don't read. Now look at what a white man, a British, a career civil servant, what they did.
God will bless you, Dr. CM. God will bless you. That is it.
Dr. CM, you can tally that book with how Europe underdeveloped Africa by Walter Rodney.
Walter Rodney. I don't read that one.
Yes,
but also character like Tony. Please don't waste your saliva on him. That guy hates banga and then supported Tinubu because Tinubu aligned with his tribe. No, people like that, you don't even pay them attention at all.
Dr. CM,
see, let me tell you one
Dr. CM. Dr. CM, there's a place I disagree a little bit with our nationalists. My own, I fought them there's a fault there. They made some errors because if you look at Singapore, look at India, look at some country like Malaysia, they were colonized too by British, many of them, especially India, and they stood up at the time.
That's what I said earlier. I said that earlier.
Yes. I told them, hey, we can't, especially India. I told them it's enough. We can't allow it.
Exactly.
So Anthony Enauro, Abat Macaulay, Tafawa Balewa, and the rest of them, they tried. I praised them. I cannot. It's not easy, but they made blunder. They over respected the so-called crown.
Let me tell you.
Let me say something about. Hold on, first, please. Let me say something on Tony Africa.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can I get some?
Alex, what you said just now, the problem is Nigerians, like Dr. CM said, when you want to have a vision for a black man, but right now we know some of these things. Many Nigerians know the problem, but how to get ourselves out of it. India, you're talking about, they developed by themselves because they decided to use their own products. If you go to the internet, you see many products being produced locally in India.
But they did not get there overnight. They stood up against people too.
Exactly.
They stood up. They fought the same fight.
Let me tell you.
Because they have power.
The British even did. I'm sure they even did more. They even did more havoc in India than in Nigeria.
Listen,
Mr. Alex. The Indian leaders, they are forward thinkers. They think forward.
No, wait, Alex, please. From now on, remove your think. The British raped India. They don't do anything in Nigeria. Listen now. There's a book. Jesus Christ.
Indians, they hate British like hell till now.
Listen, there's a book. I don't have my copy handy. If not, I would have lifted it up. It's called What the British Did to India. That is what they call it as something. He said there that the people in the civil servants in Britain, they don't hide it. They are paid from money they take from India. Now their money they come to pay. Written. And the guy that wrote it was worked with the United Nations. So he had a lot of archives If you see
I heard
this
they did
book,
a lot of atrocities, a lot in India.
and the
They
guy,
they wound India well, oh.
he said they wound India.
Say that wound
They
India.
wound them well.
You know the way they you know what it depends Indians. They said when the British arrived, India was the richest country in the world. But when the British were leaving, India became a third world country.
Now they are still a third world country. They are the captain of the third world country.
But
But
now,
Alex,
but they are
you got it
standing up.
wrong.
No,
They are
it
standing
can
up.
be. It can be no. It
Alex,
can
No,
be
they are
because
getting out. They are getting out, and they are doing well.
Maybe
They are doing very,
maybe
very
the
well.
but the academia in New York have not reviewed it. There's
Alex,
a
let me tell you one
statistics
thing
for
that
it.
is going on now. Let me tell you one thing that is going on now. China has just lost about $4 trillion in their capital market. And that $4 trillion they are carrying that $4 trillion into India. So I'm speaking right now. The investors have entered India. They want to make India the next China in Asia.
Wow.
So do you know why I know all this is we are saying here like that we know, but why I'm laughing is that when you read what they did to India, Jesus Christ, it was just like the money must come every month. They just take money, go take from India, go pay. India
taught their own children all this history. Nearly all Indians know about this history. How the British raped them and wounded them and looted them.
That book.
They taught them everything now. They wound them well. Go and watch their story.
Shebi, the one we talk about, the one we talk about earlier about those three guys. He used to be in our government and history now. We used to have, in secondary school knows this. All of these things were taught.
Of course,
they were in our government textbook. They were in our history
and now
textbook.
and the rest. Yeah.
Yes, they were in our government textbook. SS1, SS2, SS3.
Alex,
I did history in SS1, SS2, SS3. Yes, I did history in WAEC. I did history.
Alex, do you remember those days? We have Indians that teach in our secondary schools.
Yes. When I was very small, yes. India rented my father's house, one room.
God bless you.
In back of our house. My dad had one room, a guest room.
That is to tell you
India
how
used to
the
come
relationship
and
between India and Nigeria then, because they really deal with them as they deal with Nigeria too.
Listen, the title of the book is called The Inglorious Empire. Inglorious, so not be glorious. Inglorious Empire. If you see what the subtitle is what the British did to India. Go and look for it and read. And my own is to say my own there handy now for display. I don't know where I kept it. If you're reading this thing, you go say wickedness there this world. Nigeria, India,
think
Britain not do anything.
I think the British did not. They didn't know we had oil. They didn't know we had that last quality of oil. You know, they just saw a little bit in 1956 at Oloibiri. They didn't know. If they had known what apartheid did in South Africa, would have been primary school compared to what they would have done in Nigeria.
If they know,
they won't leave.
You know,
they won't leave if they have known.
They for leave now. They for leave.
No, they would have left around 1990.
That
same Oloibiri that you mentioned now. That place cannot be recognized again. Oloibiri that you mentioned now.
Really?
Anymore.
You see, hold on, let me say this. When Zeke came back from America 1938, now he start this with Fahabat Macaulay, is already a politician. So but Zeke put this firebrand nationalism with everything happening. So by 1940s, it don't they gather momentum. They don't see meeting don't start say they are going. But then they've not known about this oil. Do you understand this crude oil?
Yeah.
So by Britain, they said, okay, if you feel you can govern yourself, may do internal self-government. 1952, Awolowo started with free education, become premier,
universal basic education.
So when they were doing it, Britain was watching them to see if they can, so that as they are doing the meeting, Ghana announced. They put Ghana for 1957. Nigeria should have been in 1953 or 54 when Nahuru was agitating for it. It was moving motion. 1953. But because the North said they are not yet ready, They say they want independence. They are not ready.
Now, they will still do so. They are never ready.
So now Britain go still go back. All these people, but then go back there. They say they want independence. If we give them, they will dominate you people. Better say you are not ready. And if one part no agree, we no go agree. Listen now. If one area no agree, we no go agree. We want to give you people independence in a whole. So as they were planning this, already Awolowo is already doing his own magic in the West from 1952 before I hand over to Akintola to go to Federal. Then Zik started his own. Zik said in 1955 there should be University of Nigeria at Nsukka. So they started planning everything, and Madubelo was doing his own. Because they are now working towards 1960. By 1958, they struck oil. So it's now, and that time, then these people. So in attempt to control that oil, that's why they have to tell the Fulanese. Remember, okay, unless you don't know when I put this is the map. For those that will come and be telling you, Fulani are not indigenous to Nigeria. This is an English author, a civil servant that has access to all the archives in the British Library. Fulanis are not indigenous. So they have to find them a willing to say, see,
Fulanis were driven away from Zimbabwe by Mugabe. Yeah. They were received by Bukola Saraki's father. And were settled in Kwara State.
By the time we all go read them, we go the preacher, like say we be pastor. Then we go enter their ear, they'll go read them.
See, when I see this man said when they write this book, the only person we know saying the writer, this is the last page, na Margaret Thatcher. And na Margaret Thatcher, Secret Service, they bug in telephone where he live. He wrote it here, the last chapter. He says Secret Service, we are bugging his telephone.
Wow.
Look at it. The last chapter say enemy of the state, chapter 15. Enemy of the state, because they call him enemy because he revealing a lot about their colonial. That's why I call it squalid. Look at the title, squalid.
I have always known that part of Nigeria's solution is in Buckingham Palace. I've always said it. Buckingham Palace, Washington, Paris, Brussels. We must go to those places.
So you see it. So when we say
no mention Washington, Washington no did there. Papa na be Britain.
So Black Panther, so Black Panther, if you hear me, they say Fulani is not indigenous to Nigeria. People will go say,
of course.
This is a British map. You see it?
They are like the gypsies, the gypsies in Europe. All those gypsies. Mm-hmm. They are just hovering around everywhere. Mugabe dealt with them in Zimbabwe. Finish them. Many of the millions were killed.
Make one announcement. To Nigeria, you better go get that book now because when I go to talk and you go begin shouting, you be Nigeria. Go get the book.
To Nigeria, my friend, man.
So you see, they say in Ghana, according to my friend Wester from Ghana, he said the president said any cow where they wander around, they use and do stomach infrastructure. Fulani the real cow for Ghana.
Yes, they dealt with them in Ghana too. Exactly. You are right. I saw that video too. Yeah.
So you see, this is in fact, when I look at do you know? Tell me, what do the British have in mind when they will invite them for constitutional conference? Put them in different hotels, wiretap all the hotels. Do you know what
because
it means?
The British number one never wanted to leave Nigeria. They never wanted to leave. Till tomorrow they still see Nigeria as these things are still happening indirectly, one way or the other. Why were they in Chatham House? Why will you go to Chatham House before election? Why would I Mahmoud, Professor whatever, go to? Have you ever seen any INEC chairman, any INEC body of any country coming to Abuja to come and give a conference to the whole world? Who is behind Chatham House? What the heck are we doing in another man's country trying to conduct our own elections? That should tell you that we are still under the British control. It's called imperialism, neo-colonialism. These are things we have to talk about. But Tinubu and his gang, they are criminal. They don't understand how to read book. They never read book in their life.
Alex, you know how we take come out. Alex, you know how we take come out. We go knock Fulani out. Then we go come out finally.
This man said, Alex, you go laugh at this one. This man said, when Awolowo became prime minister, he turned to the British. He said, since how many years Britain has been in West Africa, what he Awolowo achieved under 2 years, Britain never achieved in any of its
Of course, they wouldn't want you to progress.
So that thing angered the British. So they hated Awolowo. That's what this man is trying. He said Awolowo said all the since Britain being in Africa or West Africa, that he and Awolowo, what they couldn't achieve all those years, he didn't achieve them in so many.
So you can see why Awolowo was in prison, and you can see why he was released. The British just believe in using you. They just play the game. I still tell you that Lekki toll gate phone call, I still say it in my own calculations. I know where it's coming from. I know who told Mahmoud to do what he did. Yeah, Tinubu gave money. I know who is really fighting with Mr. Peter Obi, and we are the only ones who can chase this thing for Mr. Peter Obi. The only thing British fear is the people. They fear the rising of the people, but they don't want us to rise. That's just the thing. They don't want us to rise. They just shoot a few people. We all go inside, but we are working on it.
And there are they said he said there are snippets. Let me give you one of the snippets. Do you know what they call? Do you know what they call local color? Sorry, who is speaking? Just one moment, please. Do you know what they call local color? Nobody. You can never. That one are their lingo. Local color means local women. He said British civil servants. Then they make them post them call Nigeria so that then go sort of test our women. Say they come because these are the people that are in the civil service. So when they post them, they have to go to these people for normal orientation and everything. He said they want to have some local color. He said, okay, this is a type of nightclub to go. This is a type of bar to go. All these things. He said that is what they do. Arrange women for their
So
diploma.
they use our women cash body.
This book, when you read that, you can know say, look. That's why you see the subtitle squalid. Not the meaning of squalid. Not the meaning of squalid. A squalid end. No see a squalid end to empire. British retreat from Africa. See
They've not really retreated. They are still there controlling the team behind the scene, using the Paris club, the London club, and the World Bank, IMF.
So you see, you see, yeah, okay, sorry.
Sorry, I think that could be the reason why they couldn't even, show up for Nnamdi Kanu's issue.
Hello, gentlemen.
You understand?
Nnamdi Kanu is even saying more than what is in this book.
Let's hear somebody. Somebody is talking. A lady is talking. Can we give her some time?
Okay, lady, go on, Madam Mama.
Thank you very much.
Now, Madam Luke, you just come late.
I know. Okay. I just wanted to thank you guys. You see?
Okay, maybe I'll be her network. Madam Luke.
I'm not going to disturb you. I'm just enjoying your groove. So
okay.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. So like I was saying, Nnamdi Kanu is one of his bro.
Can we give her some time to talk? If you Dr. CM.
I think he said it's like okay. I thought he said he's enjoying the groove. Maybe I thought.
I thought she wanted to make some contribution.
I think she just want to hail us also.
Just want to hail us.
No, yes, I will say something. I will say something. But
Madam Luke,
Madam Luke, yes.
Madam Luke, please go and buy that book.
Madam Luke, Madam Luke, is it the biblical Luke? Luke or Look? Which one? It's confusing me.
It's Look.
Okay, what are we looking at?
No, it's my initial of my first and last names.
Okay. Exactly. It's on the lighter notes, anyways.
Yes.
If you want to make some contributions, we can have a decorum so that you can fire on.
You guys are awesome. Nigeria Watch, don't forget in bed. Don't throw away bell. That is awesome. We need
that's why when certain things are being said,
I better not wake Nigeria Watch.
When certain things are being said, I mean, this shows the quality of the platform. I mean, we are not joking here now. We are thought of this like a revelation of the truth.
Dr. CM, that book will tell you in fact, when Obasanjo became a military, there was a military leader. There was a newspaper dated at that time in the 70s that the British Crown, having a breakfast, said a mechanic has become a Nigerian president, but we will only work with him because we want to use him to further our missions in that country. So British, for me, they cannot be exonerated. Till tomorrow, they are still behind the travails of Nigerians. And this is why each time there's a problem, each time the thing is boiling, they now release visa. They quickly open the door. They release visas. They make all sorts of offers. They want to, take the best students, do this and that, and they want to cushion the effect. And these things can't continue like this. I believe Mahmoud worked with them to rig Obi's election.
Alex, if you read this book, they give you an idea. This is like eyewitness account as a top civil servant. Then you will use what of the things in here to make extrapolation why Nigeria is where it is.
Of course.
Why so? Why you see? Because they know. Nandekane, one of his broadcasts, there are things he revealed. In those days, he said, if you doubt it, go to Kew Gardens Museum in London. He said that's where he got all the photocopies. By the time he said it, some people went. He said those things are no longer there. They removed it. I'm telling you the truth.
But please, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Why is it hard for us to do what Ghana did by getting, when after somebody posted it, I think it was Ray Abua, after he posted on the comment that Ghana drove the Fulanis out of Ghana, I was like, is that possible? So I went to read it. I was amazed. They don't even count them. They don't even count them as part of their census till today.
Zimbabwe drove them out too. Zambia drove them out too. Many countries.
So what exactly is our problem?
We go drive them out. Not time. No worry. Not time.
Do you know? Madam Luke, they said your question, to be honest with you, is $1 trillion question. Very important. In fact, that is the question for all seasons and all times. Let me tell you this. We Igbo said any day, any time of the day, a man wake up, now it be morning.
Exactly.
You know the meaning. Anytime, some people they wake up 6
o'clock. There's a parable in Benin like that too.
They say
my second
morning.
question to you: How are we gonna accomplish this without a thorough genocide?
Not be me only. Not for everybody. Not for everybody.
For me, yes. For me, Nigeria needs cleansing. We need some people have to go away. Very important. It's gonna happen. It's going to happen. Now they've taught us that our PVC do not count. They've taught us protests cannot work. They shot at us at Lekki Toll Gate. Many souls of the fallen citizens rest in peace. Obi's mandate was stolen before our eyes. So democracy is just a gibberish. The next way forward now is to take our destiny in our hands. And this is what we are doing. Mandela preached it for almost 20 years before they started going out, confronting this wicked, oppressive regime of that country. Then it took time. It took talking like this. There was no media, but he was traveling everywhere. He was traveling. He even came to Nigeria to spend like 6 months or so. He was everywhere with the gospel of free black South Africans. So we are doing. Thank God for social media now. Everybody is hearing it. Different platforms are saying the same thing. So it's going to come like a wildfire. It's coming.
But
it's coming.
They're not the finish. That's not the born. Where did they come from?
See, listen. Mother Luke.
They are the gypsy of Africa. Gypsy. They are homeless, but they will say they are nomad.
Oh, that's him. They remind me of America has a problem with feral pigs raiding the farms of their the farms and all their livestock. I mean, the farmlands in America. So they have started shooting them from the air. Now, so this Fulani people.
Listen, Mother Luke. There are what they call is it not fibs? They call them fibs. That is lies. They used to grow. All of us grew up on that. The north is more populated than the south.
Yes, I've always argued that is not true. Yes.
What happened during the elections? Where are the numbers?
So listen now. Whenever they do election, the way they normally do it is that they go say elections are coming up. Imo State, they say maybe so thousand. Then they say they are still compiling Kano. By the time they release Kano, Kasena, and Jigawa, now 8 million. Oh, in those days,
Or they will switch up big bars
You
and
are
tell you there
right
was
now.
glitches.
Anytime there's an election, during the Shagari election, when
Yeah.
we were waiting, when Awolowo was leading, everybody they wait for that Kaduna and Kano. Oh boy, then bring am he times 2 Awolowo vote for West. We tire.
So to answer your question, Madam Luke, this man here where you they see, the name is Harold Smith. He said they were told, as you are, you feed the office. They say make you do something bad. At times you go say, but why now? They say shut up. You must do what you are told. Don't ask questions. That the interest of Her Majesty's government in London must be protected. He said they deliberately falsified the census figure to make sure that the North say now then they populated past. Therefore, they give them more seats in the government, more constituency. Do you understand?
Because
do
you know why? Dr. CM, do you know why that is? That is because they manipulate them easily because of their lack of education, lack of exposure. They manipulate and they keep them. Now they have Amajiri, which made it worse.
How is it possible, please? How is it possible that an educated, uneducated person will rule an educated person? How is that possible?
Now the possibility they see now. You know they see Agbado.
See.
Buhari didn't have pharmacists. Buhari.
You see.
Obasanjo the same thing. A mechanic.
They said then when you come to the civil service, now East and West, now in the people where they work with these people, like say Clark or this, you can't find the Northerners. So the British felt that if they are to hand over, Awolowo can never protect their interests. Already they hate Awolowo because Awolowo was told the British. This man wrote, this is what I'm telling you here. He said Awolowo taunted the British that since you've been in West Africa or whatever, and I never achieved all the things, you've never achieved what I achieved in my Southwest under 1 year or 2 years or so. So the British felt scandalized. Zeke, they no trust them. Awolowo, no way. Now their interest, so they call these people, say, see.
To look for illiterates. Malams and all those things.
In fact, what they did in Nigeria, let me tell you, that's why your question sometimes, I tell you, maybe you could ask them all the time, that first question. In Tanzania was the island, the bigger part is called Tanganyika. Then the small island where they like a small, they call it Zanzibar. So now when they merged it, that small Zanzibar is Muslim dominated. The big land is called Christians dominated. So British, when they were living, they always like to play a game. They felt that the people that will do their bidding, they don't just live like that. Should be people from Tanzania, Zanzibar. So in their way to live, they were administering them separately as Tanganyika and Zanzibar. But they want to live, they want to merge them and then bring a prime minister or president from the Zanzibar area, the tiny island, which is minority. So when they now impose them, there's this man, I've forgotten the man's name. The man rose up. He said, take 2-3 years, they topple the person. By force, the man died in Portsmouth in UK here. They have to topple the person, say that the British played them Ojoro, that this is not the man that should be there. So Nigeria is because of the fact that they are behind. They felt that for them to control Nigeria, Fulani is a minority now compared to Yoruba population and the Igbo population. At least they're a minority. Yet they didn't trust Awolowo, neither do they trust Zeke, because these people will never do their bidding. So they have to bring Fulani. That is the thing. That is the thing. So this is where our problem started. This man revealing it. Don't listen to this. Is it?
Was it not why Ojukwu told Awolowo? He said, sir, the Malams are coming.
Yeah,
the Malams are coming.
See,
he said the Malams are coming. And now the Malams are
population
coming.
of Fulani in Nigeria is just 13 million.
Can you imagine?
The entire Africa is 25 million.
Okay. So my question now is that, and the rest of this, the rest tribes in Nigeria sat down and fold their hands and looking.
Because some of our leaders are corrupt, or from all the rest tribes, very corrupt. From Edo State, from all those who's Odima and the rest of them, our governor Baseki, all of them are corrupt. They think about money. They want to buy houses in America, houses in Dubai. So Fulani give them all these oil wares and they just let them do their biddings. That is exactly the problem we are facing. We, the younger ones, are not the ones now asking questions and now looking for a way to break out from that shackles. That's why we are here on this platform.
That's why you see that game they played with the Fulani, that is what they taught the Fulani to use. So if Fulani say he come to Edo State now, they feel that there is something they want to gain. They can bring anybody, rig him in, then you gonna do their bidding. That's
exactly.
why Hope Uzodinma is. That's why Hope Uzodinma is in Imo State.
So in other words, we just switched colonial masters.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
No, you know
exactly.
See, but what people supposed to understand is that why is it that Ghana dealt with them, this Fulani? Why?
I was looking at, I was reading it and I was amazed. They said they don't consider them as
Ghana became tired. Ghana became embarrassed that all their children have left the country. Many of them were in Nigeria. Ghana got tired and they came together and remembered Kwame Nkrumah's dream. J.J. Rawlings also played a good role to take out all the corrupt leaders in a banquet, like in a ceremony. Many of them were there. But in Nigeria, you can't find all the corrupt leaders at once. They are juju no go let them go. But in Ghana, J.J. Rawlings
let me say one thing that we have to think about. You see, the amalgamation of the country called Nigeria was in a defect. You see,
I'm telling you,
if we want to do a comparison with Nigeria and Ghana, Ghana is a very small populated area.
36 million, it's not so small. 36 million, it's not so small.
36 million is no more than Ogun State and Lagos now. What's in the yarn? Ogun State and Lagos.
But there are some countries that are 1.5, my brother.
That is what we are so big that I believe that if we can nest it, we'll be like India of present. India has more than 193 tribes, and they are existing.
Do you know when you said defect just now? Nigeria is a product of amorous relationship, boyfriend and girlfriend relationship between Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw. It was them, they were posted for a mission and they started dating themselves. The other one left her husband abroad. The other one left his wife. That was how Nigeria was born.
Give you one thing. Let me give you information. Do you know that there's a tribe in China, in India, that speak the Chinese language?
It's possible.
There's a tribe in India that speaks the Chinese language. They dress like the Chinese. So that's why I said we should all go and have an extract from the Indian India formation.
Black Panther. This issue of Ghana is a small. You can't compare Ghana. Is a small land. But I don't believe is in the vastness of your land. It's about what your leaders have upstairs.
No. I think
for the country.
Give us a mandate. I think the context in which I understand it is that Black Panther is trying to say, look at Ghana with their population is able to handle the Fulani challenge. How come Nigeria with all this type of thing? I think that is the context. That's what because when you look at
if you go and see what Mugabe did to them in Zimbabwe, my goodness. Hey, Mugabe finished them. He finished them. The British were crying too. Anywhere you are dealing with the Fulani, the British always cry because they will quickly run to the British that they are killing their people in one country. Or it's your former territory, or if it's the French territory, they will call Paris. Mugabe dealt with them. They had to start carrying emergency aeroplane to deport them to Nigeria. Bukola Saraki's father received them in Kwara State.
It's true.
In Ilori, many of them were brought here.
It's true.
More than 200,000 came by plane. The rest came by land. We don't have leaders yet. We have dealers who are dealing with them.
What this book will tell you is that this is a book that tells you that in geography, more people live in the coast than in the desert. But in Nigeria, is the other way around.
More people live in the desert. Because the desert is a harsh place to live.
The man said they were told to falsify results. Those of us some of us did youth service in the north. I served in a place in Kano, in a rural area. You can drive for 20, 30, 40, 50 miles. All you see is just vast land. Nobody living there. Then
I've been
where
to
is
the
the
north.
population?
I'm telling you.
The same thing in Bauchi now.
Where is the
I went
population?
my brother, I went to Kano at 203 or so. I went with my uncle. Everywhere, in fact, to the border of Niger Republic, it was vast empty lands with hot, no proper buildings in some of the villages. Nobody,
And that
people were not there.
That hut is a local government too. That hut
I'm
is a
telling
local
you.
government.
You just see a soundboard. Welcome to.
Alex, this is
Yeah,
the reason why
continue.
I keep saying what is wrong from me coming from the south and run for a councillorship in Katsina. I served in Katsina. And Katsina, when I start, we use my use of it on Dusuma. Dusuma, no water. That any Hausa man that was living, any boy that was speaking English was like their champion. He's the one that can say to the rest of them. It is that bad. As at 2007, it is that bad. And when you go, you are traveling for like 2 hours. You're not seeing any human being. The day I knew I would survive my NYC was when I went for my
Somebody is typing something. If the person can go mute, somebody is typing.
And I wanted to buy pure water. It was an Igbo man that sold something for us. I said, thank God, we will survive Igbo man day here. It is that bad. And they keep claiming they have population. You don't have population. You are not developed.
If you enter Tafa Balua local government in Bauchi State, Tafa Balua local government in Bauchi State, the market, most of them you will see. I mean, before you count maybe 2, 3, you go don't count Igbo man now. Is there a place where Igbo man no dey for Nigeria?
Make I tell you now one thing we don't forget. We don't forget one tape where Nigeria was playing here. Make I tell you now one tip when Nigeria was playing here. Make I tell you now one tip when Nigeria was playing here to tell you how lazy they are. You see, the tape they play between one of the Western leader and the Northern leader. That's the person of this present vice president, allegedly. You know what he said there? He said we are going to run the Igbos out of their main business.
Yeah.
And we are going to put our people there, whether they know it or not. We are going to put them there, so that by the time we put them,
who is suffering today?
Now the two I don't know if you do be that now. Not see the if you do you can't carry a goat. May go to chop corn. May go to chop yam now. I mean, may go to chop turkey.
Want to take over the business of a businessman. I want a manager. A terrorist.
For
want to take a business of a businessman. I want a manager.
They said, was it Bob Marley said, if you know your history, then people should not ask you who the hell do you think you are. You know exactly where you're going.
Dr. CM, you can never progress without history.
Of
you
course,
can't.
You
just be dancing around in darkness.
Do you know? Until I come to the Western world, the most important subject in life is history. That is the most important. So if I have my way, history will be compulsory from, just like the way we put languages compulsory in Nigeria, from class 1 to SS class till you graduate, you must study history, particularly Nigerian one. Even if it's history of Nigeria from 1990 to 2000, you must know it.
Can you permit me, sir? Just to cite an instance. So you see a 4-year-old boy goes to school. It was Presidential Day here in America just yesterday. A 4-year-old boy, they don't start kindergarten. They were teaching them about Abraham Lincoln and some other presidents of America. 4 years old boy. 4 years old.
Yeah, they teach them for school now.
For school. I mean, these are not, they're not enter kindergarten, they are preschool children. Preschool children. They made them draw the art of Abraham Lincoln. They made them draw their mustache, and then they color it, and then they will take it home after everything said and done.
4 years old. 4 years old. But in Nigeria,
Agbalagba does not know when Nigeria got independence. Most Agbalagba don't know yet. They've removed history from everywhere.
Your national anthem, Sabi singer.
Of course.
See, in fact, if you really read it, to be honest with you, in a way, Alex,
we must do away with that amalgamation. We must do away with it. We must revisit Aburi Accord. We must find a way to dissolve this Florashaw Lord Lugard amalgamation. We are not one. We were never one. We will never be one. We are different people who can exist as neighbors. So this corruption, constitution, we are federal government. No, those are rubbish. It does not exist in the mind of these guys. So we must revisit that amalgamation, take it to the owner in Buckingham Palace, shake their hands and walk away. No, don't even sleep in their hotel because they will tap all your phone, as you said just now. We must go back to where we come from. Sleep at the airport. Sleep inside the airport. Don't make phone call. Disarm yourself. Just go there, drop their document, tell them we are okay now. Thank you. You are the one that invaded us, your explorers and your missionaries. We are tired now. We want to live as neighbors. We can create 10 countries from this amazing country and live as good people. What is wrong? Why are the Northerners afraid of sharing the country? Why are they afraid?
Alex.
The Northerners are not afraid of sharing the country.
They are afraid, though. They don't like it. When you say they block, they don't like. It's not they are saying it, madam. It's not they are saying it. Oh, no, last 20 years.
When you say the Northerners get great.
I mean, Northern leaders.
The four Hausas and the Fulanis, they don't agree on this subject too.
See,
they don't agree on this subject because even the Hausas are oppressed themselves.
If you wanna notice, at the smile, at the laugh. Do you know why they laugh? Any day. Anytime I bring up a page here to read, I go on the lap. Do you know what happened? He said the British, they were mandated people like this to be keeping to almost, it's like they have to open any mail going to Zika or Wolowo. Do you understand? Yes, almost. They have to screen it.
They cage Nigeria so much.
Because that is their system.
Okay, that is their system. That is their system.
Yes.
The question is, if they cannot put the British interest.
Who is talking? Let the person
Naija Watch they talk.
Naija Watch.
Naija Watch is muted.
Na lie, you did there.
Naim they talk.
Question. You can
continue. Just continue.
You cannot mistake Naija Watch voice. Naim.
Okay.
Quick question.
No, I'm not the one talking, please. I'm not the one.
I say because it's muted. I don't know. Anyway,
who clone your voice?
Question. It sounded very much like his. Question. So, I don't know how we did think for our country. So, the British man will protect his own interest at all costs.
That is the thing.
But we cannot protect our own interest.
See.
But that's why I said earlier. Allow me, sir, that these so-called guys that we have now, the likes of Obasanjo, the likes of Bangida, the likes of Wole Soyinka, and even the pastors and the bishop and all of them. Now, they know what to do for the country to be out of the hands of these British. But you still see them. They are the ones still selling us out, because ordinarily we have everything it takes to have been free from the hands of these people. Is it technology?
Do you know why you cannot be free? Do you know why you cannot be free? Until the last oil in the Niger Delta drops dry.
No. It doesn't have to get to that point. We can tell them to go. We can stand up against
Who do you think is behind the multinational company drilling oil in the deltas? Is he my father's company?
I know, but we can stop them. We can stand against. We can stop them.
Alex, let me tell you one thing that we can stop them. I want you all to reverse your mind back to the Oka coup. Oka wanted to do that thing. By separating the 7 northern states from Nigeria so that he can be able to manage and cut off the dichotomy that the British have laid on Nigeria. That was what Oka wanted to do. That's why they rallied around and they stopped that coup. That was the mindset. So it was a junior officer. It was not up to, is he a colonel or a major? It was a junior officer. He knew it now. He wanted to do it, but they refused it.
So what me I know right now that they are discussing across the regions is how to divide the country, because it's not working. It will never work. Oil and water cannot mix. We are good neighbors. We have different culture. We have different way of behaving. We can live as the way Denmark, Sweden, and Finland are living as neighbors. We can live like that. Pakistan and India.
Very good, Mr.
Yeah.
Alex.
We can. That's the whole thing. And in Edo State, they are discussing how to go back to the ancient Benin Kingdom. In the East, they are talking about Biafra. Yoruba people are planning. Igbo is still crying about Oduduwa Republic. We can create countries. Why are people afraid of this discussion, especially among the northern elites or among the northern looters or leaders? I don't know how, or dealers or whatever.
Because they believe that power is their right and they must lead. And I wonder why the Awusas...
There's a state in the north that their slogan is born to rule. A state in the north.
Okay, now for example... let me say one thing. The only way we can break it up, we cannot break it up in a fragment, the way it is now. The way it can be broken up is to cut from the middle. We have to make it south and north. That's the only way we can break up. If you want to break up in segments, it's going to be very difficult.
You see what you're saying there? Some people know we won't join not to. So my question to you guys,
they will join by force because it's going to be difficult.
You want to put Benue with not? Listen, if you want to divide Nigeria now,
Benue will come join us now. If Benue won't join us, they will join us now. They will get a friend to join us.
Wait now. If you listen, you know I have every time I've gone to bed dreaming how I'm going to divide Nigeria. Anytime I try to divide it, it's no jail. How you want to?
So Black Panther on Christmas Day last year, everybody there just the whack rice, you do toothpick. People in Plateau were being massacred. So if they divide Nigeria, tell them let them join the thing where their eyes see, you never do.
What?
Then go come in those states, say make you give them land, they no one go.
See,
simple. Oraka de Plateau now they form synergy with them. Oraka don't some Plateau man who.
Dr. CM, do you know the massacre that took place before the amalgamation? How women were raped in different parts of the country?
Of course.
Those states, our great Oba of Benin was taken to Calabar. Our kingdom was invaded. Other parts of the country. It was on people's red oil. So it was not. We are not one. We cannot be one right now. Look at that. Professor Yusuf was saying. He does not know where people are quiet in the east and in the south over the hardship. When Buhari was busy taking the lives of Deborah and the rest.
When they reach the election, he knows why they reach the election. Now he's clamoring for
Mahmoud.
You see wicked man.
When Mahmoud was busy conjuring.
Wake up 4 a.m. in the morning.
For me, I don't have anything against Northerners. I have Northern friends, but the Northern elites are just too greedy. The Northern elites are too greedy. They are just too greedy.
Mr. Alex, I agree with you. See, during Buhari's time, if you look at his appointment, he was killed through the north.
They all kept quiet.
99%. 99%.
Now is the southwest. Now is skewed to southwest. Tomorrow now, it might be eastern and it is now skewed to eastern. So the best is for us to just share it. Just
share it. 10 or 15 countries can come from this lovely country.
Honestly, just go your way. By that time,
they will not like happening in Buckingham Palace. So the day they discover a car that can walk on water that can ride on water, like a car that uses water instead of fuel, British will tell you to divide the country because the companies belong to them.
In fact, the amalgamation is not working.
Amalgamation was done during a romance and whatever intercourse between a man and woman. They all wake up and say, "It's Nigeria." That Flora Shaw and Lord Lugard, they were boyfriend and girlfriend. That's how. So it was built on fornication and adultery. So it's bound to be, placed on default. That has to be done away with. Exactly what Ojukwu was teaching them. But they didn't listen. All these military brought up boys. What's it called? Theophilus Danjuma was there. All of them, all Obasanjo, small boys in the military then. They didn't. Ojukwu was schooling them on history. They don't understand because Igbo and the rest don't block their brain then. So, gentlemen, we have to keep pushing. And if I must tell you, if I must inform you, the first graduate to grace the Nigerian Army field is Ojukwu. There was no one single graduate then. The Queen of England called Gowon a fool for agree on Aburi Accord on the Confederation, stronger region and a weak center, which means Biafra can go. And I told him, she said, okay, continue the war. So for me, British is part of our problem. I can't blame them totally, but we need leaders who are going to do it diplomatically now, or we have to use a sense of
exactly.
Or the way Mali chased out France. Mali did it. Burkina Faso did it. Niger did it. We can chase out Britain. Britain is not a special cow.
Okay,
we can do it in Nigeria.
All of the loot. All of the loot.
The truth is that we are blaming British, isn't it? We want to have an election, yet we are going to Chatham House for crying out loud.
I don't know. People justify.
Excuse me.
We know they blame them. We talk about take come up for their side.
F.A. Emmanuel, you see this book, you must read it. I'm telling you.
They say about 18,000 naira on there, but I'm going to buy it from here.
See, you must read it. Do you know why I say you must read it? When you read it, you know, it's like two thieves came to your house. None of them have any stake in that your house or estate. Both of them are thieves. So now the Fulani first arrive in 1804. Can they deal only with the houses that side? When the Britain came down in 18 something, you know, Lagos became a British colony in 1861. So it came through Lagos, all these seaports. So they do the deal. Say make them venture up north, see whether something there that side. When they reach there, they can see say another thief there that side. They operate. Then when they come from coast, come to operate. Now they can't reach accord. Two thieves, Fulani and the British, they reach accord.
Yes.
Can't say see, so you don't get a mere. So what happened be say we say if we they're interested because they defeated the Fulani, so not that they agreed immediately because they have firearms now. They
didn't fight much. They fought a little bit. Yeah.
They defeated them. They now tell them say, look, make we use the indirect rule. You will be a mere. No, na go they collect tax, remit it to us. We give you your own court. So remember the Fulanis dethroned the Hausas where get the land. That's why this book is good. There's no Fulani. See Hausa everywhere is Hausa in the north. See the vast. So because of that, they agree. They can't play the game.
Is it not the same Muslim they all practice there?
Listen, good question. Only say your question, self. Sometimes very, very heavy question you they ask. But I know be professor. The thing is this: the Fulani, the house as they practice their religion, but the Fulani to supplant them, come they tell them say that one no be the year type, na their own nine better pass. They overcome them, change. You know when you hear the word Zaria na Fulani name, the house name na Zazau, Zazau. When you hear when you hear the name Sokoto na Fulani give them Sokoto. The house name na Gobiri, Gobir. When you hear the name something like I've forgotten that of Hadeja, I've forgotten it. But there are 7 Hausa states. There are Hausa, Sokoto, that is Gobiri, Zaria, Katsina, Daura, Hadeja, Kano, and Rano. 7. So what happened was when they are playing this game, the British now came down to the west. Europeans with the education, the Sapara Williams 1980, before they started having lawyers in the give us a mandate. No, Europeans started having graduates in law maybe in the 18th century. After CMS Grammar School, the oldest secondary school in Nigeria, be 1859 they opened a CMS Grammar School, Barega. So when they came down to the west, to practice the same indirect rule. Yorubas already having monarch and something like Obas and kings. But Britain cannot convince them because the Obas of Yorubas are Yoruba people themselves. Unlike emirs in the north are Fulani, but the Talakawas are mainly Hausas. You see the difference? Why it succeeded. But in Yoruba land, Yoruba no say na them. Only that you're a king. So you are not different. So they used it, it succeeded a little. So with some query, with some rebellion. But when they come to the east never will Igbos and Igbos don't
Igbo said no.
Igbos
Warrant chiefs.
Igbos na Republican. You're a king in your house. I'm a king in my house. You're a king. So
they have to appoint warrant chief.
So anything. So when I appoint warrant chief, so when the warrant chief come, he go say the white man talk like this. Say, which one be white man? How you go come tell me? You day your house, I day my day. So it dey hard. That's why the thing woefully it failed. So Britain
about women riot also, yeah.
So Britain did not forgive the Igbos for that. And when this type of colonialism or slavery or whatever done the end, now the person where even open eye can say make we collect independence from them. Now another Igbo blood again, Zeke, that led it. So that thing really made them say no, we can't give this man, we can't allow these people to be prime minister or something.
But
so,
Zeke get influence. Zeke mama na Hausa na abi.
No. Zeke's mother is from Onkoka. If you read, yes, please.
Would that be now? If with all that we have said now,
yes.
Because ordinarily Peter Obi won the last election.
Yes.
Now we have British observers that talk about the election and they confirm that Peter Obi won the election. So why was it difficult for them? Maybe all of these things that we are saying now, and they are still having that grudge against our Southeast brother. And that's why they are okay. Go ahead.
This is the simple answer. We are in Niger Watch now. Maybe Niger Watch feel that who if it give this thing where he go feel control. That's all. The British
so they gave it to one malam. All those are Aboki that don't have sense.
British know that. I told you in this book, this man said one of the grudges the British had against Awolowo. Awolowo tell them say since Britain came to West Africa, what did they don't achieve? Yet it took him 2 years to even overthrow. You know that in taunting. He said because of that, they said they don't like her. That was the offense. Awolowo was taunting. They say 1952 I became premier of Western region. Look at how I developed the West. Cocoa House here, this one there, free education, the first housing estate in Nigeria, Bodija, and all those things. You know, Britain didn't put all these things down, so he was taunting them. So because of this man said because of that, the British don't trust Awolowo. Now trust. So who go do their bidding? They don't find the Fulani. They know the Fulani are not indigenous. The Fulani are visitors like them.
What,
they say, let's go through
TM, what is their bidding? To steal resources, to manipulate the government, impoverish Nigerians, don't fix electricity, don't fix the roads, don't develop, don't pack money to us.
Including artifacts.
Yes, make sure Chevron and Shell and BP are drilling oil in the Bayelsa. Make sure elections are always manipulated from Abuja. Make sure the North have highest number in census. Make sure the country is never stable for young people to think right. Make sure you make that country a living here. These are the conditions for the British to give power to the military, Northerners, or democracy. So it's been a very, very bad roller coaster.
No, you understand. I know you are really learned now. You read. So that is the then go tell the Fulani say, if you no agree, after all, no be you get them, no be me get them. You know, when two chiefs are sharing, waiting they no get.
No wonder Nigeria has fallen into the hands.
That is very, very deep, very, very deep.
You know,
you get them.
Let me tell you this thing. It happened. Let me narrow it down. Do you remember after the NSAS when they were to go and be breaking different warehouses? They look for palliative where government stole. Do you people remember it? The one happened in Enugu is that when you go carry palliative No be you get them, sure you know. All of us na what they call the angry mob. Where one go
refugee
break warehouse. So you know, when you don't go inside, they carry one bag of rice, they come out. Crowd don't too much. And everybody just they struggle. If you no take time, somebody go collect them from you. If you talk, you say after na your own. Now you get them. Now you get them. So everybody.
Unfortunately, that has happened to today because we cannot verify the people who are ruling us now, and that is why they don't care about the interest of Nigerians. We have one who has a Guinea passport, and we have one building railway to Niger. So, in other words, what? How do we get out of this mess?
And guess what? This is why Nnamdi Kanu, in spite of being a British citizen, is still held against justice. It can never happen to anybody with a British passport. So who do you think is keeping Nnamdi Kanu? Who do you think?
Alex,
Your guess is as good as mine.
Mr. Alex, we should. So when you come to this citizenship thing, we all may think that we are citizens, but when the whole thing happens, they will show you where you belong. Exactly. And that's why we need to fix. We need to fix our own country.
Yes, you're right. But I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know that indirectly, whether you are fake or whatever, citizenship, so long they give you that passport, you're already a citizen. But the way they go after other people's cases with their passports, at least you have the passport, you have right to ask for justice or lay your complaint at any nearest whatever consulate. But the way they kept quiet over Nnamdi Kanu, it shows that they are behind it, of course, quietly there.
They know now. They know. See, I still believe that
it's not that they know. It's not that they are the ones. Don't say they know. Just say they are the ones. For me, so I won't say they know. It's like you are still giving them doubt.
I believe that Peter Obi's issue in this past election, they knew about it.
Of course,
they are scared of the man now.
Let me give you.
Even as we are talking, our phone right now, as we tap, like the tap Zik and Awolowo's phone.
Alex, let me give you an example now. You see, during when China and America was having some issues, there were some Chinese America that was taken for more than 10 years. The American government was still fighting for them. And that's to tell you, I want to tell you how the British and the Americans are different. You see, there's something that they worship that thing when you swear an oath to the Constitution. They hold it in high esteem. But the British they think of conquest all the time. That is why you see they could not, they are the one holding Kanu, but they cannot manipulate to bring him out. Because, but if you see what the American government did after so the present president went
Alex, are you still,
and brought.
Okay, Alex is out too. Alex, are you still there?
Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. I can hear you.
This president
in fact,
brought out
look,
the Chinese.
These questions you are posing, I wish, please write it, if you don't mind. Write it down one day. We just go, because these are the real penetrating questions. Penetrating, very challenging. You can't answer it
let me land.
In a distance. You really, yes.
Let me land. I want to tell Alex the difference, because sometimes the mindset of the British is different from the Americans. It's very, very different. But people think they are still the same. Some people get their root from there, but the beliefs are different. Because you see a Chinese American, the whole government, when they fight for them more than 20 years and brought them out and bring them back here.
It happened in Nigeria too now, Black Panther. It happened in Nigeria too now. Where Trump had to send people to come and rescue America in Nigeria.
You see the difference. You see the difference. So these people, they do like to play a game of conquest. That's their problem.
It's true, no? It's true. In fact, after, if you read some of these secrets where they this book, now I can say, so this is no be today.
How much is the book for Amazon, sir?
I don't know. Okay, check how much it dive in.
But Mr. CM,
yes, please.
CM, this one is not see. it can't be a secret now if we are still perpetrating the same thing on ourselves. It just means history is just repeating itself. That's the reason you have people like Ozodinma and all these stooges here. Oh, it's cash and carry.
Of course, that's that system. Yes.
So if this is this entrenched like
use
this,
Fulani to control Nigeria. That's what Fulani are using.
So does it mean that we don't have any we don't even have any pride on our own side, even if it's from the West? So how is this going to be won? How is this
Madam,
going to be won?
Madam, look, I said earlier that these guys that we have now as leaders, they know what to do, but corruption, embezzlement, self-centeredness, selfishness has blindfolded them. They just for them, and they know what to do. Okay, imagine someone like Falana now making coming out to speak. Imagine someone like Obasanjo, Bangida. They all know.
So many people.
They know, but these guys are just there because of their own selfish interest.
What is happening?
We can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead, Madam Luke. Go ahead, Madam Luke.
The problem is multifaceted. It's just too deep.
Yeah, it's too deep.
To rise above this,
it's too deep. But with like all these things I wish majority of our people knew some of this stuff we are talking about, because you can't win people over or make people see your point of view unless you convince them and they're able to read through it and then see what we are saying. Because Nigeria,
it is still happening now. They don't even need to prove anything. It's still happening now. The fact that it originated from the Fulanis are still in every forms. They're still.
Yes.
It's happening now.
Yes, it is happening. It will continue to happen until the day. Okay, you are the person that said you read about Fulani in Ghana. You know when it started to worry them, until one day they now say, look, this thing has to end. And it ended. Why don't Fulani react?
They didn't allow their own to come out this far. They didn't let it go this far.
Yeah.
Even our governors are propagating Ruga.
Because all they know is money. Once they get money, they are okay. All they care about is money, not human life. It's about money, how much they can amass for themselves and their families. Do you literally wonder? Okay, now imagine the son of the quote president in quote wearing a wristwatch of $500,000. You know why you need to wear a wristwatch $500,000 in your hand?
In plain view.
Worth of $500,000 that can buy you a house in America, and somebody is wearing that watch in his hand because you are the son of the president in quote. Nigerians arise and
you try that one here. You try that one here. You try that one here.
You go jail now. You go jail. You go jail. You must tell us how you make the money.
That's why
tell us how you make the money.
Yeah, that's why our money.
Somebody is very
here to open this 32, telling us that we should
$500,000 wristwatch in your hand.
Really?
Your hand are gold.
When people are buying with
$500,000,
dollar is skyrocketing against naira. Coming to tell us Brudadash.
It's true. But in fact, you see, sometimes, do you know why sometimes when I go surprised, say something, when they discuss something serious and they smile? because see, that's what they call to remote people. You go say, so then they remote that's so Britain.
No,
be
it's
today.
We are remoting ourselves. I'm sorry. The British are just sitting down in one place, but we are doing it. We are doing a good job by ourselves now.
They put their agent. They put their agent in charge.
Madam Luke,
I'm listening.
not be today they don't catch us Mugu. Now this generation they not catch Mugu. They don't catch Awolowo and Co. Zik, all of them Mugu. Can you imagine?
Black Panther, because we don't enter them now. We don't you they here. We did their corporate. We don't enter them, so it go too hard for them to go say we not part of them anymore. You even become their citizens, so we don't enter them too much. So this generation they very very hard for them to remote. Very very hard. Then some of us marry their own people self. So you go remote all of us together now including your own children.
Okay. Madam Luke, maybe at least you must have heard me say it before. For this book, British. Then they pack them go hotel during accommodation, during constitutional what you mean independence conference. When they say give us independence, they are going for meeting in London. Where they go put action group different from where they put NCNC, NPC, NEPC, all those things. All the places they go put, they don't wiretap all of them. It's like the 50s. They don't put so that anything when they see, then they record them. Now then they use later.
Why should they even go there at all?
Yeah, no, that's what you call they are your
not be their
colonial,
master. Why they are master now? Now their master now.
So it's true. It's true. So it's true.
That
so when I look,
we are incapable of governing ourselves. Is that what it means?
No,
Madam Luke, you got to understand the situation they were in.
No,
they were just coming out of.
We are still in the situation now. Is my problem?
No. It's some of us are still, not all of us. Some of us.
Some of us.
Yes.
And the country is like this. It's only some of us.
That was before independence. That was before independence. So the British
now, when they like it's remote control because these people still when they wanted money. The money is all over the country.
Yes.
Will you tell British people a man is coming to skip money in your bank and they will say they are not going to take it?
You see, when they want to leave, they were looking for somebody who will be. It's like you want to have somebody, put somebody in charge as your apprentice, make it they look after this business, make you go retirement. Something now we did today. So when you look at it, now said, is that the reason? Look at the first thing they did was to make sure that they will say the North is more populated than the South. That is the first fraud. And they make sure that they used to
the thing they couldn't do in their own country. Could have tried with Ireland. They couldn't try with people there.
I see now. Okay, for your information, I think my friend the Chris from Dublin.
Yes.
Any day he phoned in, I will ask him. I've read that Ireland, their new prime minister in the person in charge of Northern Ireland, said they want to organize a referendum that the whole North and the North want to join back to their people before the British invaded them. He said they asked and say when. He said within this decade. So between 2020 and 2030, because that is the decade. So before the next 6 years, they will conduct a referendum, and there's overwhelming major public opinion that Northern Ireland want to become part of Irish Republic. They are real people, not when they carved them out in 1922. 1922, just like 100 years ago.
Divide and conquer mentality is just.
You see that is the thing. So
now there our president come from now.
So Chris, where my friend Chris, where they're Dublin, you go don't hear this thing. If he's listening, you go know. Ireland, they want to join together again and become their island. When British come, they divide people. You see, that is why you go see, say, when they come, they tell you, say, how can Kwara State be North? How can Kogi be North? How can Benue, even Otrupo, Ada, how can they be North? So that is the rate, that is the British game. When you read that, you see, say, this man, for him to embody it in this book, just for him to have rest of mind. Because the trick, he said, you dare not ask question. If you ask, they said, do what you are told. That the interest of Her Majesty's government must be protected. How is it going to be protected? They will declare that the North is more populated, give Tafawa Balewa prime minister, and they'll be telling him what to do so that they get their court. That is the system.
And we in the South, we folded our hands and we're looking.
Well,
we know what did happen. We don't know what did happen now.
You know now. Say when I look, if now somebody like you can challenge and ask just like the questions we are posing here, which is very incisive. I would like you to note it that though I didn't note most of them because those questions are, if you start to probe into it, it will lead you to so many things.
Pastor, don't wake up. Oh.
Yes, sir. Then look at what they are doing in Congo now.
The bishop is alive.
Congo. Everybody. Colonial handover is very bad. Yes, please.
Here, are you there? Mona, see, Mona, say they listen to everybody. The reason why they talk now, they say the dead don't come. Nigeria is about to change to all the things, even beyond what they think. Make I tell you.
God bless you, sir. God bless you.
I just look the whole of Africa. You they see that Burkina Faso, man. This thing with the start, it is contagious.
It's very contagious. You're right.
People they negotiate now, so they talk to people. They talk
and
among
then guess
themselves.
what? And guess what? If Julius Malema dare win that South Africa presidency,
oh boy, you go see what it. I said the thing, I tell you again. This thing what they call social media, this group of generation of Nigerian leaders, they go keep the get problem with it because the thing they enter where they need to feel they would enter to go tell some people lies. Some people don't discover truth themselves. Everybody did social media. Aboki will get Melu. He decide Facebook. They do say I'm the other girl. They talk for them. You did see some kind of say so now this thing the education they take place in look sensitivity people they go around this internet it enter people bush room toilets where they carry anything they go they get education are both formal and informal. I not go for class stay 4 years you know me say I don't know what university person don't know after I don't see many things to learn. The new generation where they come now, you know, they feel they quick, they tell they say sit down, they sit down. Yoruba boys where they now they rush Igbo girls. They are children now Igbo Yoruba. They see what you have for Lagos GV what be man in name. Now so they enter Davido wife. These new people they born their Pekin. You know go fit carry full hand to knock Yoruba Igbo person because half of them now Igbo. It will just say
the way, and the same way now so we be safe for overseas safe. Some of our they marry the white girl, the black American, the white American. So
now so look, make I tell you, change they come, and this change they come so it go just come and nobody go feel fight them. You see what Tinubu when he do that one, you know he go tell you say the sweat on the sweat. Even some of the old generation go tell you say obedient almost sweep their feet. So now it's more you know they cry. Nobody said they cried before for election. 2027, you go see what it go happen. Now make I say, I like Peter Obi he say, you know, they're desperate to be president. He say, just they desperate to see Nigeria change. And in the rush. Many things go change. I tell you the truth.
I
just
like
watch.
He put the system into a very serious test. It put everything, judiciary, everything into test. And it make us now make the people we talk about now. It made them see the porousness in those system. Peter Obi
in short, that judiciary need drastic, volatile explosion of reform.
Thank you, my people. Thank you very much. At least I've done a lot today, you know, to give you guys time to talk.
You try, Bishop.
You do pass a lot.
Thank
Our
you.
Bishop, you try you.
Make Malema take over South Africa.
Okay.
You go know or not.
Please, let me make this up because I know. Black Panther, at least you are still listening.
30 seconds, please.
30 seconds. This man that wrote this book, there's a radio broadcast interview. Search it, BBC4. The interview with Harold Smith. Just for some stupid people that felt that you don't read a book and you are even challenging it, saying it is not nuanced. It is not nuanced. Have you read it? Go and listen to the interview. Some people listen. Hold on, because they know themselves in the what is it called in the comment section. Go and listen to recorded interview of this man. It's on BBC for 2007.
All the eat is banga. Don't worry about them. People that voted for Tinubu because he aligned with their tribe.
Thank you. All right, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I appreciate every one of you. I was here listening to every single thing one of the toxins, even when Madam Lo came in and all that. So I've been listening. You know, like I normally say on this platform, we all are learning from each other. Sometimes I want you guys to talk while I listen, also to add to my knowledge. Yes, that's why I normally tell everybody on this platform, please don't come here to depend on me, because me, myself, I come here to depend on you. So let's depend on each other, to learn from each other, to do the right thing at all times. You know, the reason why we are here every blessed day is to have a better Nigeria in our time. Everybody's getting old. I'm getting old. You're getting old. We are getting old. It will be unfair to know that, yes, at this time of our life, nothing we can categorically say that the government have provided for us that you and I enjoy today? Nothing at all. I don't know about you. Someone else might oppose me to say, no, you lied there. For me, nothing at all. Because if you are in Nigeria right now, every single thing in Nigeria you are providing for yourself. Every single thing. So it's very sad. But in the UK, it's not like that. So I understand some satanic people listening to us or that will play back our video later on might say, stop this comparison of UK and Nigeria. Why not? You know, if not because of the satanic set of people that have been ruling us for decades, Nigeria is richer than UK. We should be richer than them. We're supposed to be developed more than them. But we continue to say, oh, America, it takes how many years, decade, whatever, century for them to develop. All this backwards mentality, we have to put it behind. Saying, just like an elderly man coming to say now, oh, you'll be 22. You want to be rich. Meanwhile, I be 58. I never get money. You want to be rich. Well, does that make sense? Or a 55 years old now will not be telling you that, you know how many years it took me to build my house. So take time before you reach my age, you build house. No, the postmodernism have changed everything, where you now get to see that young people get richer this time. I'm not talking about the people that is making their money illegitimately. When you talk about abroad, we have 11 years, 12 years, 6 years that is making massive money in abroad, through technology and postmodernism. So my people, let's continue to push regardless of the distraction, regardless of those people coming here, or rather to obstruct our view. Let's continue to do what we're doing. I have that belief, my fingers crossed, by God's grace, that we're going to have a better Nigeria, a new Nigeria in our time. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Those of you that are still on the panel right now, CM, thank you very much. Mr. Kenneth, thank you very much. I appreciate you for joining us today. Thank you. Your voice sounds really well today. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Black Panther, my brother, appreciate you. Mashallah, it's good that you came in late. God bless you. Mother Luke, you came back. God bless you. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. Appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Those of you that have left already, Mr. Alex, you came back as well. God bless you. And those of you that were asking for a link, you know how it is. I don't post link at that particular time. If I post a link, the whole world will come in. So I'm not ready to start episode 2. Unfortunately, I don't send link to people privately, except my guests. So posting link on the comment section because of one person, just like Mr. Pansat asking for link the other day. Before Mr. Pansat came to the panel, almost 6 people were already here on the backstage. So that's why I post link twice on the broadcast, at the beginning and the middle of the broadcast. Please, if you know you have any intention of joining the broadcast, please, joining the panel, please copy the link and keep it to yourself in case you want to use it. Asking me for a link in a 10 minutes is something I don't really like to do. Not that.
Okay, Oga, sorry. The link is usually the same at any time, any day.
No. Just for this one broadcast.
Oh, okay. All right.
You can copy it at the beginning of the broadcast. Keep it till the broadcast end. Because you never know, there might be something that is going on and you quickly want to come in to say something. Just use it to come in. I don't, many people know this long time ago. I just thought I should let everybody know, rather than post link. I can't post any more than, if you guys remember in the past, we normally pin the link. We don't do that anymore because of a lot of satanic attack that we are getting. So I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now God bless you. Now let's continue from where we stopped today. By tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. For those of you that are going to play back this video later on, please endeavor to subscribe to our channel, share our videos, like this particular broadcast for our voices to go far. For those of you that have not been to this channel before, if it's your first time coming across this channel, we're not doing anything here rather than coming out to tell our government that we are displeased with how they have been governing us since Nigeria was created. Subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here so that we can have an interactive session together. My people, I'm going to bless you now. And the people right there on the comment section, I don't have time anymore, Garcian.
Okay.
People on the comment section, go ahead quickly, sir. Say it.
Okay. just one sentence from this book. One sentence.
Be quick, sir. Be quick.
Yes, very quick. Awolowo in the West had taunted the British by claiming that his government has accomplished more in the space of 2 years or 3 years for his people than the British had since they arrived in West Africa. Thank you. So for those that are arguing, this is from page 186.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. You don't need to prove that. The name of the book is already there. If you want to know more, go buy the book and read it. If you don't want to buy the book, shut up your mouth. That's it.
Thank you.
Let's move on. Thank you very much, everyone. Right down the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for being there always. Madam Harris Finance. Thank you very much. To be honest, you stick with us from beginning to the end today. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. I wish I'm paying you for this. Now God, God bless you for me. Thank you very much, every one of you that is doing this. Abo Azi, may God bless you. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you very much, Anthony Olaga, Awanlele, and many, many others right there. Tony Africa, I can see you. Ray Aboa, I can see you as well. Black Panther, what do that one they do for comment section? You know, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. God bless you. For those of you that supported the channel today, may God bless every one of you. Please allow me to end the show, and I'll see you guys again.
Don't mind they attack them.
I see you, my brother. Allow me to end the show, and I'll see you guys.
Yesterday, they give them gas boost.
Thank you, my people. Thank you. Have a good night, and God bless you all. Bye for now.
Thank you. Thank you.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria was no more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless.